Tonight on The Real Hustle, Alex, Jess and Paul are back for a brand new series of cons and scams. Fame costs, and we reveal how this lot paid a high price at a bogus audition.
Imagine all your personal possessions gone.
We uncover how checking in can clean you out.
I'm not really that gullible of a person, to be honest with you. I normally catch on to things really quick, but had me this time, definitely.
And it's daylight robbery for this man.
Oh, right off, 200 quid, that's a good couple of days' money, do you know what I mean?
This is The Real Hustle. We're going to uncover the secrets behind the most popular scams being carried out by con artists in Britain today. Our real hustlers are Alex, a confidence trickster, Jess, a sexy swindler, and Paul, the scam artist. They've been travelling the UK to demonstrate to our hidden cameras exactly how the cons work. All the people in this show have been hustled for real, and after being given their money back, they agreed that the footage could be shown so you could avoid being ripped off by the same scams.
How would you like a top games console for less than half the price? Well, there's nothing like a good bargain, but this is nothing like a good bargain.
Paul has come to this pub with one intention: to con the locals. He's planning a scam that's too good to pass up. He's spotted a group of likely lads, moves in and strikes up a conversation.
Do you guys know this area? Seems a little dodgy.
Whilst Paul is busy making friends with the marks, back in the den, Alex is dressing up. He's going to be playing the role of Paul's friend, a dodgy shop assistant from a local computer store. And with Jess's help bagging the computer console, the hustlers are all set to pull one of the oldest and most audacious scams in the book, the Murphy game. Back in the pub, Paul's steering the conversation round to why he's there.
Bit of a dodgy deal myself. Your mate gets like plasma TVs and, you know, stuff like that. But he gets them off of another guy who's supposed to be selling me something today. Well, it's an Xbox I'm getting today. For 300 quid, right? This guy does it for 100. He did the plasma TV for my mate for like 500 quid. Brand new. I think it almost cost him as much to put it on the wall.
Without knowing it, the marks are being groomed to part with their cash. And to tempt them even more, here comes Alex carrying Paul's cut-price games console.
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah.
The marks are taking the bait.
Toast the rat.
As Alex and Paul close their deal, the marks are busy counting their cash, wanting to get in on the action.
Actually, this is how they come in the factory.
This is a guy, well, kind of a mate. I'd like to know if you got any more.
You're looking to buy something?
But before they buy, the marks want to check out the goods.
Is that the uncle?
This is with everything, isn't it?
All the wide. Yeah, it's the HD drive and everything. Now listen, the deal, I've got another 4 of these.
Result, the marks think the deal's so good, they want 2.
I want to be funny, but you got cash on this, yeah?
They even flash the cash. That's £200 for 2 consoles. All they have to do now is accompany Alex to a store around the corner and pick them up.
I'll pop in, get them, come out and...
All right. How long is it going to be?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Alex leads the marks out of the pub and to the store's loading bay. It's now time to close the deal.
I'm going to pop in there. Have you got the cash?
Yeah, I want one, yeah.
All right.
6 here.
That's you. Nice one. All right.
That's it. The money has changed hands. Alex and Paul have pocketed £200. Now they have to go into the store and get 2 game consoles.
I said, wait for me here. I'll tell you what, because I only want to come out only once. Why don't you, why don't you give me a hand, Rob? Do you mind giving me a hand?
Alex has asked Paul to help, but so as not to arouse suspicion, Paul leaves his new games console with the marks.
Hold on,
You're still going to be here, right?
Yeah. All right. I'll be 2 seconds, yeah?
Alex and Paul head off to fetch the goods. But of course, the hustlers go straight through the loading bay and out onto the street with the marks cash.
Fancy a drink? Very expensive whiskey, perhaps?
Yeah.
That's even worth for 2 of them. Of course it is. Rockstar table tennis. That is good. Right, well that do me.
The marks still think they've got a £300 console for 200 quid. It took them minutes to part with their money, but for them to realise they've been conned takes a little longer.
That'd be a nice little whiskey, that'd keep her well sweet.
He's probably rubbing the gaffney.
Nearly 15 minutes after Alex and Paul left, the marks are now getting twitchy.
Come on, mate.
Is it heavy? What's that? It's in there? Yeah, it's in there.
Right there, nothing in there. Ah, mate, I ain't having this, bruv, I'll tell you that.
But there's no console. They've spent 200 quid on blank A4 paper, and they're not happy about it.
I ain't having that, I ain't having that.
It's no use chasing after the hustlers now. By this time, they're long gone.
Yeah, I was sitting in the pub, a fella's come in, he's bought a drink, gone, oh yeah, I'm meeting a bloke with some cheap Xboxes, so I thought, all right, fair dues then, and we started talking.
What's an Xbox I'm getting today? So 300 quid, right? This guy does it for 100.
I said, I'll have a couple. So he's pulled us out the pub, walked around the corner, he said, look, this is the store I work in. I thought, lovely, it's a store, so it's going to be half legit. So I thought it was all good, so I've given 200 quid basically for 2 computers, and look, they've took paper out there.
They're getting a bit rolling, so he's opened the box up. Obviously, see what's going on.
Ah, mate, I ain't having this, bruv, I'm telling you now. I'm right off, 200 quid, that's a good couple of days' money.
If someone's offering you something for this heavily discounted price, it's either because it's stolen, and if you then buy it from them, you're committing an offence of handling stolen goods, or if it's not stolen, it's faulty, it's damaged, or more often than not, it's an empty box with some rocks or bottles of water in.
You know, the other thing about this particular scam is that, remember, bargains rarely come looking for you unless there's a catch.
Everyone's used to using their credit cards nowadays, but hustlers are still experts at catching their victims off guard. If you're not careful, you can end up paying a much higher price than intended.
And if you use your card to splash out on a top London hotel, watch out for hustlers who fancy getting their hands on your credit card details. This is the front desk scam.
I want those credit cards to have nice big allowances on them. So just remember, text me the name and the room number.
Okay.
Right, see you later. Good luck.
As Jess goes into the hotel, Alex takes up position outside, ready for her signal.
Hi, do you mind if I just sit down and wait for my friend?
That's fine, sure, go on.
Cheers.
Claiming she's here to meet a friend, Jess takes a seat in the lobby, within earshot of the reception desk. Outside, Alex kills time, and it's not long until a couple arrive to book in. Jess has her target. As the couple check their reservation, Jess continues to wait for her friend, but in reality is eavesdropping every word.
If I could just take a swipe of your credit card.
They don't reveal their credit card number out loud, but the receptionist does confirm their name
Thank you, Mr. Noof.
and their room number.
Mr. Noof, your room number is 209.
That's all Jess needs.
Just here, so if you take a second floor, and it's just going to be on your right.
Time for the next stage. As the guests head to their room, Jess approaches the reception desk.
I'll be waiting here all day by the looks of it. Would you be able to book me a taxi for Bond Street, please?
Sure, no problem.
Okay,
Is
if
it
I
now?
just go through there. Is that okay? Yeah, as soon as possible.
Sure.
That's great, thank you.
As the receptionist calls a taxi, Jess goes into the lounge where she texts the name and the room number to Alex. This is his cue. He puts on his fake taxi driver ID and heads into the hotel for the final phase of the con.
Oh, they've got a cab for Bond Street? Yeah? Do you want if I use your phone? I've got my mobile's just tied. I just need to let them know that I've got a passenger on board.
Just want to let the miss know that the car's.
Oh, thanks very much, love. Cheers. Yeah.
Jess's ruse of asking the receptionist to call a taxi has worked, and she leaves her post to find Jess.
Just to let you know that the car is waiting for you.
Oh, thank you. Listen, I booked it to go to Bond Street, but
Now she's got the receptionist away from the front desk. Jess has to keep her talking so that Alex is left alone to check a few details with the new guests in room 209.
Hello? Oh, hello there. This is Ian calling from the front desk. Yeah, we seem to have a little bit of a problem when we swiped your card. I think our machine's playing up.
I have problems with the chip on that card.
Oh, it could be that then.
Yeah.
It was asking me to enter it manually, so do you have your card with you?
Yeah, I've got it here.
Brilliant.
What is it you need?
If I could just have the long number running.
OK, so...
Whilst the Mark is happily handing over all his card details, Jess must keep the receptionist talking in the lounge, giving Alex all the time he needs on the front desk phone.
And the 3-digit number on the back where the signature is? 9. Great.
OK, can I just ask when we'll be clearing up the bill?
I think you settle up the bill when you leave tomorrow morning. That's usually how we do it.
Well, that's great. Thank you.
OK, great. Cheers. Bye-bye.
it's not actually the best one, to be honest.
Alex now has enough information to go on a spending spree on the guest's card. But first, he has to collect Jess.
OK. You delayed for the cab?
Yes.
Yeah, we're ready for you if you are.
You know, I'll ask him, he probably knows.
Yeah, sure,
Thanks for that.
No problem.
Cheers, love.
And for a getaway car, the taxi the receptionist ordered for Jess is already here, and our hustlers hop straight in.
Got all the numbers.
Good.
Yes, I have quite much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take care.
They thought they were here for an exciting weekend, but the only thing taken to the max was their credit card.
We have Jess planted in the hotel reception. Now, she gets the name and the room number. And there's something about when somebody calls you up and mentions your name, gives them automatically a credibility, but you don't think about it.
Oh, hello there. This is Ian calling from the front desk.
Got a phone call asking for my card details off a guy from reception.
I think your machine's playing up.
And then ended up handing over all my numbers.
And the 3-digit number on the back where the signature is?
Yeah, just gave all the card details, gave all the numbers, and gave the security number on the back as well.
Now that's the kind of thing that a hustler will make the most of. If they have a little bit of information, they'll try and take that to the next level and get all of your personal details. So whenever anybody calls you and asks for personal information like credit card details or national insurance numbers, or in fact anything that you wouldn't want a con man to know, refuse to give it to them.
I'm not really that gullible of a person, to be honest with you. I normally catch on to things really quick, but had me this time, definitely.
Never hand out any information that you don't want someone like us to know.
Still to come on The Real Hustle. Paul and Alex find an exceptionally good bargain.
Did you get anything? That's quite expensive.
That is very expensive. That's £105.
And they rip off 15 people in one go.
Imagine all your personal possessions gone, you have nothing, you're just who you are right now.
The Real Hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn. Jess has met this bunch of lads in the bar, but what they don't realise is that Jess is about to sting them for a round of free drinks.
Stuff like that. I heard that women have a better sense of balance than boys. Do you agree with that? No. You don't agree? You don't agree? That's so rude. Why not? Because they just don't.
Because men are better at women, most things. No, I'm joking. That's
oh, no, it's till you said it now. In that case, I've got something to show you. If I take my driving licence, it's normal, nothing wrong with it, and place it on the end of this cup like that. How many 10-pence pieces do you think you can balance on the end before it topples over?
One.
One? What do you think?
None.
None? Three. You think three? On here. All right then. I'll tell you what, well this one's for you. However many coins you can balance on here, I bet you a round of drinks that I can balance more. So if you get three, I bet I can do four. If you get one, I bet I can do two. If you can't do any, I bet I can get one. Okay? Well, we'll shake on it first though, a round of drinks, yeah? There you go. So you do 10-pence pieces, you've got a few there. I've got confidence in you.
So I have to balance them on the end?
Yeah.
And I can't balance ones on the middle?
No. And and you can't touch anything.
3.
No, you can't be over the rim of the glass, it has to be on the end. Oh, you couldn't even get 1. Can you even get 1? There you go, 3. Okay, well, I'm going to show you then. All I need to get is 1, and then I believe you owe me a round of drinks.
Oh, here we go.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6 drinks?
6.
So it's not a drink every 10p, is it?
I think it should be a drink every 10p. That's 6 drinks, please, boys. Eat.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shops are spending millions of pounds to protect themselves against theft. But shoplifters are finding more and more ingenious ways to try to get something for nothing. Did you pay for that?
It's sales time. Prices have been slashed and then cut again. But they're still too expensive for our hustlers. They're after the best bargain they can get. Absolutely free. But watchful security staff are on the lookout for shoplifters, who will be prosecuted. This next scam is one that's becoming increasingly common on the high street. It's known as the White House scam.
Hurry up, will you? Yeah, hold on.
So how are the hustlers going to get away with this one? Leaving Paul outside, Alex starts off casually browsing the shelves of a busy department store. Getting into character, he pretends to call his imaginary wife to make sure he's buying the right things.
$69.99? Yeah? So I get them?
As Alex won't be paying, he goes straight for the most expensive items he can find.
I'll get these and some pots.
Nearly £70 for a set of top-quality kitchen knives, but his wife wants more.
Casserole. Okay. I'll call you back.
And that's over £100 for a casserole dish. Completely satisfied with this purchase, he heads to the till.
It's £164.49.
Okay.
The bill comes to £164.49. Alex pays in cash. So far, it's all completely above board. He's paid for everything. Outside the store, Alex shows Paul his lovely new kitchenware.
Okay. Did you get anything? That's quite expensive.
That is very expensive. That's £105. And the set of knives for £69.99. They're everywhere.
Okay.
So they're by the till, and that's just behind the till. You'll see them.
Paul knows what is bought and where it is, so he heads back into the store while Alex hides the loot in the boot. With Alex still outside, Paul collects exactly the same expensive items, but unlike his fellow hustler, he doesn't even try to pay for them. Out of sight of any security guards, he finds a half-empty shelf and stashes them where Alex can find them easily. Still nothing illegal. But now Alex returns to complete the con. He collects the goods and heads back to the same cashier with bad news from his imaginary wife.
Sorry, I just went outside. My wife has gone to Argos and bought everything.
Yeah?
So I need to get a refund.
No problem.
I've got the receipt in my pocket. Let me just... Thank you. Sorry about that. It's miscommunication. There it is.
With his made-up spouse providing the perfect excuse for a refund, Alex produces the receipt from his purchase a few minutes ago. The cashier suspects nothing and refunds his £164. And because he paid with cash, if the store spot the theft at a later date, the hustler is completely untraceable.
Bye-bye.
The boys have bagged themselves over £100 worth of goods for absolutely nothing. It's the perfect money-back guarantee.
That was actually quite easy.
We return to the store to reveal the illegal stock-taking that's been going on under their very noses.
Stolen them. How did he do that?
It was very believable because he was really down to earth, and I saw him on the phone earlier on, and I overheard him a little bit, thought he was talking to his wife. They came back saying that their wife was in Argos and that she just bought everything else there, so we'd like a refund.
But arguably it's a very difficult one because it's a valid receipt, the goods are in perfect condition, so arguably there's no reason not to offer a refund.
Well, you can't really do anything if he's got a receipt. You can't call a customer a liar.
You can never tell who's going to pull a scam like this. People are always looking for ways to beat security. This particular scam came to public attention when a White House aide in the US was caught doing something just like this. In order to protect themselves, stores have to take measures. For example, whenever something is sold, they can mark or stamp it so they know that when it's returned to the store, that mark or stamp tells you that it was purchased. But you always have to keep your eyes open for new ideas.
This scam actually happened to some friends of ours, so we thought we'd try it out for ourselves and see how far we can push it.
Nowadays, everybody expects their 15 minutes of fame, and for the hustlers this is a perfect opportunity to exploit the fact that everyone wants to be on TV. First, Paul puts out an internet advertisement for an audition for a music video, asking people to turn up to an open casting. No dance experience required.
One size fits all.
They also need a change of costume for the marks. In this case, boiler suits.
So they'll put their clothes in the bag and put the boiler suit on.
Are you just going to have to little do?
Finally, Alex has to get into character as Gavin, the video director of a top female pop artist. This is the boiler suit blag. Alex and Paul are in Covent Garden unloading the boiler suits from the van. They've booked out this studio for the day on the pretense of holding auditions for an unnamed superstar's music video.
Perfect.
But the only moves they'll be pulling are fast ones.
Okay, well, let's go. Let's go.
In his role as Gavin, the music video director, Alex will be helping the wannabes find their inner dancing skills, helped by a loyal assistant, Maurice, aka Paul. Everything is in place, including our cameras, which are rigged to catch the action. As Alex makes sure that his hat is at a suitably jaunty angle, the hopefuls start arriving for the audition.
Hi there, come in. Hi, come in. Hi. My name's Gavin. It's Maurice as well. You've met earlier. And what we're going to do today is we're doing a test for a pop video. And I can't tell you who the artist is at the moment, all right? So, but you might be able to guess. Now, the piece is all about individuality. So, as you're dressed now, it says a lot about yourselves. It says a lot about, you know, how you would move. So, what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and get you all to dumb down. So, we're going to get you all to wear one same thing. So, do you want to?
All right, guys, come with me.
Do the music.
Bring your bags. Bring your.
Yeah. Can you please bring all your bags and all your stuff, because I'm going to use the room to shoot in, and I might use some mirror shots and stuff.
To comply with the director's wishes, all clothes and personal items, such as wallets, watches and mobile phones, must be left in the changing room.
What we have is we have a bag for your clothes. Put your clothes in there so you keep it separate from everyone else's. We've done this before. We know how to make it easy for you, okay? You have a boiler suit, which is one of these paper zip-up boiler suits. I don't think that's what they're using on the day, but it's to get the idea on video. Make sure you use these because we have had mix-ups in the past. I have the only key to this place, so all your stuff will be secure. If you want to come back during the next hour or so for any reason, you come and see me, okay? I'll be very close. 5 minutes.
Our video stars get changed into the hustlers' boiler suits.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Follow me.
Having separated the marks from their possessions, Alex has to keep them as busy as possible.
Excellent. Thank you. I didn't realise theirs were so see-through. I promise you it wasn't mine. No, can you get some water bottles for everybody? Yeah? Okay, guys, so I'll tell you what, the one thing I want to try and do first is to let's all loosen up just a little bit.
As the marks loosen up, Paul slips back into the changing room.
Imagine all your personal possessions gone, you have nothing, you're just who you are right now.
In a few minutes, they won't have to imagine. It'll be a reality. Paul's helping himself to the contents of the clothes rails.
Side to side. Okay. I don't want you all walking the same direction like sheep. In the corner, empty yourself of everything and just listen to the track. So I'm going to turn it up a little bit. A little bit about spatial awareness. Right. Great, I'm seeing some good stuff. I like it. Go.
Whilst Alex workshops with the group, Paul has bagged up all their belongings. Now he must give Alex a plausible excuse to leave the dance studio without arousing suspicion.
Gavin, she's here.
Sorry?
She's here.
She's here?
Now.
Now? I thought she was in LA doing a gig. Okay. All right, guys. So, I know we're drastically underprepared. We've got some good stuff on tape.
She's kicking off.
Okay, I'm coming. We might have to show somebody some of the things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the track on one more time. So I'm going to be back in 2 seconds.
The arrival of the mysterious she means Gavin, the director, has to go. Leaving the marks to practice their moves, Alex and Paul make a sharp exit with all their stuff. "10 minutes later and they are still dancing, completely free of personal belongings, as per Alex's instructions. 15 minutes later, the marks start to get restless. A couple of them go to investigate. They realise they've been hustled. Instead of finding fame, all they are left with is the boiler suits they're standing in.
What was quite amazing is that even though there was just 15 people, and yes, all their clothes that we took and everything, but everybody had a mobile phone. There were quite a few MP3 players. Imagine all your personal possessions gone, you have nothing, you're just who you are right now. There was games consoles, there was a lot of credit cards, quite a lot of cash. So, I mean, if you put the clothes aside, just the technological stuff and the cash and the wallets was quite several £1,000s worth of stuff.
I think the important lesson is that if you're going somewhere and you don't know what the protection is going to be, take only what you need, so that if you do lose everything, all you lose are some clothes.
One of the most powerful tools a con man can use is greed. If someone offered you the chance to triple your money, would you take it?
In big cities, business deals and fortunes are made every day. But you don't have to wear a suit to clinch a good deal. For this scam, Alex is dressing down. In fact, he's playing a down and out. Unshaven and in scruffy clothes, Alex is getting into character. Some mud on his jacket and a whiskey chaser completes his disguise.
Lovely.
He looks like he's seen better days, but he's hoping his luck is about to change. Alex takes up position outside the park and waits for a likely mark. The public have been warned. Watch carefully because this scam is the drop swindle. Alex looks like he's been sleeping rough and smells like a brewery, but his fortune is about to change. He spots a passerby, has dropped his wallet.
Excuse me, mate. Excuse me. Excuse me. Is that yours? Is that? So I just saw that come out of your... Is that yours? Is that yours? Oh, man. Just my luck. Find the wallets for the euros. What am I going to do with euros?
The wallet is full of the wrong currency. Euros are no good to our tramp. He needs British pounds.
It's your lucky day today.
I can't use euros, man, yeah, but if I walk into a change place, then they're going to say I nicked it and stuff. I can't do anything with it. No, I tell you, I'll give it. I don't know how much money there is in here, but there's a lot.
Alex counts the money in front of the marks. Everything looks above board, but of course it isn't. Keep watching closely to see what Alex is up to.
No way I'd change that.
500 euros or something.
It's more than that, man. 200, 300, 400, 600 euros here, man. But what am I going to do with euros? So, I mean, if it was pounds, I wouldn't even be wasting my time with you guys. I'll tell you what, if you've got, like, 50 quid, I'll give you the wallet. 50 quid helps me out.
600 euros for £50. That's a good deal. The Marks will be getting a return of over £400 for just a 50 quid outlay. They think it's over, but start to haggle with Alex.
20? No way, man. That's like 600 euros.
About £25 in my pocket.
You look like a guy who's got more than £25 in your pocket, man. I can see it. Like mobile and stuff.
Alex is not willing to give up the wallet for less than £50.
Giving me, you're trying to like hustle me or something. No way, man. No way, I can find somebody else, you know. What you got?
I can put a little towards it still.
The Marks, not wanting to lose out on this good deal, finally agreed to buy the wallet for £55.
Put it in your wallet. And up. Thanks, man.
That's on, mate.
All right.
Alex pockets the cash and makes a quick escape. But as the Marks walk away and inspect the wallet, they realise something's wrong. They set off in pursuit of Alex, but he's long gone. We caught up with the Marks to find out what happened.
It was a lot of money until I opened it, like, and money ain't real, blood. What's that?
Specimen, something.
It was real money for a while.
We thought we was doing him a favour, really, you know what I mean? A couple of euros for a couple of English pounds, I mean, it's not kind of worked out in our favour, really, but, you know what I mean? Hopefully we'll see him around again.
Oh, bro. You're not even going to see him, he's gone, bro. He's gone.
The Marks are convinced that when Alex counted the money out in front of them, it was real.
200, 300, 400, 600 euros here, man.
So how did our hustler pull off this one? To find out, we have to return to earlier in the day. Back in the den, Alex has two identical wallets and has duplicated everything in them. Except for one thing. One of them has real currency inside, and the other has fake notes. Out on the street, he stored the wallet with the fake money in his pocket and the one with the real cash up his sleeve, ready to drop at any moment and reel in his Marks.
Excuse me, mate. Is that yours?
During the scam, he flashed the real cash, but just before he made the transaction, he switched the wallets.
You're trying to, like, hustle me or something? No way.
This is the crucial moment in the scam, and the Marks didn't spot a thing. Let's take it back and see it again. The switch is quick and happens in the pocket. To see this more clearly, let's return to the den. Two wallets, one in the pocket and one in his hand. But with one dip, they're switched. It happened so quickly, the Marks didn't stand a chance.
Thanks, man.
That's on, mate.
Right.
They bought the bogus wallet, leaving Alex to escape with their £55 and the original wallet containing the 600 euros. That is the drop swindle.
In the 1920s, there was a gangster named Nathan Kaplan who used this scam so much in his youth that he became nicknamed Kid Dropper.
The psychology can go either of two ways, which is what sort of makes this scam very successful, is either you get the Marks that will be greedy and want to make the profit on the exchange, so they're getting 600 euros worth for 50, 100 pounds, or you get the sympathy vote. You get someone who's trying to help the tramp out. So it can go either of two ways, but it is a very successful scam.
And either way, you pay a pretty big price.
It may be a lot of effort just to pocket 50 quid, but it's a scam that can be played out all day.
Excuse me, mate. Is that your wallet? You sure?
What they're really doing is offering you a stolen wallet for sale. If you then buy that wallet, you are handling stolen goods. As you can see in this scam as well, you're not actually going to end up with that wallet for the price you've been offered. You're going to end up with an empty wallet, and you're opening yourself up for prosecution.
When you're in a big city, local knowledge can be priceless. So £5 is a bargain, isn't it?
For this con, Jess needs information. The Tourist Information Office has plenty of guides offering money off vouchers on London attractions and restaurants, and they're free for anyone to take. So Jess does take them. In fact, she takes a whole bag full. No scam there, but it's what Jess does with them that's the rip-off. This is the discount dodge. This is a version of a scam worth hundreds of thousands of pounds to hustlers every year. It relies on presentation. Back at the den, Jess and Alex are repackaging the free leaflets in plastic wallets. Cost to them, pennies. But any tourist they manage to trap will be stung for a £5 a time. Finally, Jess hopes a convincing uniform and a suitable company name will seal the deal. It's the lunchtime rush in London, and Leicester Square is swarming with tourists looking for a good time. The fake uniform and signboard look credible, but Jess's company was only invented this morning, so she has to come up with some enterprising lines to convince the marks.
Well, can I please tell you about something called London Lowdown? It's a tourist information pack. We've won 2 awards already. Basically, it's a pack filled with discounts and stuff to do, all the major shops, all the major theatres. Packs are £5 each, valid for a whole year. You get £150 worth of stuff in each pack, so already you're saving when you buy one. Yeah? Are you wanting one as well? Brilliant.
That's an easy £10. These holidaymakers think they're saving a fortune, but in actual fact, if they walk round the corner, they could get all these leaflets and vouchers for absolutely nothing.
Bye.
And the tourists just keep on coming.
Hello, I'm okay. How are you? Hello. Hello. How are you?
And as part of the sales patter, she even throws in a sticker that she says will get them into galleries and museums for nothing.
If I give you one of these stickers, that entitles you to free entry into all the major museums and art galleries as well. Okay.
That's true, but she neglects to mention that they're all completely free anyway.
Okay, no problem.
An hour later, and Jess has already made £80.
A whole year round, it's valid for a whole year.
But will the ploy work as well with a cynical native?
Well, basically, do you live in London?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You do? Fantastic. This called...
It's the equivalent of selling ice to Eskimos. He's interested, but hasn't forked out yet. Like all good hustlers, Jess thinks on her feet and adds a lie to close the deal.
It's also free entry and free drinks in all the major clubs as well, because we're basically trying to get...
today because I'm a clubbing guy.
Oh, really?
Yes, so I am.
Things like China Whites, Pangea, Tantra. We actually work with all those sort of people because we're just trying to get more Londoners coming into the club.
When the luckless Londoner tries to get into China Whites for free, he'll find the door staff very unhelpful. That's another £5 in Jess's pocket.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
By the end of lunch, Jess has pocketed nearly £100. But time is up. She now has to cut and run before anyone realises they have just been sold a bunch of lies.
Seriously?
So there's everything inside here you can just pick up for free and okay. It's all for free. And we paid £5.
I'm just totally disgusted. I'm totally conned.
Well, I also got this badge here, and just said that I get free entry into places and stuff and money off.
They're free to get into anyway. Okay, I've been totally had. I want to go home. I want to find a bar.
Always be wary when you're buying information. If you see somebody in the street with information, why are they charging for it? Find out who they are, how much are they charging for it, what are you getting?
You should also consider that this has been played on a much grander scale. For instance, on the internet, people are often paying for information that simply by searching Google, Yahoo and other search engines, they could have got for nothing. And in infomercials, people will repackage books that you can buy for a couple of pounds for as much as over £100. So this kind of scam is everywhere.
Still to come on The Real Hustle. Alex is the reason for some lost luggage.
You're welcome. Enjoy your stay. Go straight up through to reception. I'll bring these up to your room.
And the boys get a new accomplice.
Could you do me a favour? I need to brush this down. Would you mind looking after her for a minute?
Remember, all the people in this show have been hustled for real. The Real Hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn. Paul is waiting for Alex in a bar and feels like a drink, but being a hustler, he doesn't intend to pay for it. He persuades these regulars to join him in a game.
Now, here's the thing. These are completely different sizes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Now look, I take a pencil and draw a circle there, all the way around like that. See, that makes a circle there. Yeah? Take a pair of scissors, which I just happen to have with me. This is just like fingernail scissors. I'm going to cut a hole.
Oh my God!
Are you facing the Queen?
We don't go anywhere near Her Majesty. That's big enough for a 5p, yeah? Okay, so that's big enough for that to go through. All right, so here's the challenge. You have to take the 10 pence and push it through the hole for the 5 pence.
Can't be done.
No.
Right. Now it has to go through the hole without ripping the paper, without cutting a bigger hole, without bending the coin, if you can bend the coin. But you have to push that through the hole. If you can do it, I'll buy you a drink.
Try.
You're not allowed to tear the paper, you're not allowed to rip the paper. Nope. No.
No, can't be done.
Can't be done. All right, there's 2 ways to do it, okay? I'll do it the first way for a pint.
All right.
It's all right. Check on that.
All right, a pint. For the first way. Remember, I have to push the 10 pence through the hole.
Okay.
Yes?
Okay. Yeah.
Ready? Through the hole, push. There's some very expensive whiskies over here. For a shot, I will actually put that straight through from one end of the hole to the other without ripping the paper.
At all. You can't.
Sure?
Physically put it through.
Physically put it through without ripping anything. Okay, there's no way that's going to go through.
No.
Unless you bend the paper like this. Falls all the way through. No rips, no tears.
Clever.
It's science. But it's also a whiskey, please. I'm going to have the one at the top, the really expensive one. Yeah.
Alex and Paul are scouting the streets of a major city for their next scam. They choose a location with lots of hotels. And Alex takes up position. At first glance, he looks like a respectable businessman waiting for a colleague. But with the subtle addition of an identity badge, he is now a not-so-bona fide concierge. Behind the wheel of the getaway car, Paul will keep an eye on the action from across the street. This scam is all about timing. When it happens, it will happen quickly, because this is the fake concierge scam.
Hustlers are experts at using social compliance. What it means is they can predict how the mark is going to behave if they create the correct situation. In this case, Alex is standing outside a hotel, so he knows people will arrive with luggage. And he knows that if he stands there dressed the correct way, they'll give him the bags.
With Alex in position, all they need now is a taxi with some unsuspecting hotel guests. Bingo. But will they be convinced by his fake concierge?
Good morning. Welcome to the Harlingford. Can I take your bags for you, sir?
The Mark wants to carry his own luggage. Alex must think fast.
I've got to be seen doing my job, otherwise I get a sack. You're welcome. Enjoy your stay. Go straight up through to reception. I'll bring these up to your room.
They head into the hotel, but even though he looks back, the Mark fails to spot Paul's arrival in the getaway car. While the guests are checking in, Alex is checking out their bags straight into Paul's car.
If you can just pop your address on there for me.
The hustlers need to make a quick getaway, but the cab is blocking the boys' exit. And while they wait to get clear, the guests are asking questions about their bags.
The bags, you know where to take them? Yeah, where are they? We had them.
Porter have them.
We don't have a porter here.
Finally, the cab moves out of the way, and Alex and Paul can escape, just as the guests twig that the concierge may be a con. But this is no wind-up. Their luggage is long gone.
He's got to be winding us up.
They have been the victim of the fake concierge.
I had some decent clothes in there. There's just no reason not to believe him. I mean, he looked just like a concierge.
No, I'm sure he had a badge. He probably didn't.
No.
I'm sure he did.
The fact that he's just standing on the steps waiting for you, he was so convincing. Because I knew I've got to have a cap. I said, no, that's all right, I can carry it.
I've got to be seen doing my job, otherwise I get the sack.
He just had such an automatic result. That's all right, I've got to be seen doing my job.
I just gave it to him. Just didn't think twice.
We don't have a porter here.
Yeah, I can't still believe it's actually quite happened.
The convincers for this scam are the location and the uniform. For the uniform, we used the long black coat, a badge that said hotel staff on it. And
said something else as well.
Yeah, said my name, Ian Steele. So you've got the coat, you've got the badge, you've got the gloves, and then you've got the act. Be polite, be courteous, and people give you their bags.
And the beauty of this con is that you can pull the same stunt again.
Are you staying at the George? Oh, very good. I'll take your bag for you. Bring it straight up to your room.
And again.
You're welcome. Let me take your bag for you. Go straight up to reception. I'll bring your bag to your room for you.
If you're arriving at a hotel by taxi or by car, and as you step out of the vehicle, you're met by somebody who identifies himself as either the porter or the doorman, don't leave the luggage out on the pavement with the porter, because that's asking for trouble.
Now that you know about this scam, I'm sure you'll check the name badge to make sure it has the label of the hotel that you're staying at. Also, make sure the porter leads the way, and don't let your luggage leave your sight until you know it's in the possession of the hotel itself, and not one of us. This is one of the oldest con games in the book. A famous hustler named Yellow Kid Veal made millions of dollars with scams just like this one. We resurrected it to see if it would still work today.
For this scam, Alex and Paul have a new accomplice. Her name is Missy. She may be lovable, but she's worth nothing. Our boys are going to turn this dog's home mongrel into pounds, and plenty of them.
Bye-bye. Okay.
This is the Rare Dog Scam. Act 1, the setup. For this to work, Paul has to be believable as a down-on-his-luck businessman stopping off for a drink, who just happens to have his dog with him.
Could I have, like a Diet Coke, just a small Diet Coke, please?
Armed with a cuddly canine, it doesn't take long to attract a mark.
Hey there. Who's that? Oh, she likes you.
She's still gorgeous and very happy.
She is. She's very happy. She's a really nice little thing, but I've got builders in at home, so I can't leave her at home, and I've got this really important interview.
Paul is going for the sympathy vote, and now needs the barmaid to bond with the dog.
Could you do me a favour? I need to brush this down. Would you mind looking after her for a minute while I do that? There you are. I'll just put her there. Her name's Missy. What's your name?
Amy.
Amy, thank you very much.
While he's away, Paul pretends to take a call from his dog sitter, who's going to let him down.
Sorry, thanks for that. I don't know, could you do me a really big favour?
What?
I've got an interview around the corner, and my mate's not going to make it here in time. I just can't miss this interview. It's incredibly important.
The barmaid agrees to look after Missy, and Paul heads off to his fictional job interview. 10 minutes later, and Alex enters the bar. This is Act 2, the cell, and he wastes no time in striking up a conversation with Amy the barmaid about Paul's dog.
She's very cute. Do you know anything about dogs?
I know something.
Yeah? She's a fantastic breed. They're worth a lot of money, these dogs.
By amazing coincidence, it turns out Alex is a dog expert. For this hustle to work, Alex must now get the barmaid to believe Miss's mythical rare breeding.
This one's a Lhasa crossed with a Shih Tzu. This is actually a Litsu breed. You can see that the formation of the head. Yeah. So I'm involved in dog breeding. That's why I'm surprised to see one of these sitting around in a pub. I've never
Remember, all this patter is to make the con work. Alex knows nothing at all about dogs, but the barmaid seems to be convinced.
She's very cute. She must be about 7 months.
Oh, you're young.
She's a puppy, yeah. She must be about 7 months. You can tell because of the jaw's not fully formed yet there. When is this guy coming back?
About 10 minutes.
I wonder if he wants to sell it.
Alex is so impressed with Miss's rare breeding that he is prepared to make an offer for the prize pooch there and then.
If I gave you 300 quid, would you let me have the dog?
I'm not taking any more.
Are you sure?
I can't.
Well, I'll tell you what, do me a favour. If you tell the guy that I'll be back here at 6 o'clock, if he's interested in selling his dog, I will give him... How much have I got me? I've got 300 here. I'll give him another 200, so I'll give him 500 quid cash for his dog. Would you do that for me?
Alex leaves the bar, promising to return later with £500 in exchange for the dog. Now it's the final act. Act 3 is the sting, and Paul returns from his meeting with a sob story.
Well, to be honest with you, I've got to go to Manchester tomorrow. I've got to go to work tonight, and I've got no idea. My girlfriend bought this dog, ex-girlfriend. Then she goes back to Australia, leaves you with a dog. I just won't, you know, I don't like leaving a dog at home. I don't like, you know, is that still my...
But the barmaid has an offer which may make his day.
There's a guy that came in.
Oh, yeah, baby.
He's part of the dog breeding agency. And he says, I'll come back at 6. And if the guy's still here, tell him I'll pay him £500 in cash.
Was he legit? I mean, was he...
I think so. He didn't have any cards on him.
Yeah?
He had to go to a meeting.
I mean, you're kidding. I mean, that's absolutely perfect.
So he's coming back at 6.
So I've got to be at work at 5 and...
Satisfied the barmaid is taking the bait, Paul makes his final play.
If he seems legit, I'm tempted to leave him with you. I mean, would you be able to give me some money and then keep, like, have him pay you, or... I mean, I'll be honest with you, I just need a couple hundred quid. I just wanted to go to a good home. I'd be happy for you guys to keep the rest of the money, honestly. Would you mind? Is that okay?
Incredibly, the barmaids agreed to give Paul £200 for the dog, believing they will sell her on for a £300 profit at 6 o'clock. Knowing they'll get the money back later, when Alex the dog expert returns, the bar manager borrows the money from the till and hands it over to Paul. He pockets the cash, says goodbye to the dog that he got from the dog's home for nothing, and leaves the bar £200 richer. Alex won't return to buy Missy off the bar staff, and they'll be left with a very cute but worthless dog.
Right. What's next?
Let's chat. All right, congratulations. Yes, they're going to make us some money. Make us some money. Okay.
And if the hustlers run out of dogs, with a few lost pet posters, they can get the dogs back to con another day. How long will it take for the barmaid to realise she's been sold a pup?
If he doesn't come back, then we'll be looking after her. I don't know a hell of a lot about dogs, but she's just too cute. We couldn't really not look after her, and she hasn't caused us any problems.
They're worth a very large amount of money.
The body language and everything else, it just didn't appear fake.
She must be about 7 months. You can tell because of the jaw's not fully formed yet there.
You know, so many people are animal lovers, and so many people would fall for it if they thought that the animal was going to benefit more. No. I did.
In this case, although the con was real, the dog was returned to its rightful owner. It's a cruel scam that's been happening for years. Don't let it happen to you.
The Kennel Club would actually recommend that you never ever buy a puppy in a pub. Nothing could be worse. You should always buy a dog from the breeder's home.
If there's a lot of strange coincidences in one situation, then always be suspicious. So in this case, Paul walks in with a dog, followed by Alex, who just so happens to be a dog expert and offers money for the dog, followed by Paul again, who claims that he needs money. Now that's a lot of strange coincidences in one situation. Don't buy things based on other people's advice, especially if it's a stranger's. Just because somebody says that something is expensive doesn't mean it's true. The best scams are so natural that you'd never think twice. But as you're about to see, you shouldn't take anything for granted.
Jess is planning a night out, but she's got no money. She needs some cash for booze, and fast. Most of us spend more than £1,000 a year in pubs and bars, and in this scam, Jess aims to get her hands on some of it. She's going to walk into this pub and people are willingly going to give her their money. How will she do it? Watch closely. This is the Bogus Barmaid. The disguise is simple. Jess slips into a black outfit which will easily pass as a bartender's uniform. Back in the pub, Jess needs one more convincing prop to make people think she works there. And there's nothing better than a couple of empty pint pots. In case anything goes wrong, she checks her escape route through the side door of the pub before she heads upstairs for her first hit. The Bogus Barmaid scam has begun, and the clock is ticking. The hustle is simple, but requires bravado, and lots of it.
Hi, sorry to interrupt the conversation. I just wondered if you could just help us out. We're running a bit low on the till float downstairs and upstairs. You don't have 2 10s for 20, do you, by any chance? No. Or 2 5s for a 10? Or...
Believing she really does need change for the bar, they hand over 2 10s thinking they're going to get the money back.
Change the float and the till. That's lovely. Okay.
And that's another tenner, a quick £30. The marks have no idea they've just been hustled. Jess makes her way downstairs, pocketing the cash as she goes. But instead of going to the bar, she quickly targets some more punters and gives them the same spiel, asking for change for the till.
Hi, sorry to interrupt you all. I just wondered if you just help us out a bit. We're running a bit low in cash in both of the tills upstairs and downstairs. Just wondering if you had 2 10s for 20. Or we'll get you a free round of drinks and everything to help us out. It'd be really, really good. Anything that you've got, we're really, really struggling right now because we're quite busy.
Wanting to help the changeless barmaid, the marks start counting their cash.
That you've got. That's great. Thank you.
That's 20, and another 20, and 2 50s. The marks are practically throwing their money at her. Incredibly, that's £140 from one table, making a total of £170 scammed so far. Jess has done well, but it's only a matter of time till someone realises that she doesn't work there, so she starts to make her escape. But on the way, she decides to go for one more hit. This is risky.
I'm really sorry to interrupt you. We're running a bit low with 5s and 10s in both tills. You don't have 2 5s for 10, do you, by any chance? 5. That's brilliant. Thank you ever so much. That's great.
Another £5. That's her cab fare home sorted. Her props have served her well, but she no longer needs the pint pots. She leaves them by the side exit and makes good her escape. She's pocketed £175 for just over 2 minutes' work. Not bad for a bar job. As Jess heads out for the night, we return to the bar to blow her cover.
I gave her 2 £10 notes, Sean gave her 2 £10 notes, and another friend of ours gave 2 £50 notes. She said, I'll bring you a round of drinks and bring your change back to you.
We had £5 in coins, and we just gave it to her. And she said, I'm coming back. If you want some drinks or something, I'll come back and you just tell me.
If you're on the street, you'd probably say no, but because she was like collecting glasses, I just assumed she worked here, so.
Very convincing.
She looked really someone who works in the bar.
And we're all sitting there going, oh, I wonder if she's going to do the runner. Nah, she's a bartender.
Thanks ever so much, really appreciate it.
One of my friends said, well, she's been gone a few minutes. I think we've been robbed here. I think it'll be a bit more wary next time. And not as trusting.
If you are approached by someone posing to be a member of bar staff, don't hand over the money there and then. If you want to help them out and exchange it, go to the till with them. You'll soon verify whether or not they are a member of bar staff.
The psychology behind the bogus barman is fitting in. So Jess is walking around picking up glasses, emptying ashtrays. That's not arousing any suspicion. To the bar staff, she looks as if she's a helpful customer returning her own glasses back. To the people who are just having a drink there, she looks like she's working there. Also, you have the people who are there, the marks. They're drinking, they're a little bit more relaxed, they're not as alert as they might be.
Just use your common sense. If someone comes up to you and says, can I have some money? No matter what the reason is, think twice. It's bad enough when someone leaves a restaurant without paying, but it's even worse when you get stuck with the bill.
It's early evening and Paul is feeling peckish. Armed with a book for company and his wallet, the only thing he hasn't got is any dinner money. He's looking for some fellow diners to be his meal ticket. This is the BH wallet scam. Paul has chosen a Mexican restaurant and our hidden cameras are rigged inside. He has expensive tastes. He orders the priciest dishes on the menu. But what the waiter doesn't know is that Paul has no intention of paying for them.
Ceviche de camarón.
He begins with an appetizer of prawns with avocado slices and tortilla chips. And that's beef medallions with all the trimmings. For dessert, it's lemon sorbet. Just like Paul, the restaurant is beginning to fill up nicely. And the waitress brings 3 unsuspecting diners to sit at the table next to him. Paul clocks them. He's found his marks. They don't know it yet, but they are going to pay for Paul's slap-up meal. He lets them settle in and finishes his coffee. It's now time to put the scam into action. But how will he do it? He's found a wallet.
Excuse me.
No, it's not.
No?
It's going well. The mark has no idea he's being set up.
It's not yours, no?
No.
All right, I'll hand it in. Sorry. Right, sorry, what's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, could you put your hand up so they know where I found it? Because it must have been the people that were here before, yeah? Thanks.
Paul heads to the waitress to hand in the wallet. He tries to get the mark's attention from across the restaurant.
Anthony.
The mark waves back, highlighting where the wallet was found. Let's see that again.
Anthony.
Because this is the crucial moment in the scam. After this, the waitress lets Paul walk out without paying for a thing. Paul disappears into the night with a full stomach, and just as important for a scam artist, a full wallet. But when the waitress brings the bill, the mark is in for a shock.
I thought we came in.
He told me that you have to pay.
They realise they've been conned.
How much?
I don't know. Okay, so what have we had? These 3 and
These are 3 drinks and
the nachos.
Yeah.
10, £16.
So how did Paul manage to walk out of the restaurant, leaving his fellow diners to pick up the bill? Let's rewind and take a closer look. Step 1 was to make the marks believe he'd found a wallet under their table. This was his own wallet, which he dropped as he walked past. Easily done.
It's not yours, no? Right.
Step 2, get the mark's name.
Right, sorry, what's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, could you put your hand up so they know where I found it? Because it must have been the people that were here before, yeah? Thanks.
Then, when Paul heads to the waitress, instead of mentioning the wallet, he convinces her that the mark is known to him and willing to pay his bill.
Could I have my the bill from my table? Could you give it to the table beside mine? That's my brother's friend. He's going to pay for it. Anthony.
By addressing the mark by name, the story looks believable, and the waitress has no reason to suspect otherwise.
Anthony.
And that's it. The mark has unknowingly just waved goodbye to a cheap night out. Paul leaves the restaurant and the mark is stung for the bill. Dinner that should have cost him £16 now costs him £52. He came in for a nice meal and leaves with a bad taste in his mouth.
It's the worst night ever. I got done. Fellas obviously tricked me by saying, right, there's a wallet down there, I'm going to go and hand it in.
Can you put your hand up so they know where I found it? Because it must have been the people that were here before, yeah?
He told me that the guy, he have to pay because he's a friend or brother or something like that. I didn't remember.
That's my brother's friend. He's going to pay for it. Anthony?
I have to say hello, say the other guy say hello, and say okay. So I take the bill and say you have to pay for the guy next table.
I was just like, are you having a laugh?
It's come to £52.
5 pence.
5 pence,
That's important.
expensive nachos.
The Mark may talk his way out of paying for Paul's meal, but if he doesn't pay, then the waitress will probably have to.
This scam relies on a single gesture, and that's when Paul waves at the people in the restaurant. See, that gesture has got a completely different meaning to the waitress and a completely different meaning to the people in the restaurant. The waitress thinks that's the group of people who are going to be picking up Paul's bill, whereas they think they're being helpful in alerting the waitress and telling her this is where the wallet came from. So you combine that misunderstanding and you get a great effect.
If you work in a restaurant, then watch out for situations like this. But if you ever have any concerns, you can always confirm with the people at the table first that they are going to pay for the other person's bill.
Still to come on The Real Hustle. We target your mobile phones.
The only thing I can think of is probably that girl who took my phone. She must have done something or sent a text message to somebody.
And we raise the stakes as we scam the poker players.
I don't play with someone like you who accuses me of cheating.
Remember, all the people in this show have been hustled for real. The Real Hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn. These friends are enjoying a drink down their local, but Alex has marked them out to buy him, Paul and Jess a round of drinks.
So look, I'm going to use this beer bottle, and I'm going to use £20 note. Look, we're going to put the beer bottle on top of the 20 like that. But the rule is this: you've got to get the 20 from underneath the beer bottle, but you can't touch the beer bottle, and the beer bottle can't fall over. Jess, you look as if you can handle this one.
I don't think I'm quick enough.
I think I can do it. Can you try?
Okay, give it a try. I'll put my hands just here so we don't break anything. Are you going to go magician's thing, yank it out?
I think that's the best tactic.
Go for it. See, I've become good at grabbing the bottle. One more time. Janelle, do you want to have a go? There is a way to do it. Tell me what you're going to do. I'm scared.
Well, I was thinking of trying to fold it somehow, but I don't know that that's going to work.
Go for it. Go for it. See what
I'll just try. I think the yanking.
Ooh. Okay, look. For a round of drinks, I'll show you how it's done. And think of it this way. If you're buying me a round of drinks now, if you do it to your friends, they'll buy you a round of drinks. That's true. You ready?
Yeah.
You're going to hate it when you see this. Janelle, you're going to kick yourself. See, I'm not touching the bottle.
You had
it. You were so close.
I'm not touching the bottle. I mean, I haven't done it yet. There we go. Now you can use this.
Mobile phones have always been targeted by thieves and hackers alike. Now, hustlers have found a new way to use your phone to line their pockets.
Over 40 million Britons own a mobile phone, making them a great target for hustlers. Jess has come to a busy city street to make some money from your mobiles. All she needs to do is persuade a few passers-by to lend her their phone. This is the text message trap. Posing as a lost tourist, Jess soon finds a victim.
Excuse me. Hi, sorry to bother you. I just wonder if you could help me, please. I'm a little bit lost. I'm meant to be meeting my sister here somewhere, and I can't remember where she said. My phone's completely run out of battery. I don't suppose I could borrow your phone to send a quick text, could I? Yeah, just to send her a quick text so she can call me.
Yeah.
But Jess doesn't want him looking over her shoulder.
Do you know what the name of the street is by any chance?
The street, I think this is
She has successfully diverted the mark's attention,
And where's the nearest tube station, do you know?
so she can send the text without him seeing exactly what she's doing.
Thank you ever so much, I really appreciate it. Bye, have a nice day.
The mark leaves thinking he's done a good deed and suspecting nothing. It's a lot of trouble to go to send a text, but soon it'll be making her a lot of money. In no time, Jess has another phone.
Thank you ever so much for this anyway. I've just been waiting here for so long. I must have really not got my phone. That's great. I'm done. Thank you ever so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
This woman joins the growing list of victims. But victims of what? We caught up with them to check out exactly what Jess was up to.
Thank you for subscribing to the TRH joke line.
Which is going to charge me £2.50 per text.
A minimum 12 months contract. So that's every text was...
The Real Hustle joke line is no laughing matter. This contract will cost them nearly £1,000 a year, and they are notoriously hard to cancel. And who do you think pockets the money from this premium text service?
The only thing I can think of is probably that girl who took my phone. She must have done something or sent a text message or something.
Just been done. Oh no.
The problem with scams like this is that when you're signed up for one of these tariffs, it's incredibly difficult to get out of. And while you're trying to unsubscribe, you're still being billed every month. Basically, my advice is don't loan your phone to strangers, even if they look like Jess. A great scam lets the mark think that he has the upper hand. But when you're playing against cheats, nothing is what it seems. I win.
A gambling bug is sweeping the nation, and tonight there's a poker session taking place upstairs in this pub. Paul and Alex are going to pay it a visit and ruin it for everyone. Inside, our hidden cameras are rigged so you won't miss a single turn of the cards. Paul leaves Alex outside as he finds a table to join.
Right in on Paul. John L.
It's important that our hustlers pretend not to know each other as they secretly work as a team to scam the table. 10 minutes later, Alex stumbles into the game Paul has selected, and Alex appears to be very, very drunk.
Nice to meet you, Paul. Dealer's choice.
It's time to play a classic gambling scam. Drunken poker.
Right.
Poker is a serious game played for serious money.
He just cut me.
But Alex seems more interested in irritating the other players than in winning hands.
It's not the best poker face. Did you not see that coming? Next time you get that hand, put a lot of money in.
Excuse me, mate. And then he just comes over.
He is getting blind drunk. Each time Alex raises the pot, he also raises his glass.
Thanks, love.
After half an hour, Alex is becoming increasingly obnoxious. He's betting big on poor hands and losing the lot.
King eye. There you go, man. See? Pair of twos.
The marks may be getting tired of his behaviour, but Alex seems like an easy target, and they are more than happy to take his money.
Excuse me, mate, can I get another buy-in? Because I'm feeling it now.
Feeling flush more from the alcohol than the cards, Alex ups the ante, and what was a friendly game with a limit of £100 now has no limits.
I want to get some more money on the table.
Just a no limit buy-in.
Yeah, buy as much as you want.
1 hour, 10 minutes and 8 whiskies later, it's time to put the sting into action. It's Paul's turn to deal, and unknown to the marks, he's using his amazing sleight of hand skills to stack the deck. He is going to deal everybody great hands. This will encourage the marks to bet big, but of course there can be only one winner, and if all goes to plan, Alex should walk away with the lot.
Just because you love it.
When I was a kid, this was a game that I used to play.
Get one more, please, love.
The marks see Alex becoming increasingly careless.
Yeah, double scotch.
As he orders another drink, Alex apparently accidentally flashes his cards. 3 jacks.
Excuse me, love.
The marks spot it.
Can I ask you to make that,
They know that the incredibly strong cards they've been dealt will easily beat Alex's 3 jacks.
The Glenfiddich scotch, yeah? Thanks, love.
With the great cards they've all been dealt, and because they know what Alex has got, the marks all think they've got him beaten, and the bets in the pot suddenly get very large.
2.
I'll raise 750.
Ooh, raise it 750. Cool. Oh, I like it.
What do you want?
I'll have 2.
They have one chance to swap some of their cards. Paul's stacking of the deck makes sure that each of them gets exactly what they need to turn their good hands into amazingly strong hands and lure them all further into the hustler's scam. There's a final round of betting, and thanks to the cards everyone got dealt by Paul, the stakes go even higher. Remember, Paul has dealt everyone what they think is a very strong winning hand. After several unexciting rounds, things have suddenly become very, very interesting.
What have you got? I've got you, and you. No, I reckon I've got you.
I love it. I love it. Big talk. I love it. I love it.
I've definitely got you in.
If you got me beat, I'm sick.
I want to go all in.
Alex puts everything in the pot, but as they saw his 3 jacks, the marks all think they've definitely got a stronger hand. There is now over £1,500 in the pot. The stakes are high, and the tension around the table is even higher. It's crunch time. The players must now reveal their cards. If Paul has dealt them correctly, this should prove interesting.
I want to fold.
So who's seen who?
I've got a queen high flush.
Queen high flush.
Queen high flush.
Not a bad hand. Another excellent hand.
Which is the monster hand.
What you got? Do I?
Now it's time for Alex to reveal his cards.
Got queen, got 10, got 9, and I got an 8.
Alex has got a straight flush. In poker, only one hand can beat a straight flush.
What have you got?
4 kings.
And 4 kings is not it.
I love it.
Alex has won the lot.
So that's not possible.
Why not?
When you ordered your drink, I saw you put your cards back and you had 3 jacks. You changed just 2 cards. And you've definitely cheated.
I had 3 jacks. I kept 1 jack.
No, you had 3 jacks and changed 2 cards.
Yeah.
Why would you change 2 jacks? Oh, okay, it is possible.
I don't want to play with someone like you who accuses me of cheating.
The marks cannot believe it. Alex makes his excuses and leaves.
What's your name? Can you cash me out? I'm going for a oh, those boys in there don't like losing.
Yeah? I thought by changing 2, the best you can is quad jack.
No, I shuffled and he cut.
Oh, well, fair enough. It could possibly happen.
He gave me the cards back.
Having cashed in his chips, Alex slips out of the bar £1,500 richer.
Straight splash. What do you do that?
With the marks still trying to work out what happened, Paul also leaves the table and joins Alex outside to split the money.
Oh dear, that was fun.
That's pocket money at least.
He's working on the marks' greed. They see an opportunity to have an easy game of poker and to win money from this person who's apparently drunk. So that kind of blinds them to the fact that that the poker player may be acting. They just think it's going to be an easy way to win.
Well, what you need for this scam to work is a good card mechanic and a drunk. Okay, now even though I'm pretending, I have to appear as annoying as possible. Did you not see that coming? He takes it down. Also, it detracts any attention from Paul when he needs to do his stuff. Can I get a...
And what Paul is doing is stacking the deck, controlling every card the players will get dealt.
Now, to make it simple to understand, we'll demonstrate it like this. I'm going to put the aces on top of the deck. They're face up so you can see them. And as I shuffle, I'm going to stack the cards. We then put exactly the right number of cards in between, like that. That sets the aces for 1 round, but I have to do it for all 4 aces. And it has to be done quickly like this. So if I deal these cards out, you'll see that the aces are indeed going to Alex's hand, just like this. It takes years of practice, but as you can see, it is possible.
Using this clever shuffling technique, Paul rigs all the hands of cards.
I'll raise 750.
So now this is where the subtlety comes in actually playing the psychology with the suckers. I've got 3 jacks, a 10 and an 8. What I did on the night is I put my 2 cards down here, keeping the 3 jacks. Now, I want to show these to everybody, and I'm using the excuse that I'm drunk to flash my cards, because I'm very loose playing, so I'm looking around, hoping that everybody else can see these.
The other thing to remember here is that they have stronger cards than those 3 jacks. So they know that they've got Alex beat at this point with 3 jacks.
What they expect me to do is keep hold of these 3 jacks and change these 2 cards. But what I do instead is I actually throw away the 2 jacks and keep the jack, the 10 and the 8. So I'm going to actually go for a straight flush, which my friend Paul, because he likes me very much, will deal me the 9 that I need and the queen. So that's a big bluff. And in the speed of the game and with the attitude of the game, it's all over for them.
So luck had nothing to do with our hustlers' victory. But before we let the marks have their money back, let's see what they make of their losing streak.
I knew I'd won that hand, and when I'd lost that hand, it's just unbelievable. I thought, my God, we've been done, yeah.
To see those hands come out, I was like, yeah, that's it, we've been done. Done like a keeper.
Pulled, hook, line and sinker.
I loved it. I think it's brilliant.
This has become one of the most common internet scams in recent years, but it's based on a con game that's been around for decades. In fact, it's practically an antique.
Paul is getting ready to go shopping. He needs his checkbook, but why is he ripping out all the checks except the last one? It's a vital piece of preparation for the overpayment scam. Dressed as a respectable businessman, Paul targets an antique shop and puts his scam into action. The beefeater's standing guard, but he's no defense against a practiced scam artist like Paul. His first job is to find out who owns the shop. He discreetly picks up a business card from the counter and then pretends to browse the store. But really, he's checking out the name on the card. The proprietor is called Joan, and the shop assistant on duty is definitely not her.
Hello there.
Hello there. Afternoon.
This is good news for Paul.
Is Joan here today?
No, she's not at the moment. I'm just sitting in for her.
To the assistant, it seems Paul is on first-name terms with his boss. There's no reason not to trust him.
If there's anything, any way I can help, let me know.
I will do. Just trying to find the right item for a client.
Paul scouts out the antiquities. An expensive-looking wooden chest catches his eye.
Excuse me. Do you know how much this is?
Rosewood tea caddy. I take it that's this $350 plus VAT.
Okay. Could you keep hold of that for just a second?
Sure.
The rosewood tea caddy cost £350 plus VAT. But Paul appears not to be convinced by his choice. He looks around the shop again. This time he's searching for an item about half the price of the tea caddy. This is a crucial part of the scam. He spots a bust costing £175 plus VAT and takes that to the counter.
You know what? I think I'm going to go with a bust.
A sale is agreed, and including VAT, the bust costs £205. Paul moves away from the counter so he can write out his cheque in private. Remember, this is his last cheque, and in the confusion, he's made it out for the price of the tea caddy, £350.
There you go.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Well, you've made it out that the bus on only 175. Or did you say you want?
Yeah, the bus.
Yeah, it's 175 plus VAT.
I thought it was 350.
No, that was 350.
I'm really sorry. Give me a pen, I'll write you another one.
It's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
So you got yourself a bargain.
You know what? That's my last cheque, actually.
Can't really correct it, can you, with it all being...
No, you can't.
What a pickle. Because it's Paul's last cheque, they've got a problem. But being a scammer, Paul has a solution.
How much is that plus of that?
£205, yeah.
Unfortunately, I really need this today, or I just go back and get another cheque for tomorrow. Could I give you that cheque?
Yeah.
And you just give me the cash in balance? Would that be okay?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, it should be okay.
So how much is it altogether?
I've given you 350 here. It's 205. So you give me 145. That would be us straight, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Make sure I'm right, because like I said, I'm terrible with numbers.
He has deliberately overpaid for the bust, and the shop assistant, with no idea he's being scammed, agrees to pay Paul the difference of £145 in cash.
There's 145.
And when the money is handed over, the con is complete.
All right, thank you very much.
For now, the assistant is happy, but his smile will fade when he realises he's been had. Not only has he let Paul leave the shop with £145 from the till, but also with a bust worth over £200. And all the shop assistant has is a bogus bouncing cheque. We caught up with the antique salesman, and he eventually realised that he'd been hustled.
He did know her name, because he said it's Joan around, and so I let him pay by cheque.
Is Joan here today?
No, she's not at the moment. I'm just sitting in for her. He wrote a cheque out for £350, and then and said, "This is my last cheque in the book."
You know what? That's my last cheque, actually. Could I give you that cheque?
Yeah.
And you just give me the cash in balance? Would that be okay?
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
If I give you this cheque, will you give me whatever the change is back? And I did. 145.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Right. Okay. Have I made a real big mistake?
Versions of this scam have become very common on the internet. Let's say you're trying to sell something on an auction site. You sell it, they send you a cheque, but they send you a cheque for too much money. So you send them the item because the cheque appears to clear in your account, so you also send them a cheque for the balance. Now your cheque is good, but their cheque isn't, and eventually the bank will figure out that those funds are no good. So you end up losing your money, you end up giving them money, and losing the item.
If somebody sends you an overpayment for goods they're about to buy from you, don't accept that cheque. Ask them to send another cheque for the correct amount.
This is one of the most audacious scams because they don't just steal something from you, they make you pay for the pleasure of having it stolen from you. So it's very audacious, it's very clever, but you know the signs now. Don't pay someone to take your stuff.
If you have a mobile phone, you are a target for con men. Every time you talk, you could be lining the pockets of hustlers. Worried? So you should be, because this is the premium phone swindle. For this scam, Alex needs some stationary victims, and this busy cafe should provide a healthy crop of mobile phones. Our hidden cameras are rigged to catch the action. He takes a table in the middle of the cafe, surrounded by potential marks.
Can I get a cup of tea, please? Tea? Yeah, just regular tea.
Remember, he's after their mobiles. He repositions his chair to try his luck with the customer behind him. Bingo. He's got a phone, but for once, he's not keeping it. After a few seconds of fiddling, he returns it to the mark's pocket without them noticing. It's risky, but soon it'll be making him a lot of money. Time for another phone, so he has to reposition.
Hi, can I get a little spoon, please? Thank you very much.
He goes back to the same table, but this time sits in the opposite seat, perfectly positioned for his next dip. He's got another one, and once again he's messing with the buttons. But the mark gets ready to leave. This is dangerous. Alex must now think fast to get the phone back to its owner.
Excuse me. Is this your phone? Sorry, I just heard it drop.
He plays the Good Samaritan, his crime going undetected. The next phone call she makes will cost £2.50 a minute, and most of that will go straight into the hustler's pocket. But how exactly?
One thing that these scam artists do is they familiarise themselves with as many phones as they can because there's many in circulation. So we've got a selection here. Which one should we use? That one? Okay, fine. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the phone settings. So go into the menu, settings, control panel, call settings. What I'm looking for is calling cards or prefix numbers. This one's got calling cards. So if I tap that, now it's asking me for a phone lock. It's asking me for a PIN number. This is where I'm relying on the fact that most people don't change their master passwords, as mostly the same numbers, 0000. Enter. Okay. So that's let me in. So this person hasn't changed their phone lock.
If you put a pin lock onto your phone, you're going to stop more than 90% of these people, because when they get your phone, suddenly they find there's a pin lock, and they're not going to guess a pin lock. The only option they've got, really, is then to steal it. Yeah, maybe they can remove the pin lock if they've stolen it and take it to a dodgy shop in a few months' time, but realistically, that's not this kind of attack.
So if the object is not to steal the phone, how are the hustlers making money? It's a very clever con.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to tell it to dial a calling card. So it's going to be dialing this number before it dials any other number. What I'm going to tell it to do is I'm going to tell it to dial another phone that we've got here. So, okay, all right. So new. So this is done. So now this is what we're going to do. I'm going to dial. Who should we dial?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 for the speaking clock. So 1, 2, 3. So this is calling, and it says it's calling 1, 2, 3. But what's actually happening is this phone's ringing.
If this was actually a hub, if this was a server, you would go through and straight to the person you were trying to dial. And because you're going through that number, you're paying £2.50 a minute.
This lady left the cafe an hour ago and is now making a call. This is where the scam starts earning our hustlers money and costing her a fortune. Instead of connecting her to whoever she is calling directly, thanks to the prefix Alex inserted in her phone, her call now goes via a premium rate number the hustlers have set up. Her conversation is now costing £2.50 per minute. This scam can cost you thousands. The problem being, you won't know about it until you open your phone bill, and by then, it's too late. When scam artists are about, it's not so good to talk. More real hustles still to come. Jess hits the high street and goes shopping hustler style. And we scam this man at his own game.
Yep. Oh, man.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way. The hustler's way. So watch and learn. Our real hustlers are relaxing in a bar, but have run out of booze. Paul has spotted a group of friends, and although they don't know it yet, they're going to buy him his next drink.
Well, here's the puzzle, okay? It's the kind of thing that if you can remember how to do it, it's actually pretty amazing. But it's only worth doing it if I get another drink. They've got a pretty good range of whiskies there, the expensive ones. If I can do this, you get me a whiskey for me.
Whiskey, cool.
What I'm going to do is show you what's possible with a solid metal chain. There's no breaks in it or anything like that. But this is what we're going to do. Can you take off one of your rings, okay? And just thread it onto the loop there like that, okay?
Okay.
All right. And let me just see, you can see that's now clearly on the chain, yeah?
Yeah.
Hold up your thumb. I'm going to put one loop on this thumb and move it all the way over there. Now hold up your other thumb, put it in that end, like that, okay? And just turn it slightly like that. Okay, and bring your thumbs as close to me as you can, but keep it taut. So here's the idea, we know that's on the chain, okay? The only way to get it off would be to take off your thumb, take it off, put it back on your thumb, right?
Yeah.
The chain.
Yeah.
If I could get this off of the chain, right, off the chain,
Yeah.
without taking a loop off your thumb, without taking a loop off of that thumb, the chain stays on your thumbs at all times. That gets off. And you buy me a whiskey, Paul.
I'm gonna buy a whiskey.
All right?
No, you can't do it. Can't do it. Definitely.
You ready?
Yeah.
It does seem impossible. If I can do it, you'll buy a drink.
All right, go on then.
Fair enough?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Bring your thumbs in close. Watch. A little bit of tension. Just go with it. Go with it. So that goes over there. Now I added one to your thumb, but I didn't take anything off.
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to add another one, okay? Like this. But I still haven't taken anything off. Look, your ring's there. Your ring's there. Okay? I'm going to let go. Nothing comes off the thumb.
Oh my God.
That comes all the way off. See? You should have kept going when you were doing cat's cradle when you were a little girl. You're still doing the cat.
But I still don't get how you did it.
It's good, isn't it?
It's really good.
And if you still don't get it, let's take another look. The ring is firmly on the chain, but in 4 moves, it'll come off easily, earning you a free drink. Step 1. Twist the chain and make your own mini loop near the mark's thumb. Step 2. Loop the piece of chain between the ring and your loop over their left thumb. Step 3. Now loop the piece of chain from the other side of the ring over the same thumb. This will also cause the ring to slide down the chain. Step 4. Gently pull the ring towards you, and when you feel the tension, release your own mini loop. This will make the ring magically fall off the chain. It's as easy as that.
Everyone's heard of people cheating at cards or hustling pool. When there's money at stake, any game can be hustled. Oh!
Inside this pub, the locals are enjoying their weekly backgammon tournament. It's a nice, sedate affair. But today, they've been infiltrated. Paul and Alex are here and plan to hustle a couple of their top players. Backgammon is essentially a race to get your pieces around the board quicker than your opponent. Luck plays a part, but backgammon also requires strategy. And our hustlers are going to use underhand tactics to beat the opposition and win themselves some money. This is the backgammon hustle. Paul is an experienced, confident player.
You don't want to double a game, do you?
Whereas Alex is a novice.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that.
Or is he? At opposing sides of the room, Alex and Paul are double trouble for their unsuspecting challengers. They are using different tactics, but of course both are hustling for money. At the moment, Alex is losing his.
Refreshing my memory now.
In backgammon, the winner is the first person to clear all their counters off the board. The number on the dice determines how far you can move. Throw a double, and you can move the number shown on the dice twice and get your counters to the finishing post faster.
There?
Yeah. No risk it.
Double 4s. You need them when you need them. Don't you?
Paul's luck is in from the start, and his opponent seems nervous.
That's a good roll. 4s.
Paul is throwing all the numbers he needs, including plenty of doubles, leaving the mark gobsmacked. Alex, on the other hand, isn't having quite as much good fortune.
No, I just realised I could have done something clever there. But...
His apparent lack of confidence only helps to increase his opponents, who can't believe his luck. The mark even offers Alex a few friendly words of advice.
It's not worth taking these because you're going to lose more than you've gained.
Exactly. It's not that out to my peril.
But the advice falls on deaf ears as Alex loses again, and the mark can't help but feel smug.
I'm gloating again. I shouldn't. I hate that when I do that. Because you've lost all yours onto gammon, that means it's double money.
Double money. Okay.
It's horrible. You feel quite smug when you realise you got away with it.
Yeah.
Alex decides it's time to raise the stakes.
Shall we make it the last one a good one?
Yeah, go on.
How much money have you got on you?
There's 50 there.
Okay. Each game is now worth £50, but if Alex keeps playing the way he has, he may as well wave goodbye to the cash now. Across the room, Paul is also raising the stakes.
We're playing for like a £5 a point, let's say, shall we?
All right.
Yeah, £5 a point?
All right, go on then.
Whoever loses will have to pay for every counter they have left on the board. The heat is now well and truly on. Paul scores another double.
4s. 4. So we're both playing a running game?
We're both playing a running. Oh,
Paul's luck is in again. Double 5.
Every time I get a double, you beat me. Skip.
Double 6.
Oh.
Back at the other table, now the stakes are worth playing for, Alex has turned his luck around.
Oh, yeah.
That's handy. Guess I got to get lucky sometimes.
That's it.
Yeah.
But knowing our boys, luck has nothing to do with it. And Paul is still wiping the floor with his opponent.
Ready? Yeah.
With a final throw of the dice, it's game over. Paul's amazing luck with his dice rolls means his opponent didn't stand a chance.
Have you got money?
How much is it?
20 quid.
Sorry.
And across the room, Alex's luck just keeps getting better and better.
Oh dear.
It's a run.
It's a run, isn't it?
What do they say? A bad dog has his day.
That's it. Every dog has his day.
Every dog has his day.
Just a few more clever moves, and Alex snatches victory.
Excellent, well done.
And helps himself to the mark's £50.
That's quite a lot of money.
That's it.
Now it's Alex's turn to look smug.
Cheers, Andy.
Pleasure.
Our hustlers may not be invited back to play again, but they leave with a stash of cash. Let's find out exactly how they did it.
All games can be beaten, it's all a matter of how. Many of them are beaten with skill. In this case, I'm using something called controlled dice shots, which is where I pick up the dice, control them with my hand, and then when I throw them, I try and predict the outcome. Essentially, what I'm doing is I'm spinning the dice. Instead of allowing them to tumble like this, I'm spinning them on their axis. But I'm doing it while bouncing it off of the corners. So if I were just to throw the dice in like this, I could try and guarantee an outcome. Let's say I was trying to get a double. 2 6s just like that. Now, I don't have to get into the corner. If I'm really good, I could actually take it off at the side like that and get 2 5s that way. If I were to go for 5s or 6s, I could get a double very quickly, just like that. So what I'm doing is I'm controlling the outcome every single time. Double 4s. That gives me an unbeatable advantage, especially at the end of the game. So the thing to remember is no matter how the game is played, it can be beaten, no matter how unlikely it seems.
The art of controlled dice shots takes time to master and requires the hustler to spin the dice rather than roll them. It's skillful and subtle and could easily win them the game.
Now, I chose not to use controlled dice shots for the game that I played. I relied more on hustling.
Refreshing my memory now. It's been a while.
So what I did was I played below my skill level, slightly below my skill level for the first couple of games.
No, I just realised I should have done something clever there. But...
So I made some sort of errors that a beginner would make, but not too glaring, because then it becomes a bit too obvious.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's make it a tenner.
So when it comes down to me suggesting let's play double or nothing so I can win some of my money back, my opponent's confidence level is so high that he'll take the bet and he'll be willing to raise the stakes. And that's when I start playing just above their skill level and walk away with all the money.
I couldn't work it out, let's say that. If he was cheating, I couldn't work it out. And as I said, there wasn't anything obvious in there.
Slightly misled myself. I had 4 wins in a row, so you get a bit confident. I mean, anybody can mislead you into thinking they're not as good as they really are. So there is a possibility that he was a better player than he was. He made me think he was.
It was very subtle and it was very well done. And I shan't play backgammon for money anymore, I don't think.
Information can be very valuable, and as technology changes, hustlers try to stay one step ahead and take advantage of this.
Every day there's a new gadget or gizmo on the high street. Keeping up with technology can cost a fortune. Whether it's for counterfeiting or forging fake IDs, hustlers need their computers to have the latest software. But of course, they don't intend to pay for it. Jess is planning to walk into this high street computer store and download some valuable software for free. This is the software steal. Jess prepares by placing a portable hard drive into a customized pouch which is then attached to her top. The hard drive costs less than £100 and will easily pay for itself. She runs a cable down her arm and puts a jacket on with a USB lead discreetly coming out of her sleeve, all ready to attach to a computer of her choice. She's about to walk into a busy high street store and leave with thousands of pounds worth of computer programs for absolutely nothing. She browses around and chooses a computer with the most desirable software on it. Making sure the busy sales assistants can't see what she's up to, Jess quickly gets to work. She attaches the drive and selects the files she wants to pinch from the computer. These kind of in-store computers hold all the latest multimedia packages, ready to demonstrate to legitimate customers. They're worth big money, and within minutes, Jess has downloaded them all. She goes from computer to computer, copying all the latest must-haves with just a click of a mouse. It takes several minutes for the software to transfer, and Jess constantly checks that she's not being watched. But her crime goes undetected by the busy sales assistants and security. As she leaves the store, it looks like she's decided not to buy anything, when in fact she has taken thousands of pounds worth of products, all stored up her sleeve on her portable hard drive.
This is how hustlers steal software. I take the hard drive, just plug it into the computer here, and then after a few seconds it should appear on the desktop, and you go into applications, and then there it is, all the software that I can then copy. So I pick the one that I want, then all I simply do is drag and drop into the hard drive, and there you go, all the information is yours.
The most common with this is somebody walking into a business and maybe taking an accounts database or taking proprietary information and copying it. The idea now that people can walk around with tiny little devices which can store hundreds and hundreds of pages of data, in fact hundreds of thousands of pages of data, is quite a scary concept for most businesses, because all it means is one unguarded machine, maybe 5 minutes access, and somebody's copied all of your most important data onto a system and they're walking out with it. So the most easy protection that your typical computer store can put in place is a passworded screensaver. That means a customer cannot, unattended, walk up, plug in, and do something with your computer, because they have to remove the password in order to do anything.
In this case, we use technology to steal software from a store. But think about the kind of information you have on your computer at home, the kind of thing you wouldn't want other people to have. You should also consider the information that might be stored on a work computer, the kind of thing that competitors shouldn't have. So when you consider that something as small as a cigarette packet or even a matchbox might be used to store information or even mirror an entire hard drive, you have to be very careful about who you let near your devices.
Pickpockets love crowds, and what better place to find one than at a busy set of traffic lights?
London's Piccadilly Circus is always crowded, and with crowds come plenty of wallets, purses, music players, phones and cameras, all designed to fit easily into pockets and bags. But for the hustlers, they're just as easily taken out again. This is their most intricate pickpocket scam yet, the three-way lift. Our hustlers are in position either side of a busy crossing. Jess and Alex are stationed on the left of the junction. Paul is operating alone on the right. And when the lights go green, they all cross with the rest of the pedestrians. Watch carefully. And in less than 30 seconds, they're up by £800 in wallets and phones. No one saw them do it, but you can. Remember that Jess and Alex are positioned together on the left. The girl with the dark hair in front of them is the target. While Jess acts as a human shield to prevent anyone nearby seeing, Alex makes swift work of stealing this woman's phone. So far, they've got a phone worth £150. Not bad, but there's a lot more going on here. Let's rewind back to the start. Jess is also working with Paul, who's on the other side. Paul has identified his mark, the girl to his left. He's after the contents of her pocket. Another phone. For the moment, she's blissfully unaware, but Paul still has to get rid of the stolen property quickly, and that's where Jess comes in. As they cross, he deftly hands off the goods to his accomplice. The stolen phone joins Alex's in Jess's bag, and she melts into the crowd before anything's been missed. So far, they've lifted belongings worth £270. But there was also one more, much bigger steal going on. Let's rewind for the third and final lift. Back in first positions, Alex identifies the third victim. The man wearing the lilac shirt stood to Paul's right. As Paul puts a mobile phone into Jess's bag, Alex is unusually clumsy.
Oh, I'm so sorry, you're right.
As he bangs into the mark, Alex dips the man's wallet from his jacket, immediately passes it off to Paul, and the three-way lift is complete. So that's 2 mobile phones and a wallet full of cash and credit cards in one beautifully choreographed steal. Let's see it all at once. The hustlers are around £800 up, and the trio of pedestrians have fallen foul of an audacious, synchronised three-handed hustle, the three-way lift.
Yeah, my phone's missing.
There's nothing there. I used to have a wallet in there. Money, some credit cards, driver's license. It came directly at me, bumped straight into me.
Oh, I'm so sorry, you're right.
And it was only after I completed crossing the road I thought, you know, there's something wrong here. I've lost my wallet.
This is an example of pickpockets working together to steal more effectively. In this case, they used a crowd. They know people are going to gather as they wait to cross the road. This allows them to make direct contact with their victims and their property. So they go for the easy targets, open bags, wallets in the back pocket, things like that. If they want to get something that's difficult, then they'll work together again, moving in concert to trap someone between them, steal something from the inside pocket, and then pass it to the other pickpocket. So the person who makes a steal actually ends clean. Safest pocket is the front, unless you're wearing something loose-fitting with the pocket directly at the side, in which case probably an inside pocket with a zipper.
All pockets are vulnerable. All pockets are vulnerable. People can steal from any pocket. The key to it is just to be aware of your belongings. Just because you have it in your front pocket and you think, oh, well, nothing goes from there. The moment you forget about it, that's it, it can be gone.
There's no such thing as easy money, and every good deal has a catch. But for some reason, people still think they can get something for nothing.
Paul is feeling generous and wants to share his wealth with those in need, students. He's come to a pub near the university, and inside he's about to ruin someone's day with an offer that's too good to miss. This is counterfeit cash. Paul's supposed to be meeting someone in the pub.
You guys called Ed?
And it looks like he's been stood up. He takes a call that can't fail to be heard by the two lads sitting close by.
Well, look, I'm here now. Well, you know how this works, mate. You know, I brought it with me.
They overhear that Paul was due to meet someone, but they're running late.
No, I'm not going to wait around for a while. I can't. But if you want it, you should have been here. All right.
Once he's got their attention, he approaches their table with the offer of a lifetime.
Excuse me, guys. Would you be interested in making a little money?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be meeting somebody here to give him something, but he's not coming. I'd like to get rid of it before I go.
It sounds like Paul has an offer the students may be interested in. He grabs himself a stool and joins them.
I'm Rob. You boys students, eh?
Yeah.
Do me a favour, put it under there and just have a little look at what's in there. Count how much is in there. That's cash, brand new. It hasn't been robbed, it hasn't been stolen, it hasn't been taken out of a machine or anything. I'm not going to tell you where it comes from. We get shot of it, right, at 1/5 the value. So there's like 500 in it. So if you guys are interested in buying it, 100 quid for 500 quid.
Paul offers them a wad of notes for just £100. And he also offers them some advice.
The only thing I'll tell you is don't spend it all in one place, you know, 100 here, 100 there.
But the deal sounds too good to be true, and the students are suspicious.
Well, you can look at it. I mean, it's as real as real. In fact, do me a favour, right? Get yourselves another drink. Get me a whiskey.
To prove the money is kosher, Paul suggests the students buy a drink with a £20 note from the envelope.
Anything you want.
It's a smart move. Students never say no to a free drink, and they're beginning to be persuaded. This is the big test. The barmaid checks the note, and it passes.
Did she look at it twice?
Didn't give it a second.
And you kept the change, I saw that. Did you see that? You kept the change. These are brand new. There's definitely 500 in there, 480 now. I'm in here every Friday afternoon. You bring 100, I bring you 5.
Mine have got cash point. How much have you got in there?
In a move to speed things up, Paul explains that he's in a hurry.
The only thing is, I do have a train coming soon.
It works. The students pool their money and agree to the deal.
This is standard cash.
No, I don't trust you, but I like to check it before we...
You never know. This
yeah.
And how is there anywhere you tell us to avoid, like, plague?
No. I mean, just don't turn up with, 500 in brand new 20s, right? Spread it about a bit. Give it to your mates, get as much change as you can, and keep it safe. Yeah? If a guy comes in here called Eddie, don't mention my name.
After that helpful advice, it's time for Paul to go.
All right.
But I don't know, you never think this kind of happens, really. But yeah, you're right, anyway, you can't spend all at once. When do we ever? But what? Spread it around.
They start to open the envelope.
Yeah, I want to double test.
Making sure to keep it out of sight under the table, just in case. They can't believe it. The envelope's full of newspaper. And they've just increased their student debt by £100. So how did our con man pull this one off? To find out, we have to go back to Paul's arrival at the pub. He wasn't alone.
Well, you find the suckers and I'll hang back. Give me a call. I'll give you a buzz. Yep.
Alex enters the pub first to identify a likely mark. He spots a couple of lads that fit the bill and sits at the next table. Outside, Paul receives his cue and heads into the pub. He spies Alex and makes contact with the marks by pretending he's been stood up. He sits down, making sure that Alex is directly behind him.
Just have a little look at what's in there. 500, yeah?
Yeah.
As Paul discusses the deal, the marks can't believe their luck.
100 quid for 500 quid.
It sounds like an opportunity too good to miss, and it would be if you weren't dealing with a hustler. Earlier in the day, Paul prepped 2 identical envelopes. They're exactly the same apart from what's inside. One of them contains £500 in real, crisp £20 notes, and the other has a wad of totally worthless newspaper. But the marks have no idea this second envelope even exists. Back in the pub, all the marks see is easy money.
Simple as that. 100 quid.
When Paul taps on the table, it's a signal to alert Alex that Paul is ready to make his move and triggers the crucial moment in the scam.
The only thing is, I do have a train coming soon.
Let's see that again. This is the moment the real money is taken out of play. Paul is now holding the envelope containing nothing more than newspaper cuttings.
Pleasure. All right. Okay.
The transaction is complete, and Paul makes a quick exit, never to return, shortly followed by Alex. The marks only realise they've been hustled when they open the envelope.
He said, look in the envelope, we had £500 in the envelope in 20s. And said, would you like to buy this for 100? I'm quite sort of baffled by this.
In fact, do me a favour, right? Get yourselves another drink. Get me a whiskey.
So he said, take 20 to the bar, buy a drink. Obviously now we know it's real £20.
These are brand new. There's definitely 500 in there, 480 now.
He seals this envelope at the end and gives it to you as if, here you go, here's your present. But obviously he's just swapped it with the real one.
Simple as that. 100 quid.
So there's £100 worth of newspaper and repress this out of your memory.
The clever thing about this scam is that the mark is forced to put himself into a position that he just can't get out of. When he opens up an envelope and finds that it's full of newspaper, who's he going to call? Can't call the police unless you want to be arrested, because he was trying to buy counterfeit money. Now, I never actually say that it's counterfeit money. I'm very careful about what I say, but he knows what he's getting into because he thinks of it himself, and that's what makes this a unique scam.
Scams with counterfeit currency are common. They don't get reported to the police by their very nature that people are entering into a criminal conspiracy. But what people can do if they're conned out of their money, they can ring Crime Stoppers and impart that information anonymously, and therefore the police might be able to do something about it.
Still to come on The Real Hustle. It's a case of mistaken identity for our bogus policeman.
I'm very sorry.
Get back my bag. You get back my bag. I have somewhere to go.
And the boys bring down the house when they visit a casino. The Real Hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn. Alex, Jess and Paul have come to this bar with one intention, to con the locals. And Jess has spotted a group of likely lads.
So would you say that you're quite strong?
Yes, I would.
Which arm is stronger than the other
Right.
one? That's your strongest arm.
Yeah.
So your left arm's your weakest one and your right arm's your strongest one?
Yeah.
Okay, what would you do if I said to you that I could put something in your left hand, your weaker hand, that you could lift up, but you couldn't do it with your right hand? So you couldn't hold it with your stronger hand, but you could hold it with your weaker hand.
That would be amazing, don't you think so?
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you what.
So Jess is betting the mark that there's something that she could put in one of his hands that he can't hold with the other. An irresistible proposition.
Okay.
Okay.
Two witnesses.
Put your hands out like that. So this is your left hand right here, your weaker hand.
This is my left hand.
Yeah, it's
okay.
your weak hand. Put that elbow just there. Bend it. There you go. Now try holding that with your right hand.
Okay, so I owe you a drink then.
Yes, you do owe me a drink. I'll have a dry white wine, please.
Oh my
You're still holding your hand.
If someone bets you that they can put something in one hand that you can't hold with the other, in other words, your elbow, watch out, they might just be a hustler.
If the police ask you to do something, you should always comply. But what happens if they're not really the police?
Alex and Paul have come to a busy high street lined with shops stacked high with pricey electrical goods.
Tell you what, I'll go around the corner, see if anyone's coming out with anything worth having.
They're posing as undercover police and are going to use their authority to take advantage of a punter who's just made an expensive purchase.
Okay, whoever spots one first buys lunch.
This is known as extreme social compliance. Before they hit the street, Alex and Paul put together a couple of fake police IDs. By no means perfect, but if they flash them quickly, they might be convincing enough, especially if they dress the part. Alex is staking out a technology shop. He's looking for someone buying a valuable item. This lad's just spent a couple of £100, and Alex has clocked him. As the mark leaves the shop, Paul is in position around the corner. Alex radios ahead to give a description and follows closely behind.
Excuse me, sir. Could you stand over here, please? Please. Hi. Could I ask what you have inside the bag, please? How did you pay for that? Cash. You match the description of a suspect we have who's been shoplifting down this street. Do you have anything else on you? No. Do you have a receipt for this item?
Yeah,
Can I look inside the bag?
Can I have a look at the receipt, sir?
This is some joke.
Things are going to plan. He's handed over the goods and the receipt, if reluctantly.
We just have somebody going around the stores and lifting stuff, so we just need to check all these things out.
So what does the person describe like?
Wearing a hooded top.
I'm wearing a jacket.
You're wearing a hooded top here, sir.
Put it all in the back?
Yeah, but did the person...
You stay here with my colleague, I'll be back in 1 second.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, he's going to check it with the store.
No, where's
Alex says he must confirm the sale of the goods back at the shop, but in fact, he just keeps on going.
So you're wasting my time. What
I understand that.
My time?
I understand that, but there are a team of people shoplifting here.
Having made his way to safety, Alex radios through to Paul to explain that they've stopped the wrong guy.
Show me a badge.
Yeah, nothing sorry, check that. I've left his belongings with the store manager along with his receipt. He can go and pick it up now.
Everything's fine. Okay, you can go back and pick up your goods. I'm going to hold location. All right, you can go up and pick up your goods from the store. Yotek, is that correct?
Tell him to come back with my bag.
Go and get your stuff now.
Tell him to come here with my bag. I didn't tell him.
He
to
is following the person we're looking for.
You get back my bag. I have somewhere to go, and you look blatantly just walk.
Sir, if you have a problem, please call the police station. Go and get your stuff now. I'm sorry to bother you. Okay, you're clearly innocent, but you did match the description.
I did not match the description.
All right.
I'm wearing a jacket.
You know where to find us. On you go.
I'm wearing a jacket.
Please hurry up. Guy's kicking off.
Back in the shop, the Mark still believes that he was stopped by genuine police officers and has gone to retrieve his goods.
Who brought back what? What do you mean? Hard drive. You came in to buy a hard drive?
Yeah, just now.
And what?
And police just brought it in to make sure it wasn't stolen.
No one's coming here with that, have they?
The reality is slowly dawning on our Mark. He's given his £200 hard drive to a couple of complete strangers, both of whom are long gone.
What'd you get?
Got a great hard drive.
All right. Next time, nick a brolly.
I'll try.
He just said he's a police officer. There's been a lot of theft around here.
Excuse me, sir. Could you stand over here, please? Please.
And after, when I asked him to show me his badge again, show me a badge.
Hi.
Well, I looked at it good enough to see that it had Metropolitan Police on it. Very convincing.
We're all hardwired to behave in a certain way in certain situations. When confronted with a police officer, most of us will try to be helpful and do what we're told. What makes this scam work is that we do everything people would expect from a police officer. We have the badge, we have the demeanor, we say the right things. They're happy to comply.
Normally the police officer, the person and the purchasers will all stay together. You will all, if there's any problem with you and what you've been doing in a shop, you'll normally all go back to the shop for the matter to be sorted out. That's you, the police officer and your purchasers.
Gambling's about big money and good luck, and it's a prime target for hustlers. We've set up a casino night and invited a bunch of real people to come along and play. Alex and Paul are here to put their casino hustling skills to the test. And we've got our cameras in position so we don't miss a thing. It's the casino dice scams. Although it looks complicated, the rules are quite simple. The players can bet on a wide range of possible thrown combinations. But if they roll a 7 or 11 on the first throw, they win instantly. And tonight, Alex and Paul are on a winning streak. But knowing our boys, they're probably not playing by the casino's rules. They've turned the odds to their favour. But how?
There are many ways to make a die favourable for a cheater. Here we have 2 dice. They look pretty normal, but if I throw them, I get a 7. Now in craps, that would mean I would win on the first roll. If I get an 11, I'd win too. Well, I got an 11. There's another 7.
Have a look at this.
And there's another 7. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, what we've got here is a classic case of misspotted dice. So look, if I put these in front of the mirror here, you'll see that one of them has got just the number 5 on it, on all 6 sides. And the other one only has the numbers 2 and 6. Therefore, however many times you roll these, you'll only get a 7 or an 11, which is a winning throw in craps.
All these dice have been used to scam casinos in different ways. Missed spots, bad shapes, and some are even loaded with weights.
And this is a completely clear die, but if you spin it, you can tell it just isn't right.
That's just not right. Wobbly.
Back in the casino, Alex and Paul are scamming the game using loaded dice. They're winning big and the house hasn't noticed. But how do they get their own dice on the table?
I want to show you what I did at the live game that we had.
All I did was reach over, pick up the dice, blow on them for good luck, and just throw them. And in that simple action, I managed to switch dice.
Let's see that again at the table. It's Alex's turn as shooter. He takes the loaded dice out of his pocket and then picks up the real dice off the table. As he blows on them for good luck, he makes the switch and guarantees himself a winning roll.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to use these white dice just to show you how this works. So these are my loaded dice. They start off in my pocket. I'll hide them in my hand like this. And when I'm ready, I will reach forward, grab the dice, blow on them, and that simple process, they switched. Now I've got the red dice and my loaded dice are on the table, making me a lot of money.
Of course, there are many ways to switch dice, and this is probably one of the fastest. Let's say we had a couple of dice on the table. I've got another 2 dice which I have palmed. When I make my choice, I smack them on the table like that and make a switch. That's called the palm switch, and is one of the fastest switches in any kind of sleight of hand. And this is how it works. If I do it with the white dice, you get a better idea. So these are palmed. These are passed to me. I pick 2, and I've got the white dice on the table, and I make my throw. It's as fast as that.
Let's take another look at that during the game. Paul takes the loaded dice from his pocket and palms them in his hand. Then, when he picks up the fair dice, he knocks on the table and lets the fake ones fall from his hand. Now he can bet knowing he won't lose.
If you look at the craps table, there is a bet on it. It's called playing the field. That's when the player wins if he throws a 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, and a 12. Now, if you manage to control one of the cubes for this throw, your chances of winning that bet increase by quite a high margin. Now, it takes 2 people to do this, and very, very, very precise timing.
To pull off this scam, Alex and Paul must work as a team, and it happens so fast that in the casino nobody spots a thing.
Thank you.
But how does it work?
Paul actually gives the cue as I'm shaking the dice. He gives the cue where he wants to bet. I knock twice. I let the dice, my die go, but I keep back 1. And Paul spins out a die from under his money.
Let's see that again.
Laisse sur base, pied, faites vos jeux. Les jeux sont démarqués, rien ne va plus.
Yes!
Well,
triple pay!
Triple pay, come on, let's see it.
The hustle is all about timing and teamwork. And guarantees our boys will win their bets. It goes to prove that when our hustlers are in town, the house doesn't always win. But what about the players at the same table that weren't so lucky?
Don't know how they do it, but could be potluck, could be skill, I don't know.
They'd lose a little bit, and then all of a sudden there'd be like a big win.
Yeah. As far as I saw, they were just playing it just like I was, but they seemed to be winning a bit more than me.
Shops that sell high-end, expensive goods are natural targets for con artists, but their staff are notoriously difficult to scam.
A flashy designer watch is the ultimate status symbol, but they don't come cheap. A top-of-the-range model can cost several £1,000s. The hustlers are in Birmingham's jewellery quarter, with more than just window shopping in mind.
Place with a Rolex, right?
Yeah.
A very expensive watch.
To pull off this scam, all our hustlers need to be in on the action.
Let's go buy you a birthday present.
This is the slab swindle. Alex and Jess, posing as a couple, arrive at a small jeweller's store. They're shopping for a present for Jess.
Look, there's anything you want to have a look at, or get.
I like quite girly.
You like
sort of
girly?
Well, what about something like that?
No, but I like girly ones, and he likes really posh ones.
Oh,
They can't agree on what kind of watch to buy and begin to argue.
Try that on, seeing as I'm getting it for you. Why don't you try that on?
No, I don't want to try that.
Could have one. It's personal.
The assistant politely tries to help them out. It's a small shop with no other sales staff on duty, and they're about to make her life increasingly difficult.
Yeah, but I think it's about time, you know, we moved on with this stuff. But anyway, if I'm buying it for you, I've got to like it as well, right?
There's a pinky one there similar to that.
They're every shop assistant's worst nightmare. As the disagreement continues, a customer arrives. another hustler.
That we're never going to be able
You can wear pink with most things though, can't you? Like with a nice
primary colour.
Yeah.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah,
I'm just now.
I'll
Can I have a quick little look? Thank you.
Yes, of course, with pleasure.
You dress nice though.
She's a 14-year-old girl.
If there's anything you want to have a look at, I'll get out.
Yeah,
Thank
remember.
you.
Can I have a look at the Omega here, please?
I don't like stuff
Omega?
like that.
Yeah.
Sparks continue to fly and the heated argument is getting out of control.
All the walking around Birmingham, right? It's cloudy and you're wearing sunglasses.
Yes, it
How
is.
ridiculous.
Can I have a look
I'm
at
holding my
that?
hair up.
Yes.
If you don't like it, then you should.
Trying to ignore the commotion on the other side of the shop, Paul asks to try on a top-of-the-range watch.
Playboy things and
That's the
everything.
Daytona.
That's what I like though.
Second hand, yeah?
Yes,
Oh,
second
I'm
hand.
sorry. Well, you know what to do then, don't
It's
you?
12
But
hand.
I'm going to get a pink watch.
Which is a good
It's
price.
worth £1,200.
I'm not interested in watches like that.
All right,
Like
okay.
what my mum would wear.
The disturbance is distracting the shop assistant.
Look at the one that you like. Okay.
You guys can size it for me and things.
Yes, of
I'll
course.
pick something. You
What
pay
I've
for
just
it.
said to you, watch that
I'm
other
not
one.
getting that one.
It's a bit of class or something.
Excuse me, do you mind?
All right, mate. Easy, relax.
You're just embarrassing.
Stop trying to look like a footballer's wife, for God's
But
sake.
you know what's wrong with you? You just stop trying to marry me into somebody I'm not.
Will you calm down? We're in public. I'm sorry. Will you calm down?
Will you stop trying to marry me into somebody I'm not? You want me to get what you want.
Calm down, all right?
After handing the watch back, Paul promises to return when the shop is quieter.
Are you not going to have a look at one of these?
No, I don't.
The argument has lost the assistant a possible sale.
One of those
So sorry.
watches.
Okay.
Paul leaves the shop to get away from all the aggravation.
Sorry.
Then you're not
Sorry.
going to have a watch. Fine.
Jess and Alex finally take the argument outside.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Surprised and flustered by the row, when the manager returns, the assistant can't wait to tell him all about the argument.
I had a fella and a girl come in. She wanted sort of a girly watch, very pretty girl.
Yeah.
Then the fella rang the bell, let him in.
Yeah.
So can I have a look round? I said yes, of course. He said, is that a Rolex? I said yes,
Oh, that's right.
Rolex. I'm showing it to him, and all of a sudden, biggest Barney I've ever heard in my life.
But you know what's wrong with you? Will you just stop?
Anyway, the fella said, do you mind? And they're still carrying on. And it,
So it's
he
cost
said,
us,
"Would-"
might have cost us
yes,
the sale
he
of
said,
it,
would you mind? He said,
She can't believe what's just happened, but there's an even bigger shock in store.
That isn't the same watch. This is a copper.
you are joking. Oh my God.
The £1,200 watch has turned into a cheap fake.
I didn't leave him, Gary.
No, listen,
Nothing
I know
like
you
that.
would, but
So how was it done?
Mail call.
Earlier on, Alex and Paul took delivery of a parcel. It contained a cheap imitation watch bought from the internet, and they know the shop has the same model. This is the vital prop for the scam.
Wait a minute. Rolex only has one L.
Back at the jeweller's, Alex and Jess enter the shop first. They'll be providing the distraction.
Yeah, if you're like 12.
As planned, their bickering gets the assistant's full attention.
Well, that's quite. Let me see that.
Meanwhile, outside, Paul hides the fake watch up his sleeve, and Alex subtly gives him the signal to enter the shop.
I just know when you're getting something that's like that we never.
Paul knows exactly what he wants, the watch that matches his cheap fake. The arguing couple are an irresistible distraction, and the concerned assistant can't help but watch. This is all Paul needs.
Getting that one.
Excuse me, do you mind?
All right, mate. It's easy.
When he asks them to quieten down, it's a signal that he's ready to make his move.
Stop trying to look like a footballer's wife, for God's
But
sake.
you know what's wrong with you?
The slap distracts the shop assistant, and for a split second, she takes her eyes off Paul.
I'm so.
He switches the watches. It's quick, and she doesn't spot a thing. Let's see that again. Watch carefully as Paul brings the fake watch out of his sleeve. He's swapped his dodgy £50 fake for the real deal and walks away with a profit of over £1,000.
My eyes don't go from a customer. It was when I heard the slap and the shouting. He already turned round. I just must have gone like that. A split second. I am still shaking.
You have to remember, people who work in these stores are always targeted by thieves, so they're pretty sharp. But we had a distraction that they couldn't resist.
Starts off small, people bickering, but at exactly the right moment,
You're trying to look like a footballer's wife, for God's sake.
there's a slap.
All hell breaks loose.
Yeah, you enjoyed that too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The best advice I can give to shops and business to avoid this type of crime is firstly training. Train your staff how to properly handle and show jewellery and goods to customers, and to what to do should there be a distraction in the shop. Secondly, intelligence sharing. Intelligence sharing with other jewellers and with the police as to various scams and techniques used by criminals.
A few years ago, an ingenious conman found a way to scam restaurants by just using a necktie and a splash of red wine.
It's lunchtime, and a smartly dressed Alex is looking for a restaurant. But he's not hungry. He's at the counter and it looks like he's ordering, but he's not staying for lunch.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Instead, he leaves with money from the till. He's just scammed them. But how did he pull off this one? And what does this tie have to do with it? Alex has chosen the lunchtime rush to target the restaurants and cafes of a big city. He's hoping the staff will already be distracted, making them more susceptible to any hustle. The smart suit makes him look respectable, and all he needs to pull off this scam now is a tie. Using this as a convincer, Alex is hoping to leave the cafe with cash from the till and an apology from the owner.
Hi there. I had a bit of a problem here a couple of nights ago, and I spoke to a gentleman about it. I can't see him here. He's an older gentleman. Basically, what happened is once wine was poured on the table and went all over my tie. Okay. And he said not to worry about it and to just get the dry cleaning done. And I wasn't really too bothered because I come here quite a lot and it's fine. But as you can see, they haven't been able to take the stain off at all. And I've been stuck with a huge, well, it's £9, but the tie was a gift. So,
Who you talk to?
I can't see him here today, but he was an older gentleman, I think it was.
Alex's description is extremely vague.
Okay.
And the gentleman said that, you know, if I have any problems, just to come back.
I need to know who you talk to. I'm not going to give you money.
Well, look, that's fine. But the gentleman I spoke to was an older gentleman.
Is it Max?
I don't know. I didn't know him by name.
She's played right into Alex's hands and actually suggested who it might be. Max, the manager, isn't there, but not wanting to lose or upset a loyal customer, she goes to fetch his wife.
So, yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, I spoke to the gentleman, yeah.
This isn't here. Can I give you a check?
That's fine, yes, that's absolutely fine. But this is the end.
No,
that's fine.
That's quite all right. Thank you very much.
The stained tie and bogus dry cleaning bill are enough to convince her to write Alex a cheque for £9.
Great, thank you very much. Thanks again.
Sorry.
Thank you for taking care of that. Thank you.
As Alex leaves the cafe, it's clear the staff have been won over by his charm. This was her first mistake because Alex has never been to her cafe before. It was Jess who stained the tie in preparation for the scam. Just a splash of red wine will do the trick. The spots are barely visible, but it's enough to earn our hustlers some money. Her second mistake was agreeing to hand Alex a cheque for £9, which he pockets and immediately heads into the restaurant next door to repeat the scam all over again.
Now, even though it's quite cheeky going from restaurant to restaurant collecting your £9 for your imaginary tie stain, but it's quite time-consuming. So one ingenious conman had the idea of maximising his income by incorporating the post. So what he would do is he would write letters to restaurants he'd never even been to and ask for £9 dry cleaning bill. Now, if he wrote 100 letters a day and only got back 30% of them, that's still quite a lot of money. But there was also another element to his scam. He would always ask for £9, and the reason for that is this. I've got a cheque here, payable to me, Mr. Ian Steele, for £9 only. Okay, so what this conman would do, I'm going to show you exactly now. They would use the same coloured pen and use the dot next to the 9, turn that into a 0, and then next to the word 9, they would add a TY. So now, what we have is we had a cheque for £9 only, but now what we have is a cheque for £90. Now, if you think, if this guy used to get 30 cheques a day and did this to every single one of them, he would make a lot of money.
With a potential £90 up for grabs from each restaurant, Alex repeats the scam all afternoon.
Hi there, sorry to bother you.
At this rate, he'll have enough money for a lot more than a new tie.
One of your waiters accidentally spilt wine all over my tie.
It could have happened. I mean, you know, it could have been here 2 nights ago, and yeah. I wasn't really thinking, because he said he talked to my boss. My boss was here on the night, so I just okay.
Always check with fellow members of staff before paying out money for anything. Make sure that the customer is genuine and that the incident did happen.
If you do send a cheque, make sure that the amount you paid in the cheque corresponds to your bank statements. If it doesn't, call your bank, because someone's robbing you.
More real hustles still to come. The con men convert to the right side of the law.
Sorry, police emergency. Step away from the vehicle.
And they prove that you don't need luck to win at the casino. The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn. It's Alex's turn to get around in, but of course, he doesn't intend to pay for it. He's found some victims who'll do that for him.
Who from here thinks they can drink fast? You can drink fast?
Yeah.
You can drink fast?
Reasonably, yeah.
Do you think you can drink this pint in 30 seconds?
Let's do it in 30
You can do it? In 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
It's not right.
In 30 seconds. Hang on, wait a second. If you could do it in 30 seconds,
yeah,
I'll buy everybody a round of drinks.
Everybody here?
Yeah, everybody here, this group here. If you can't do it in 30 seconds, you buy myself a drink, everybody else here, plus Paul and Jess, who are sitting in the bar. Yeah? Ready? I'm going to time you. Hang on, whoa. I'll tell you the word go. Go. 5 seconds. How many was that? That's 7 seconds.
Not too bad.
And you were umming and ahhing about 30. However, the reason why I'm not that upset is because I asked you a very clear question, which was, can you drink this in 30 seconds? And you drank it in 7.
So I could have done it.
So you owe me and the rest of the guys, and Paul and Jess, a round of drinks, because I asked you to drink it in 30. But you're a good sport. Now let this man go to the toilet.
So if someone ever asks you to do something in 30 seconds, make sure you make it exactly 30 seconds and not less. He could be a pedantic hustler, and that means it's your round.
No one likes to think their behaviour is predictable, but when confronted with figures of authority, most people will do as they're told. Unfortunately, not everyone is who they seem.
Alex and Paul are about to put a tried and tested scam into action. But before they make their hit, they need to get into character. Assuming the identity of undercover coppers, they need to create a convincing disguise. And with fake IDs, handcuffs and walkie-talkies, they're ready for extreme social compliance. Alex and Paul are at a retail park, lying in wait for the right target. They spot a punter leaving a shop and heading for his car.
Okay.
They've got their mark.
Sorry, police emergency. Step away from the vehicle. Please hand me the keys to the car.
We've
hand
got
me the
a
keys to the
car.
car now. Thank you.
ETA about 5 minutes. Stay there.
All right, step away from the vehicle. This is a car. Yeah, you can see that. So step away from the vehicle. I'm going to have to put you under arrest, okay? Call this number. You'll get your vehicle back. It's a police emergency. Go, 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 go!
What are you doing? Oh my God!
Yeah. Hey, police.
The mark calls the number on the card Alex gave him, but when he gets through to the local chip shop, there'll be no help at all. Let's take another look. As soon as they spot a mark, they move in, and they move in quickly.
We've got a car now.
The mark, taken by surprise, obeys their commands and hands over his keys.
Step away from the vehicle.
The hustlers waste no time jumping in the car, but the mark now wants to see ID.
This is a car. Yeah, you can see that.
Alex thinks fast.
Right. Sir, step away from the vehicle. I'm going to have to put you under arrest, okay? Call this number, you'll get your vehicle back. Police emergency.
Alex successfully commandeers the vehicle, and Paul drives them swiftly away.
Go, go!
This is really an extreme example of social compliance. By using police badges and creating this situation, we've gotten someone to give us their car. Now, as con men, we know how people react when confronted with the police. But it isn't just the props like the police badge and the uniforms and the handcuffs that make this work. Through the confusion of everything, we don't give them a second to think. Because they're kind of familiar with the idea, probably mostly from television, of the police commandeering a vehicle, we put them into a corner, force them to give us the keys, and then just drive away with the car. But in the real world, things don't really work like that.
He came up to me and flashed his warrant badge, give me a card, which I reckon as soon as he gave me the card, and he off in my car, so I'm shaking.
Okay, call this number, you'll get your vehicle.
Criminal Investigations Department, Ian Steele at Met Police. If they were real police officers, I didn't want to start messing.
It's highly unusual for a police officer to commandeer somebody's private car. Police officers hail down taxi cabs, and they may ask you to take them somewhere, but to actually take your car and leave you standing there would be an extremely rare event.
And of course, the extreme social compliance scam can work in a less ruthless way too.
Got an idea.
Yeah. With guaranteed free entrance at the movies.
Hang on, is there anything actually we fancy seeing? Have you seen the Queen yet? No. Let's see the Queen. Hi there. Just following a couple of people pickpocketing around this area. Okay. Thank you.
Roulette is the ultimate game of chance, but for us, it's about expert timing.
Gambling's about big money and good luck, and it's one of the favourite targets for hustling. We set up a casino night and invited a bunch of real people to come along and play. Alex and Paul are here to put their casino hustling skills to the test, and we've got our cameras in position to try to catch them doing it. Welcome to Roulette Scams. Paul and Alex are busy placing bets all over the layout, just like the other players. But unlike the other gamblers, the spin of the wheel seems to be on their side, as they win again, and again, and again. So what's their secret?
When I was a kid, I asked a gambler, how can you cheat at the game of roulette? And he put it like this: what if you could make a bet after the ball had landed in the wheel? This is the art of past posting. In other words, once you know what the number is, you try and take advantage of that information and get something onto the layout without the dealer noticing.
So here's past posting in operation. There are no bets on the red diamond. But a moment later, an extra chip appears on the winning colour. But how is it done?
Now, a roulette table can get quite busy, and usually you'll have one croupier there, and they can be very easily distracted by people chatting to them, or they're cashing up for other people. What I do is I keep a chip hidden underneath my arm here, and I'm also at the same time holding a couple of chips here. I'm looking at the wheel, and I'm looking to see what colour comes down. And depending on what colour, so let's say we've got a red colour coming down, I will actually come in to make a bet. As I come in, of course, the dealer will tell me off and say, well, you're too early or you're too late. Giving my apologies, looking straight at the dealer, I lift my arm up and say, I'm so sorry. But in the action of going forward to placing a bet, I've managed to sneak one of my chips right into the right colour. So that chip is going to get paid off.
Even close up, one moment nothing, the next a winning bet for the hustler to collect on.
Another popular method of placing your chips on a number after it's landed is, let's say I had my 3 chips here on number 14, and I was slightly unlucky because the number 13 came in. So I'm only 1 off. Well, just by being a little bit sneaky, I can introduce some cash, ask the dealer to make some change for me, and as I lean forward to give her the money to be very helpful, I just nudge my chips just slightly back on the halfway line. Now, having my chips onto that line means that I get 17 to 1 on my money. That could be a lot of money depending on the value of those chips. And I know that move seems a little bit obvious, but at a busy roulette table, you only need to get away with it once. And at 17 to 1, that's worth the risk.
A more advanced move, a past posting move, would go like this. I'm going to make a move on the table. And while I make that move, I'm going to try and get some more chips down on the layout. Now, naturally, if I'm working with a dealer who's pretty savvy, they're not going to fall for anything. So it has to be a little bit cleverer. I happen to have 4 of Alex's chips. These have been passed to me by a third party. What we're going to do here is I'm going to make a bet, but the bet's going to be a late bet or an early bet. Either way, the dealer's going to call it off. As I reach over like this, all attention is on here. But I'm secretly laying these chips underneath my arm. So the bet looks like this. I come back. The dealer's going to tell me to take those chips back. I'm going to apologize, but Alex is going to make a very healthy profit on that line.
No more bets now, thank you.
In the casino, we can see this sting play out. Under the cover of placing a late bet, Paul drops Alex's chips onto the winning line. Here it is again. One moment the square's empty, then when Paul sits back down, it's loaded with chips. It's subtle but very effective, and Alex collects on a bet he didn't even place.
Thank you. Lucky.
Yeah. Had a feeling.
We can actually take this idea one step further. If we put a bet down here for Alex, then he's going to make a lot of money. If I can get it on a number that hits, we're going to make an awful lot of money. How do we do that? Let's imagine there are some bets down on number 32. We don't happen to have a bet on that number. But I'm ready with 2 of Alex's £100 chips underneath my stack. If I see that number comes up, just before the dealer can look over, I come over like this and lay these down and say, can I put a bet down now? It's a joke, but the dealer's going to make me take the chips away. Usually they don't have much of a sense of humor. But I only take my chips away, leaving these over here. Alex has got £200 on a 35 to 1 number, and he hasn't gone anywhere near it. And this is probably one of the most brilliant past posting scams that has ever been invented.
By working as a team and using the past posting technique, our boys beat the house and walk away with a stash of cash, leaving the casino out of pocket and the other players wondering how they did it.
The chap in the right corner, I would say, yeah, he was all over the table.
So I was trying to watch him to see what his luck was. He put the bets over the table and it paid off, actually. He looked like he was playing the game like everybody else.
I would like to pay attention to what he's doing next time.
You might find yourself in a casino sometime soon, and you might have enjoyed watching these ideas, but however tempted you are, there's absolutely no doubt whatsoever that you will go to jail if you get caught doing these. If they're suspicious at all they're going to do is run to security, they'll rewind the tape, and it's all there for everybody to see. Home maintenance can be expensive at the best of times, but if you take advice from a con man, you could end up spending a lot of money for nothing.
All good hustlers need props, and for this scam, our con men are going to need plenty. In this case, a boiler suit, clipboard, fake IDs, an electronic meter, and a tool bag. They've got to look the part, because this is the Gasman swindle. People go to enormous lengths to save money on their fuel bills. Knowing this, hustlers will go to just as much trouble to relieve people of their cash. They prep the hustle van to look like a proper utility company, and now they look the part, they're prowling these suburban streets looking for the last piece of the jigsaw to make this con work. A house with an external gas meter.
This is a good street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've counted about 8 on this side.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to drop you off. I'll be round the corner. call me.
Paul's found just what they're looking for, a house with a gas meter in plain view.
Hi there, I just need to check your gas meter, is that okay?
Yes.
Just need to ask your permission first, sorry. Do you have quite a high gas bill?
It's four of us, it was £70 each, £78 each.
So that's pretty close to 300, isn't it? The only reason I say that is that you don't have a restrictor valve fitted here. Is it a rented property?
Yeah.
Because that happens all the time because the landlord doesn't have to put it on.
Okay.
And what it means is you end up paying about double what you should pay for your gas.
Oh, don't do that.
But see, that in here, you can basically put a little valve. It's not a big thing, but it'll halve your gas bills.
Paul's convinced her is the real thing, and the chance to reduce her gas bill has caught her attention. But she's still not convinced about his money-saving valve.
Could I ask about that?
Well, you could call National Grid. I mean, I work for them, but they'll charge you about $400 to fit it. And the only reason I mention it is that we have a fitter that's somewhere down the street here. I've just passed him, and be about 100 quid.
Yeah.
If she calls her real gas provider, Paul's cover will be blown straight away. By offering a £300 discount if she uses the fitter who's just around the corner, he's kept the con on track.
Let me see where he is.
Ian Steele speaking.
Hi Ian, this is Rob here. I've got another one without a restrictor valve. What, 4 people with a landlord, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a really high count on this as well. Do you want to come over? Help these guys out?
I think I can fit it in between jobs.
How much would you be able to do it for? They're a bit broke, to be honest.
£100 cash, £100.
Yeah, I'll call you with the address in a minute.
All right,
bye-bye. He's going to come over as soon as he's finished. I hate to see it happen. I hate to see people getting ripped off. He's going to drop by probably 5 or 10 minutes or something like that and show it to you, OK? All right, great. Take care.
In no time at all, Alex turns up with his tools and a special valve that could save them money.
Oh, hiya, I'm Ian. My colleague just came past, I think. It's a restrictor valve, yeah?
Yeah, we don't really understand what it is.
It basically just gets your bills down, because what happens is the gas comes off the road. Now, once it passes your meter, you get billed for it right here. But you don't use all of it. A lot of it stays in your pipes. So with a restrictor valve, you actually get a lot of less gas. So you can see how the hole's a lot smaller.
Yeah.
That's the hole that you generally get is that.
Alex is on a roll. He's making it up as he goes along.
In the old days, you wanted to have a big pipe so you could get the gas in. But nowadays, people don't use that much gas anymore. But they keep still being billed for it. We charge off the books when you call up and fit it. We charge £350, including VAT. I've got one spare. I'll charge you 100 quid.
And would it cut our bills a bit?
Oh, we'd cut your bills, so you pay about 200 a quarter.
Yeah.
You should bring it down to about just under 100.
Okay.
Yeah?
Before agreeing to anything, the Mark wants to discuss it with the housemates. Alex has played all his cards. Now all he can do is wait and hope they fall for it. A few minutes later, the Mark returns.
Yeah? All right, just give me actually, I can see your meter running quite quickly right now. Yeah, well, that's what I mean about the gas coming to your pipe. If you just give me 5 minutes, I'll just get this done for you, yeah?
It's a done deal, and with the Mark out of the way, Alex can get to work. But there's no restrictor valve. Instead, he's got some metal polish and a cloth, and after a bit of elbow grease, the old valve looks brand new. Nothing has been replaced.
Hello? That's your old part. So, you know, I'm obliged to give it to you because it belongs to you. You could take that piece away and give him back that piece.
He's given her a useless old valve from his bag and in return pocketed £100. He shows off his handiwork. It's cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, it's that new piece there. It does make a difference. Have a great day. And yeah, I hope your bills come down.
To the Mark, it seems like a steal. And of course, it is. She thinks it's a shrewd purchase, but in reality, she's £100 down and their bills will be as high as ever.
Well, they've got them outside.
Yeah, a couple of them don't.
Their work here complete, Paul and Alex drive off to find some more gas meters. There are always plenty of lucrative jobs that don't need doing.
The reason why this scam works so well is because both Paul and Alex are dressed the part. Alex has got the tools, Paul's got the ID, they seem to know exactly what they're talking about, and there's no real reason to doubt them.
anything that seems like it's going to save you money, you tend to do.
You don't have a restrictor valve fitted here. What it means is you end up paying about double what you should pay for your gas.
And it is that whole quick sale thing. Like, get it done now, it'll be cheaper.
Be about 100 quid.
Yeah.
But that's 400 to 100.
Yeah. I feel a bit daft. And £100 poorer.
To avoid getting scammed in this way, you really need to be sure of who's calling at your door. Check their identification. Don't just rely on the card itself. Go to the phone book, look their number up, and dial the number of the organisation directly.
High-tech hustlers are always looking for new ways to steal cash. Imagine if you could double your money at the touch of a button.
As a nation, we withdraw over £500 million every day from cash machines, making the hole in the wall a lucrative target for many scam artists. Jess has come to Birmingham in need of a little retail therapy, but before she hits the shops, she needs some money. Her target, a cash point and a newsagent's. She's about to make a large withdrawal with very little impact on her bank account. This is the ATM sting. At the cash machine, Jess inserts her card, taps in her PIN number and chooses the £10 withdrawal option. Within seconds, a crisp £10 note is delivered. The machine is working perfect. But Jess needs a lot more for her shopping spree, so she inserts her card again, but still only presses the £10 option. Her request is approved, but this time, instead of delivering a tenner, the cash point spits out a crisp £20 note. She's doubled her money with the touch of a button. But how did she do it? Let's take another look. It's easy money, but to get it, Jess had to hack into the ATM machine's internal computer. By pressing a combination of buttons on the keypad, she brings up the management options. To any security cameras, it looks like she's just making another withdrawal. But in reality, Jess is entering a PIN code and changing the settings. With that done, she inserts her cash card, requests £10, but instead of producing a tenner, the cash point doubles it and delivers a £20 note. Jess now has twice as much in her purse than she should have. But how did she hack into the machine? And what did she alter?
Now, how this one works is that there's a PIN number that is the same for every one of the machines, and that information was published with the manual on the internet. So scammers would find that, learn how to get into the correct menu, enter the PIN number, and then change which drawer was which. So they'd basically identify the £20 drawer as the £10 drawer, so that when they were paid out, they would get double their money. They would then change it back, everything was back to normal.
Back in the shop, Jess goes for the big one. She's reprogrammed the ATM machine to think it's dispensing £10 notes, when in fact it's dispensing 20s. Once again, Jess presses cash withdrawal. This time she requests £250, and she'll be laughing all the way to the bank when the machine delivers twice that amount. That's £500, and her account will only be debited by £250. For Jess, it's free money, but because the shop owner is responsible for the cash in the machine, it's him who loses out personally, not the bank.
There's a very simple solution to the scam. Always change your master passwords or your PIN numbers to something that is unique to you, whether that's your mobile phone, whether if you're in a business, that's your ATM machine. There have been companies that have had themselves scammed by people hacking into their telephone systems, and that was again done because they hadn't changed the factory defaults on their machines.
More real hustles still to come. Jess takes a big bite out of this restaurant's profits.
Really bad, to be honest. Lovely day, but bad day to work.
And in the Real Hustle Casino, Alex and Paul push their luck at Blackjack.
Sweet.
The Real Hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Paul has met this group of friends in a bar, but they don't know he's about to sting them for a round of free drinks.
Now I'm going to put the liquid from the glass into the saucer, okay? This is the easy part, Paul. Sure. All right? Doesn't trust me at all. Doesn't trust me at all. All right? Like that. Okay. Paul, you have to get the liquid as much as you can, almost all of it, back in the glass. But you're not allowed to pick up the saucer. You're not allowed to use a straw. You're not allowed to use your mouth. You can handle the glass any way that you like. You can put it here or here. You can flip it in the air if you like, okay? But not allowed to move this. You can't pick it up. You can't turn it around. Off you go. If you can do it, I'll put £20 on the table.
I can't use straw.
No straw.
I reckon there's something else we can do. I'm not allowed to.
There's a clue.
How is that a clue?
What are you going to do, light? You want to see it? You want to see it? Right, check it out. All right.
Oh, this is going to drive me nuts.
And here's what we do. We set that there like that. Okay. Not the best matches in the world. See it? Wow! You see that? Wow! All goes up into the glass. Isn't that cool?
That is awesome. That is.
How about those expensive whiskies, mate?
Oh my
They are over there.
There's no sleight of hand here. This is straightforward science. When the glass is placed down, the burning matches create a vacuum and air pressure then pushes the liquid back into the glass. You should never trust a hustler.
Thousands of people work in the restaurant industry. Now, it's bad enough when somebody leaves without tipping, but when they leave without paying, it could cost you your job.
It's a busy lunchtime in a fancy Italian restaurant. Jess has done some serious shopping and is feeling a bit peckish, so pops in for a bite to eat.
Hi, I've got a table booked on the window.
But there's a problem. Jess has spent all her money on designer gear, so how is she going to get away without paying for her slap-up meal? Keep watching. This hustle is Triple Dine and Dash. Jess puts her shopping bags down, makes herself comfortable, and orders one of the most expensive bottles of wine on the menu.
A bottle of the Greco.
The waiter has no idea he's about to experience his worst shift ever. Jess tries to make a call, but the reception is poor.
Thank you. Sorry, can I have the mushrooms, please? Stuffed mushrooms. Yeah, thank you. Hang on, I'm going outside.
She takes the call outside, in clear view of the waiter.
Hello? Hello?
Jess returns in time for her appetizer.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers.
After enjoying that, the waiter brings her main course. Little does he know that she's no intention of paying for any of it.
Thank you. It's a little bit, please.
It's time for the third course.
Sorry, can I do your order of dessert, please?
As Jess speaks to the waiter, she begins to make another phone call.
The chocolate mousse and an orange coffee as well, please. Thank you very much.
Again, she takes it outside.
I've just ordered a dessert. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to be here for about another 10 minutes.
The waiter brings the dessert to an empty table, but seeing the expensive shopping bags still there, he's happy Jess will return. 15 minutes have passed. The dessert is left untouched, and the waiter is starting to get anxious. He checks outside to see if she's still there, but our hustler is long gone. She's done a runner, having enjoyed a nice meal and a bottle of wine without paying for a thing. But luckily for the waiter, she's forgotten her expensive shopping bags, so he shouldn't be out of pocket. However, Jess isn't the only hustler enjoying the excellent food. While Jess tucked into her main course, Alex arrived.
Hi there, I've got a table booked, Mrs. Steele.
They sit at separate tables and never communicate, but in fact, they're working as a team.
The steak, medium rare.
Chocolate mousse.
As Alex enjoys his meal, across the restaurant, Jess is putting her part of the scam into action.
Hang on. I've just ordered a dessert. I'm just going to go outside. I'm going to be here for about another 10 minutes.
That was Dine and Dash 1. As the waiter begins to worry that Jess has done a runner, Alex uses the confusion to make his move. Not wanting to appear ungrateful, he leaves a handful of small change as a tip and brazenly walks out of the door.
Thank you very much, that was excellent.
In the confusion about Jess, nobody has noticed he hasn't paid his bill. This is Dine and Dash 2. But there was also a third hustler in the restaurant. Just after Alex, Paul arrived.
Hi there, got a table booked for Mosley.
And he also enjoyed a slap-up meal sat at the very next table. When Jess leaves, quickly followed by Alex,
Thank you very much, that was excellent. Bye-bye.
it's time for Paul to put his scam into action.
I'll speak to you for a second.
He approaches the waiter and shows him some ID.
We've got a guy who was arrested. He was sitting here about half an hour ago.
He's posing as an undercover cop.
He did pay. He's with a girl. One girl.
He questions the waiter about the two other diners.
About so high.
Right.
Very pretty.
Yeah.
Was she here?
Actually, she wasn't here, actually. She was sitting over there.
This guy here was like a Greek-looking gentleman.
Right.
About 6'1".
Yeah.
Slim.
Yeah.
Wearing like a farmer's jacket.
Sure.
All right. Okay. I'll be right back.
Convincing the waiter that he's tailing Jess and Alex and needs to keep them under surveillance, he makes a quick exit and follows closely on their heels. Paul is the third and final Dine and Dash. The waiter has now lost money from 3 tables, but at least he's still got Jess's designer shopping, which should make up the difference. Or will it? Earlier in the day, Jess weighed the bags down with bottles of tap water and bulked them out with worthless newspaper.
This is essentially 3 cons in one, because what we've done is taken 3 different ways to walk out of a restaurant, put them together to see if it would fool the restaurant. Now they did, because each one is very clever, but they're also quite subtle. Jess walks in and she leaves bags, so they believe that she's going to come back. Alex leaves a tip on top of the check and walks out, so the staff just assume that he's already paid and that's the money for them. I, on the other hand, use the principles of social compliance. In this case, I pretend to be a police officer, though I could pretend to be anything that would give me a good reason to get out of the restaurant. I'm chasing the 2 people that just left without paying, but of course, I don't pay either.
The waiter finally checks out the bags of expensive shopping that Jess has left behind.
So here we go. Newspaper. All empty. Bottle of empty water. All empty. So we have a really good, lovely customer. Lovely day, but bad day to work.
Blackjack is different from any other game in a casino. It can be beaten, but the casinos don't like it.
Gambling's about big money and good luck, and it's one of the favourite targets for hustling. We set up a casino night and invited a bunch of real people to come along and play. Alex and Paul are here to put their hustling skills to the test, and we've got our cameras in position to try to catch them at casino blackjack scams. Blackjack, also known as 21, is one of the most popular casino card games in the world. Each player is dealt 2 cards, and the hand with the highest total wins, as long as it doesn't exceed 21.
Oh,
Blackjack? Blackjack?
Sweet.
Tonight, the hustlers are on a winning streak.
Timing is everything.
They're betting big on the right hands and raking in the chips. The cards seem to be turning in their favour, but the rest of the players round the table aren't so lucky.
13, 513, too many. 14, you split the sevens.
I'll stand.
Stand on 14, 12.
14, and take a card.
Card on 12. 21, 16, too many.
It's Paul's lucky day as he gets 2 more winning hands. Next round, and Alex is dealt blackjack. and Paul gets 2 aces. Lady Luck is certainly smiling down on our boys tonight.
Thank you very much.
The hustlers are turning the tables on the casino, but how exactly?
Blackjack is a game where the player plays against the dealer. The object is to get as close to 21 or less. Anything above 21 is a bust. There are various ways of beating the game. One of the most famous ones is called card counting. I'm going to explain to you how card counting works. I've got 2 piles of cards here. These are the very high value cards, so we've got kings, all the 10 value cards plus the aces. These are very good for the player. It means you can hit a lot of 20s, a lot of blackjacks, a lot of high values. These are the lower value cards, anything from the 9 all the way down to the 2. These are not so good for the player. So just to make it a little bit clearer, what I've done is the high value cards are all red on the back and the low value cards are all blue. I'm going to give these a shuffle. Okay, so this is what the deck looks like when the cards are mixed. So if I were to take some low value cards out, well, let's say I take these ones as well. Right now, the deck is actually quite favourable for the player because it contains a lot of high value cards. This means that Paul and I would be betting quite high right now because there's a higher percentage that we're going to hit 20s, blackjacks, okay? Now if the reverse was true, if we take some of the high value cards out, give that a shuffle, so now the deck looks like this. This has got way too many lower value cards in it. This is where we would bet quite low.
So, rather than memorise all the cards individually, all the hustler needs to do is keep a mental tally of how many good cards, that's 10 and above, and how many bad cards between 2 and 9 have been dealt to know whether they've got good odds of getting the cards they want and winning the game.
Card counting is just the beginning. These systems can actually be much more complex. For example, there's shuffle tracking. This is where you map a shuffle. You look at the way that the dealers shuffle in a casino, and you see how the cards are dispersed after the shuffle.
So during the game, Paul uses a memory system to track the most valuable cards in the deck. Then he follows the shuffle, keeping an eye on the cards he wants. This technique can prove very accurate.
So here we have 6 decks. Now these have been played out, shuffled beforehand, and they're ready to be shuffled again. So if we bring in our dealer Serge, Serge is going to come in and take the 6 decks, and he's going to perform a classic casino shuffle. And he's going to split them into 6 individual packs. Now he does that, and he makes a horseshoe shape.
Remember, Paul has memorised the position of the high cards during the last round of play, so now he can track them.
Now what I'm doing is I'm watching as carefully as I can to see exactly where the high cards go. And he continues this until the decks are exhausted. So now that the 6 decks are shuffled, my job is to make a cut. Serge is going to hand me a cut card, and I'll be invited to cut the cards, deciding what cards come to the top. Now I'm going to make my cut around about here. Now this is the first group of cards that are going to be dealt from the shoe. Because we've tracked the shuffle, we've cut into a position that's very rich with good cards, in this case, the aces. And ace locating is one of the most dangerous blackjack systems in existence. So the more aces in this packet, the more we're about to win. There are 24 aces in a 6-deck shoe. Let's see how we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, this is great, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20 aces out of a 6-deck shoe. That's exceptional.
21. 21, 21.
Thank you very much. The interesting thing about systems like this, ace locating, shuffle tracking, card counting, they use mathematical principles to tell you the quality of the cards in play, but they're not actually illegal. The casinos simply don't like you doing it.
It's what we call advantage play. You're simply taking an advantage by using your brain.
20s, 21s, blackjacks, you name it, he had it.
It was unusual because I know very well it is very difficult to win in blackjack.
Pretty much every hand, if not every other hand, he was winning. Got to be luck. Got to be luck. The way the cards have been drawn out, it's got to be luck.
Millions of people have fallen for this hustle. Sometimes, the simplest scams are the best.
It's rush hour, and in central London the roads are heaving with traffic. Everybody's in a hurry to get somewhere, apart from the hustlers. They're cruising the streets looking for some likely marks. Posing as delivery men with an offer that's too good to miss, they're about to ruin someone's day in the white van scam. The hustlers are on a deadline. They have a delivery to make, but they're lost.
Do you have any idea where we're
I have
going?
no idea, mate. None.
They're on the lookout for a good Samaritan to help point them in the right direction.
Ask these people. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do you know where King's Cross is from here? How do we get to King's Cross from here? Yeah. Is it that way?
So you go down that road there where that...
Well, we've probably just driven right past it.
the old Brandon Road. I'll take you straight down to King's Cross.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
you.
Hang on.
Excuse me, guys. Are you interested in buying a camera? We've just delivered 20, but we've got 4 extra.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does everything according to this thing. It's got, I mean, check it out if you want. We've got 4 of these. They're like 350 quid in the shops.
Come on, we've got to go.
Well, hold on a sec. What do you think? 100 quid?
How do you lot get them?
Well, we delivered them,
Oh,
but we
right.
get 20,
Oh, right.
but we have 24 in the van, so we keep 4.
Ah.
Right? Listen, I'll tell you what, look, I promise you, they're not stolen, nothing like that, right? It's perfectly legal.
The girls check the video camera. Everything is above board. It's a top-of-the-range model.
There's a warranty in the box, yeah? 100 quid, it's got to be worth it. You put that on the internet, you make 200 quid. They're, what, how much are they in the shop? 350?
Oh, they're about 350,
400,
355, something like that.
It does look good. I know.
What do you think?
You celebrate
Just-
or something. You got a bottle of champagne.
just so you know.
I'll tell you what, we'll do a trade.
Put it in there, yeah? Put it in there, you get all that.
Okay.
All that. I mean, I'm not a video camera salesman, but guys, 100 quid, you got to be worth that. I can give you 2. What?
2 for 100.
No, 100 each.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 150 for both of them.
That's 700 quid's worth of quality goods for just £150.
Between you.
Well, I've got 150 on me myself.
Go on, let's do it. You can
Let's
get
do
those,
it. You guys
those
get some
2 for
money, go have
150.
a drink. Come on.
And we'll have the bottle of bubbly just... No, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
All right, come on. We'd make more than that on Sunday if we waited, but at least we get a drink tonight. Let me see the money first.
The charm offensive is working and the deal is too good for the girls to refuse.
If you girls weren't pretty, I wouldn't be doing a deal like that.
They hand over £150.
Charmer, innit? Well, I get to keep the cash, you see. He's the charmer, I'm the
One
bank.
for you. One for you. You've made our night. Have a good one, yeah?
All right, girls, have fun.
Bye-bye. Oh, we don't have a bag. It's not a shop.
It's not a shop. All right, love.
With the deal done, the girls are happy. But as the boys pull away, Paul still has the top quality camera in his hands. So what have the girls bought for 150 quid? When they open the boxes, they're in for a nasty surprise.
This is just not right. It's totally different to what he showed me.
The girls have actually bought a couple of cheap, low-quality cameras worth just 20 quid.
They look so good. It looked so good, and it was small. It was like.
Well, we just gave him £150.
You gave them. I gave them £150.
I should have opened the box.
Do I
He should have opened the box.
Yeah, but I'm sure he took it out the box.
It says it on the box too.
So how did the hustlers swap the cameras?
What do you think?
The girls thought they saw Paul package the box in front of them, but really, Paul placed the camera on the floor and picked up the already boxed, cheap imitation.
Okay.
All that. I mean, I'm not a video camera salesman.
The girls didn't spot a thing.
Oh, there you go. Hold on to that. But let me see the money first.
They were so happy with the deal, they never even thought of opening the boxes to check the goods. Even if they had, the boys are already in their getaway car. So once the money's handed over, they can easily make a quick escape.
One for you. You've made our night.
It don't even work.
I just don't believe them. £150.
Ever again. They were so convincing.
I feel sick.
This scam works because of the good deal syndrome. You've been offered a deal you can hardly refuse. The box looks brand new, the stickers are all in the right place, you get to see the camera, it looks fantastic, and you're getting it at half the price, sometimes even less than half the price.
But when you open the box, the story's very different. You're getting a camera that kind of looks like what you thought you were buying, but it's a fraction of a cost and the quality is usually rubbish.
Don't buy anything out of a pub or out of a car park, out of the back of a van. If you're going to get into this transaction, and think carefully before you do, then make sure that you've opened up whatever it is you're buying, that you have hold of it, that you've checked it, and you're absolutely satisfied before you hand over the cash. Otherwise, you're going to be the mug.
Fruit machines can sometimes contain massive jackpots. They can take weeks to pay up. Hustlers don't have to wait that long.
Fruit machines are expensive pieces of kit, and they're full of cash, making them the perfect target for con men. The hustlers have just walked into a pub and left with this one.
So what cash in that?
No one lifted a finger to stop them. How? Keep watching, because this is the Fruit Machine Fiddle. It's early afternoon, and Jess is starting off the con. She's on a scouting mission. She's looking for a fruit machine and hoping for a big payout. But instead of playing it, she's making a note of the supplier's details on the side of the machine. As Jess continues her reconnaissance, Alex and Paul are also prepping for the scam. With a quick makeover of the Real Hustle van and matching uniforms with a company name, they're all set. Back in the den, Jess is putting the next stage of the scam into action and making a phone call to the pub. Using the details she took from the fruit machine, she pretends to be their game supplier.
Hi there. We're doing some upgrades at the moment, so I'm just wanting to let you know that I'm sending a couple of guys round from the company to replace them for you. Is that okay? Lovely. Could you do me a favour as well? When they arrive, can you get them to call Jess at the office, please? Yeah, no, they've got the number, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Next, it's the final stage of the scam, and the hustlers are hoping for a bumper payout.
What's over there? Excuse me.
The bartender is expecting them and reminds the boys to call Jess at the office.
Jess asked me to call the office.
For us to call the office?
Yeah.
All right.
She said you've got the...
It all seems genuine enough. They even have official-looking paperwork which authorises them to change the machine.
Can I get you to
I'll get the trolley.
sign there, please? Okay. Take that one out and we'll put the other one in, yeah? Yeah, I'm just going to swap it.
She's no reason to suspect anything's wrong and kindly helps them out by moving the furniture to make way for the machine.
Push back. Got it.
Yeah.
It's heavy work. The machine is stashed with cash.
Just gonna take this one out and bring the other one in, yeah?
The locals just stand and watch as Alex and Paul take out the fruit machine containing hundreds of pounds of potential jackpots.
Excuse me, mate. Sorry about that.
There we go. Cheers, love. We'll be back, sir.
The hustlers promise to return in a few minutes with a new machine.
Ooh. So what cash in that? That's
But once outside, they put the fruit machine in the back of the van and drive off. 15 minutes later, and the bartender is getting twitchy. There's no sign of the van or the replacement slot machine. Alex and Paul have walked out of the pub, stealing hundreds of pounds, and, unbelievably, she's helped them do it.
They said to me that we're here to replace the machine because they called me and they were supposed to come. They had all the documentation. I can't believe they stole it. I had absolutely no idea.
This is a particularly brazen scam because the con men literally just walk in, take the machine out right under the nose and with the permission of the owner of the bar or the pub.
There we go. Cheers, love. We'll be back, sir.
Always check IDs carefully, and if you need to verify someone, do so with a phone number that you have for the company. Don't just trust a number that they give you. The other thing to remember is if you're having something replaced, always make sure you see the replacement before allowing them to take away the existing machine or article, whatever it may be. That way, at least they're leaving you with something.
More real hustles still to come. We reveal how a bottle of bubbly can cost you more than you bargained for.
I can give it to you a lot cheaper. I can do it for £15 a bottle, which is a lot cheaper.
Plugs run out.
And Alex and Paul prove you don't need money to win at the casino.
Good luck. Yeah? Good luck.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Jess is about to turn some loose change into some free drinks.
Okay, I got 3 piles here of 10p pieces. Okay, now I want you to tell me which pile of 10p pieces is the same height as this 10p piece balanced on its side. Now, if you can guess the right one, then I will buy you a drink. If you can't, then you can buy me a drink.
Okay.
Yeah?
So
okay?
you're gonna get 3 drinks from us if we can't.
That's
Oh
right.
my God.
We have to pick one out. Right, you've got 10 seconds. You can't move the pile of coins. You can't touch them. Ready? Go.
So, which stack of coins is the same height as a 10p piece stood on its edge? It looks easy, but is it?
Middle one?
You think the middle? Which one do you think?
I think it's this one.
That one?
Yep.
Okay. Right, I'm going to take this 10p piece. I'll show you. It's not that one. That one's too small.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's not that one.
Oh
that one's
my
too small.
God.
It's actually the highest one there.
It's an optical illusion which tricks your mind into thinking the stacks are taller than they are, earning Jess a round of free drinks.
There you go, look, see? So I think I'm going to be drunk soon because you owe me a drink each, and I've already got one of you.
Alex is in a busy city centre, and if all goes to plan, in just 10 minutes, he'll walk out of one of the nearby businesses with hundreds of pounds in cash. But first, he needs to buy a bottle of champagne, because this scam is called Champagne Charlie.
Champagne Charlie was a character we were made aware of by the police. Now, I never met him, and I'm pretty sure that Charlie's not even his real name. But one thing I am sure of, he definitely had charm.
For this scam to work, Alex needs another prop, so he visits one of the businesses nearby.
Hi there. Do you have a business card that I can, with an email or something?
Yeah, I've got my own business cards.
Okay, that's great. Oh, brilliant. Thanks very much, mate. Cheers.
As simple as that. Armed with the business card and his bottle of champagne, Alex is ready to put the con into action. He pops into the offices next door.
Hi.
Hi there. Hi there, my name is Ian Steele. I own a restaurant up the road in Charlotte Street. I've had somebody come work for me and they did the big drinks order and they've over-ordered. I've got 8 crates and they're blocking my whole kitchen. Now, I went next door to this gentleman. He's the managing director next door. Now, they've taken 4 of them. And I was wondering whether you guys might be interested in taking any more. I could do you a good price.
It's all good so far. Alex has used a neighbour's business card to full effect, and the receptionist seems intrigued.
How much are you selling it per bottle or per case?
Well, these are... I sell it in my restaurant for £40. You can probably get it an off-licence for between 25 and 30. I can give it to you a lot cheaper. I can do it for £15. I need to sort of get all this business over and done with.
Champagne. Ideally, we didn't want to pay more than £10 a bottle.
Who's made that figure up?
This is interesting. The receptionist said they have an allowance put aside for champagne at office parties, but they only want to pay £10 a bottle. Alex gets her to phone the guy who set the price so he can make him an offer he can't refuse.
Second, if you're not busy. Cheers.
Hi there. I'm Ian Steele. Hi, nice to meet you. You are?
Bruce.
Bruce, I've been chatting to Hayley about champagne.
Okay.
I own a restaurant up in Charlotte Street, Giardino. This is me. And I've got a new person working for me, and they've ordered too much champagne.
Okay.
Your neighbours have just taken half of what I've got. To be honest with you, it's Bruce, isn't it?
Yeah.
I buy these at £10 a bottle, so I can do them for you the same price, because actually you're doing me a favour. But if I give you 4 crates of 12 at £10, which is 480 quid for 48 bottles of that.
It's pretty good. I mean,
I reckon we should just do it.
Yeah.
So, Alex has offered the asking price, but on condition that they buy the rest of his stash, 48 bottles, for 480 quid. The receptionist, believing that she's haggled Alex down, jumps at the chance to take the deal. Now all Alex has to do is get the money up front.
If you want, I'm going to leave this with you guys here. The boys will come between 4 and 5:30. Now, these guys that work for me, I don't want them handling any cash for me. Not because I don't trust them, but I just don't think they should be handling that. Keep it simple. So if you guys want to pay half of it now, and the rest I can come pick it up tomorrow, or if you want to pay the full price now, we can all have it sorted down. You know where I am, you can call my number.
That sounds good.
The receptionist is now eager to make the deal, but Bruce doesn't seem to agree.
Do you reckon? But what if they sell them before we give?
So obviously we would pay on the delivery though, wouldn't we? So if we just say that, we just go...
It's not looking good. The guy wants to know why he can't pay on delivery, but Alex has an answer for everything.
Bring them all around and they pay when they get here.
I can't get them to take money off you, because I have to be here.
I wouldn't want to say
Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. But if you want to pay half of it or give me something that I know, and I need to get back to the restaurant. Now, I know the boys are going to come back 4, 5 o'clock to deliver next door. If you guys tell me that you want it, I can bring it. Now, listen, what...
Alex reiterates that he won't let his driver handle the cash. He also explains that he wants to drop off their booze at the same time he drops off their neighbours' bottles. He's not willing to put the drinks in the van unless they give him some money up front. It's decision time.
Yeah?
Sarah,
Yeah, sure. What do you want me to sign?
do you want to write something on there, Bruce, just to say we're giving him... You want how much now? Half of it?
Yeah, if you're happy to do half, then I know you want it.
And it's on. They've agreed to pay for half up front, in exchange for Alex signing a piece of paper declaring that he'll deliver the booze at the end of the day, which means absolutely nothing. But Alex is happy to sign.
Yeah, hang on.
Put that back in Sarah's tray.
That's fine.
And that's it. Alex has the cash in his hand. There's nothing left to do but say his goodbyes and get out of the door.
Great stuff. 4:30. Pleasure, Bruce. Hope you enjoyed it. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bruce, look, we got a free bottle for doing the deal as well.
With £240 in his pocket, Alex simply heads back to the off-licence to buy another bottle.
Right, where's the next bottle?
With his new bottle of champagne in his hand, Alex picks another establishment and starts the whole process over again.
Hi there. My name's Ian Steele. I own a restaurant up the road.
It's not until the mark calls the number on the business card that Alex gave him earlier that he realises he's been hustled. Instead of getting through to a restaurant, he speaks to a dry cleaners who say they've been getting similar calls all day.
Have you tried both the numbers?
No, it doesn't even know Ian's Steele is. Well, Ian came in, obviously he spoke to Hayley and, you know, offering champagne. He was quite articulate, he was well dressed, you know, he seemed like the sort of person to have a restaurant around the corner. You know, like I say, I'm quite a trusting person, so I didn't really think anything of it till he left, and when I rang the number and dry cleaners answered. I paid 240 quid for one bottle of Moe and nearly lost my job. So all in all, it's a good day.
We attribute good characteristics to people that are well-dressed and physically attractive. And one of the attributes is honesty. Another reason the scam works is because of the illusion of invulnerability. Nobody believes that they will be able to be scammed when they're surrounded by their friends and on their own turf.
You should always try and be wary of anybody who turns up at your business or at your home trying to sell you something. If you do decide to buy them, make sure you've removed any packaging and you've opened up all the boxes before you hand over the cash. Because once that person's gone with your money, you'll have no one to turn to.
Gambling's about big money and good luck, and it's one of the favourite targets for hustling. We set up a casino night and invited a bunch of real people to come along and play. Alex and Paul are here to put their hustling skills to the test, and we've got our cameras in position to try and catch them increasing their winnings by chip stealing.
Not all crooks who walk into a casino are there to rip off the house. Some of them are there to take your money or your chips.
Can I get a hard stick, please?
Hard stick.
Thank you.
Chips are casino currency, and there can be thousands of pounds worth on the tables at any one time, making this a lucrative scam for our hustlers.
Around a craps table is a perfect opportunity to steal somebody's chips, because a craps table gets quite crowded. People usually use these rails to keep their chips. It's very animated. People are leaning back and forward, placing bets on the layout, taking bets off, getting paid off, reaching for the dice, throwing the dice. So this is a perfect little steal. I'm going to place a small bet, and I want to place it in the middle of the layout. So what I do is I lean forward, and I might even ask the dealer to the left or to the right, saying, can you place this one on a hard 8, please? Now, as I'm leaning forward to be helpful, my other hand just slides over and I just steal these chips from the person on my left. Those chips get hidden in my hand, they're right here, and I can put them either back on my rail, because it wouldn't be unnatural, or I can just stick them in my pocket.
In the casino, we can see this sting in operation. Under the cover of placing a bet, Alex has stolen some chips. Here it is again. That's £50 worth of chips, easily pocketed.
Stealing off the rail is a classic way to take chips at a craps table, but a much more brazen way is to steal chips from the layout itself, from the craps table.
Back in the casino, Paul's placing a bet, and he's doubled his money before he even rolls the dice. But how?
Let's say someone's just made a bet. Now that's a hefty bet, there's a lot of money in there. Each one of those chips is worth, say, £100. I come up to the table, I want to make a bet too. I'm not going to bet quite so much. Instead, I'm going to bet about £20. I come down and I say I'm going to have £20 on the field. As I make that bet and leave the money there, I steal 2 chips from this player. So even if they win, they've lost out on £200 worth of betting. Now this particular steal has made some people an awful lot of money.
In the casino, we can see this scam play out. Another player has placed 4 chips on the table, and as Paul places his bet, he swipes the top 2 chips off their stack. Let's see that again. That's a result for Paul, and the banknotes mean the steal is hidden from the croupier and the other players. And there's another method of stealing chips that happens right under the other gamblers' noses. At the blackjack table, Alex seems like a well-wisher, but really, he's chip stealing.
Listen, good luck. Yeah?
Chip thieves operate in every single part of the casino and are incredibly creative. The next scam was invented by a girl who used it for years before she was caught.
It was very clever. What she used to do, she used to take a glass and put something sticky on the bottom. She would stick it like this, make sure it's stuck there. Now, she would have an opaque liquid, so you couldn't have water or anything because you'd see the sticky stuff. In the action of wishing people good luck, she would just tap their chips. And by just tapping the chips, one of them would become stuck to the bottom of her glass. Now imagine this chip was worth £100 or so. She could do this all night and make thousands.
In the casino, Alex seems like a nice guy.
Good luck. Yeah?
But really, he's just stolen £100. Here it is again. That's another easy win for the hustlers.
Now there are very bold ways to steal from the table as well. The player beside me, in this case it's Alex, has a bunch of chips here. These chips all belong to Alex, and I've moved mine to the side, and I'm about to leave the table. As I leave, I move everything over just within range of Alex's chips. But as I get up and pick everything up, I say goodbye to everyone at the table, pick up Alex's chips, and leave. And if anyone were to notice, I simply make it a mistake. I'm really sorry, which ones are yours? I'm sorry, which one are yours? It's very easy to get away with, even if you get caught.
Have a good one, everybody. Good night, mate.
As Paul leaves the table, nobody suspects a thing. But a closer look reveals he's just lifted an entire stack of chips from the player next to him. That's the biggest chip steal of the night, and the hustlers are £500 up without even placing a bet.
You might find yourself in a casino sometime soon, and you might have enjoyed watching these ideas, but however tempted you are, there's absolutely no doubt whatsoever that you will go to jail if you get caught doing these. If they're suspicious at all they're going to do is run to security, they'll rewind the tape, and it's all there for everybody to see.
Hotel rooms are perfect targets for thieves. Think about it. All your belongings are in one place, all your valuables are in the safe, and you spend most of your time outside the room.
This is Hotel Key Switch. Jess and Alex arrive at a 5-star hotel.
After you, missus.
But they're not interested in checking in. They plan to walk out of here in 30 minutes with a bag full of valuables, courtesy of some of the hotel guests.
So, where's the phone?
While Alex keeps watching the lobby, Jess sets the wheels in motion. To dial a room internally in this hotel, all you have to do is use a 3-digit room number from the lobby phone. Jess tries some random numbers. On the 3rd attempt, she finds a room that's occupied.
Oh, hello there. This is Susie calling from the front desk. Hello. I'm just calling to let you know that there's been a small leak in the room directly above yours, so we're just going to be sending one of the maintenance guys up just to make sure that all your electricals are okay. Okay, I'll be up in a few minutes. Room 304.
304?
Yeah.
Great. Got a key? It'll be a couple of minutes. Go fix a leak.
Now that the hustlers have a room number and they know the guests are in, it's time for Alex to get into character.
Right then, what about this leak we've had upstairs? Okay, cool. Is that all right? I just want to have a very quick look, I'll leave you in peace.
Following Jess's phone call, the guests are expecting him. He's in their room and he needs to have a look round to check for the leak. This is the crucial part of the scam. The Mark's keycard is in the room's power master switch near the door.
I have to switch your electricity on for a second, is that all right? Yeah. Just take the card out.
He's got the Mark's keycard, but he's also brought his own. All he has to do is make the switch, as any card will work the electricity.
Sorry about that. Nah, it's fine.
The lights are back on. There's no leak.
Take care, bye-bye. See you.
And he's left the Marks with a dummy key.
Here you go, missus.
Wait.
Yeah, it was quite fun, actually.
Now they have the room key. They wait in reception for the Marks to leave the hotel.
Jess? That's them.
Once they're safely out of the way, the hustlers make their move.
Let's go.
They get in easily using the Mark's own key that Alex took earlier. And while Jess rigs the room with cameras, Alex gets to work on the safe.
Oh, Alex.
Jess packs up the designer clothes and checks for other valuable possessions. They haven't got much time. The Marks could come back at any minute.
Oh.
Alex uses special safe-cracking tools to hotwire the safe. And 30 seconds later, he's in.
Passports, jewellery.
In under 5 minutes, Jess and Alex have helped themselves to hundreds of pounds worth of personal possessions, and they're careful not to overstay their welcome. Posing as hotel guests, they wheel their luggage full of stolen valuables straight through reception.
and out of the front door. The marks return. Of course, the dummy keycard Alex left them doesn't work. They go to reception for a replacement.
What the
Look, it's open.
What?
My passports have been nicked. We put everything in the safe and then we came back and it's empty. Wallet, phones, keys, passports, jewellery. What else?
Clothes.
Yeah, clothes. Oh, yeah, clothes are missing as well.
We just want our stuff back, really. You know.
The phone call from reception about the leak seems 100% real, so the marks assume that it's genuine.
Right then, what about this leak that we've had upstairs?
Okay. In most hotels, you need to put your key in a special little mechanism that enables the electricity to be activated into your room. So I don't actually have to look for what I have to steal. I know exactly where it is.
You know, safes aren't that safe. You have to remember that if someone's buying 500 safes to put into a hotel, they're going to buy the one that's essentially the cheapest. And the fact that a lot of the information that you need to break into these safes is available on the internet is really quite worrying in itself. So take only what you need. When you get to the hotel, decide what the safest course of action is. If you are going to carry your property on you, carry it underneath your clothing, in a money belt, or in a package that actually hangs around your neck underneath your clothes. It's amazing what you can get when you've got the right story and can make someone believe it. It's all about confidence.
On any one day, there are on average 30 TV and film crews shooting in London. Paul and Jess have heard there's a unit filming a drama in this London suburb, and they're going to make them unwitting accomplices in the prop rental rip-off. Having parked their van out of sight, the hustlers are looking to upgrade to a new set of wheels. They walk past the film crew, and 100 yards down the road, they spot a nice-looking 4x4. It's time to put this scam into action. Paul's posing as a member of the production team, with Jess as his leading lady.
Hi there, is this your car? Hi, we're doing some filming down here. Right. We've got a little bit of a problem. We're supposed to have a car here, and it hasn't turned up.
Oh, right, OK.
I've got an actress who needs to be dropped off in front of a camera just down the street here. Is there any chance we could arrange a quick prop rental for your car?
Yeah, I suppose so.
The mark seems interested, and Paul uses the film crew as the convincer.
You have a look down here. See, we've got a film crew. I just need to drive it, you know, from here down to there.
And to move things along, Jess plays up to her role as an acting diva.
I've got to be gone by 4.
And starts to kick off.
Just a minute, just to sort it out. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not got a problem with it.
I've got to drop it off just down there.
Yeah.
I might do it 2 or 3 times. And she's going to get out of the car, go in and do her scene in front of the cameras down there.
Sure, sure.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I've got a problem with that.
Usually pay, what, 100 quid?
Yes.
Fair enough?
Yes, why not?
To the mark, it sounds like easy money, and he agrees to the deal.
Let's see. Yeah, I found one.
Pretending to speak to another member of the production team, Paul calls in the car's details.
Fresh alloys, leather interior, looks great. Got to get you to sign a couple of things. Basically, this is a prop agreement. What's your name, mate?
Robert.
Rob? I'm Rob too.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
All right.
Sorry it's so rushed, it's just where, you know what it's like.
No problem. What are you filming for?
It's a show called Vanished. It's a kidnap drama.
Okay, some contact details.
The mark wants to see some ID, but Jess thinks fast to move the scam on.
Rob, can you get someone to get me a bottle of water, please?
Can we give you one after the scene, yeah?
Can you not get me one now?
Well, we've got to do the scene now. All right. And if I can give you the sign there.
Right here.
Yeah.
To close the deal, the mark signs a rental agreement, and Paul hands over £100 in cash.
100 for you. All right, if I could get you to pull the car out to here. Susie, you're going to get in. I'll drive you down, drop you off. Susie's getting in the car now.
You okay for jumping out, yeah?
Yeah. You seen online?
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
As Paul and Jess get into the 4x4, the Mark goes to join the rest of the crew to watch his car play a starring role in the opening scene of Vanish.
Burn rubber.
But there is no scene. Jess and Paul drive right past the film unit and make a quick escape. When the Mark talks to the film crew, they've no idea who Paul and Jess are, and he slowly realises he's been taken for a ride.
The guy just knocked on my door, offered me 100 quid, got me to sign a release for the car, got in the car, drove past, and I'm very worried that I'm now not going to see my car again. It's not my best decision ever.
And it's about to get even worse.
Yeah.
The rental form was actually a sales agreement.
I didn't even check it.
He sold his 12 grand car for just £100 to a couple of hustlers.
Stupid. Absolutely stupid.
If you're offered that kind of deal and, you know, the film crew's across the road, walk across the road with them. Say, is this right? Is this man with you? Just ask those kinds of ordinary questions. And if you're in any doubt whatsoever, ask a friend to come along and, you know, ask the questions that you're uncertain about. Just probe a little, because as soon as somebody's asked those challenging questions, if they're scamming you, they'll walk away, and they'll walk away very quickly.
More real hustles still to come. Jess takes a cut of this salon's profits.
I don't think she'll come back.
And the hustlers hit Ibiza, where the holidaymakers are queuing up to hand over their money.
5 people, put your hands up if you've got €5.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Basically, we've got 6 shot glasses here, 3 full, 3 empty. Now, if I move 4 of the glasses like that, as you can see now, all 6 shot glasses are like alternating there, empty, full, empty, full, empty, full. I can also do that just by moving 2 shot glasses, see? So they're now alternating again, empty, full, empty, full, empty, full. But there is a way that you can alternate them just by moving 1 shot glass. If you can move 1 shot glass and alternate all 6 shot glasses, I will buy you a drink. You can do it. Off you go.
I can only touch 1 glass.
You can only move 1 glass. Just 1 glass. You can't push any others out the way either. As you can see, it's empty, full, 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 empty, empty. It needs to be empty, full, empty, full. Have a go, move a few. Doesn't matter if you leave a gap or anything, as long as they are empty, full, empty, full.
I can't do it.
Can't do it? Okay then. Well, I bet you I can do it. I bet you a drink I can do it. If I can do it, you buy me a drink. Not think worth it just to see how it's done?
Yeah.
Yeah? Deal? Okay. I'm only going to move 1 glass.
Yeah.
I'm going to move this glass.
Yeah.
I'm going to pour it into this one. And there you go. Empty, full, empty, full, empty, full. Hustlers always take advantage of situations, and it's even easier when they make those situations happen in the first place.
This is the brass ring scam. Jess is going to treat herself to a pampering session at a local beauty salon. But being a hustler, she doesn't intend to pay for any of it.
I'm just walking in that. Have you got money?
Jess enters the salon talking on her phone.
You just wait there and I can come and get you. I can help you with all your bags then. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, love you. Bye bye.
In full view of the receptionist, Jess puts her mobile in her bag, then checks her appointment.
I've got an appointment at 10 o'clock. It's Susie.
Beauty?
Yes. Brilliant.
While she waits, Jess checks out the products on display, then hands over her belongings to an assistant.
Oh yeah, thank you very much.
It's time for her first treatment. It's a manicure. Price, £30.
So when Mum's coming down, I told her not to wear anything too warm.
Next up, a relaxing massage, £50. And 80 quid on getting her hair done. All beautified, she heads to the till.
Can I have my coat, please? Thank you.
Her top-to-toe pamper session has stacked up a £160 bill. The receptionist collects Jess's belongings, but returns with only her coat.
Oh, got it. Thanks. Have you got my bag as well, please? Thanks.
There's a problem. Jess's bag has gone missing.
So what colour was your bag? It was a little black one. Yeah. Had a little zip on the front. No, it's a smaller one. Well, I just gave everything over with my coat when I came in. My little black bag. Well, look, I'm gonna have a look.
It contains her purse, and without it, she can't pay the bill. Worried by its disappearance, she helps the assistant search.
I've got all my cards in there. Can you have a look behind the counter?
It's nowhere to be seen, and even the manager joins in.
I had my phone and everything, and I came in with my phone this morning.
Do you want to look at yourself?
I've just been in and had a look. Look, I've got to go and meet my mum at the station. I'm late. I've got to find her 15 minutes ago. She's got cash in her. Can I go and then come back? Can you keep on looking for it, though? If I give my ring, I'll let you keep that, because I need to come back for that.
Leaving her gold ring behind as security, Jess promises to return with the £160 in cash.
Cash and everything. Can you keep on having a look? Is that okay?
All right.
Okay, thank you.
But on closer inspection, the ring's not all it seems.
She left me this. What is this?
So how did the black bag she walked in with suddenly disappear? Jess clearly had the bag when she arrived at the salon, but not for long. Out of sight of the receptionist, she slipped the bag into a secret lining in her coat, which she then handed in to an assistant.
Thank you very much. Yes.
After the pampering session, Jess collects her belongings and the bag has vanished.
I don't know, I just came in, I just gave my coat and everything over at the same time.
But in fact, it's safely tucked away within her coat.
I don't know,
Jess can't hang around, but to prove she's trustworthy, she leaves behind a ring as security.
I'll let you keep that, because I need to come back for that.
The ring is as fake as our hustler's story. Jess has no intention of returning to collect the ring or pay the bill.
I don't think she'll come back.
She left the ring.
Why it's fake?
She's gonna come back. She left the ring.
Boys, can you feel it's fake?
Yeah, but it's her ring. She left it.
She's not gonna come, I'm sure. Yeah, this ring is just rubbish. I'll just check it into the bin.
This scam works very well because in this case, our hustler, Jess, creates a situation where she becomes the victim. So by becoming the victim, the hustler gets away with it because who suspects a victim?
Most of the time when these things happen, it's completely innocent, but a healthy amount of suspicion can be a good thing, especially with customers that you don't know. But remember, most of the time, it isn't a scam, but that's exactly what hustlers are counting on you to think. I've always been fascinated by this scam that's been around for hundreds of years. It used to be played on racecourses, but versions of it have been seen in markets all around the world.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware, hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the purse swindle. It's market day in San Antonio and the hustlers are setting up a pitch. Paul's going to be the salesman or hawker, But Alex and Jess will return to play a vital part in the scam.
Okay.
Hi.
Don't forget to come over. I will need you.
To draw a crowd, Paul launches into his sales patter.
All right, ladies, anybody who wants to find the new Japanese purses, the ones that are being sold in New York, we have them here. We're going to do them for a special deal. If anybody's interested, hello, ladies, come on in.
It doesn't take long for him to attract an audience.
You can put anything you want in here. 100 euros, 100 pounds, 50 pounds. Put it somewhere safe. At the end of the night, you're guaranteed to have some money. This...
Alex and Jess return to mingle with the crowd. All three hustlers are now in play. Paul is the hawker, Alex and Jess are his plants, or shills. They're working together as a team, but it's vital the other shoppers don't realise. And to make the sale even more appealing, Paul puts a cash incentive in one of the purses.
That's a 20 euro note, okay? 20 euros goes in there just like that, okay? There it is. All you have to do is buy that. Now, I'm not going to sell just one, I'm going to sell 3. That's 1, 2, and 3. If you've got 5 euros, take it out of your pocket and hold it up like that.
It's a good deal. For 5 euros, you can get a purse and the chance to win 20 euros. You can't lose.
Okay, pick one. Don't open it yet. Give me the 5. This lady here. Pick one. Don't open it yet and pick one. Okay. Open it up. Who got their money back?
I've got 20 euros in mine.
You got 20 euros. She just made 4 times her money just like that.
Amazingly, the money went to Jess.
Okay, hold on to that like that.
But as far as the other punters are concerned, she just got lucky, and Paul's about to up the ante.
What I'm going to do is take 50 euro. There you go, 50. 50 goes in there just like that. All you have to do is decide which one you want. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, 4, and that's 5. 5 people, put your hands up if you've got 5 euros.
With a 1 in 5 chance of winning the money, they can't wait to hand over their cash.
All right, take one, don't open it yet. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Very good. 5 euros. Who's got a 5 euro note? Come on in. Pick one, sir. There's 2 left. And 1 more. Okay, open them now.
Paul's bagged himself 5 more sales.
He's got 50 euros. Look at that. He just made 10 times his money.
And the 50 euros goes to another incredibly lucky hustler.
I'm going to let someone make 10 times their money. Who wants it?
To maximise his sales, Paul goes for the big one.
Let me show you exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to take 100 euro. We're going to put it in there like this. That's definitely 100 euros. Okay? Hold your 10 euros up. That goes in there like that. Wave the money if you really want to take it.
Each purse now costs 10 euros, but the prize on offer is 10 times that amount.
In fact, I'll tell you what, could you pass me that box? Pass me that box. Now, we know it's there somewhere. Could be in there, could be in there, could be in there. Give me 10 euros. Pick one.
Having seen 2 punters already win a cash prize, the crowd are keen to snap up the purses and a chance of winning the 100 euros.
There you go, sir. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one more, and it goes. One more, and it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, look inside. If you find it, don't let anybody else know. Just walk away, spend it in good faith. You get to share in my profits.
Paul sold all his purses.
Thank you very much. Come back later. Thank you.
And given away 100 euros. That wipes out all his profits. But don't forget, this is a hustle.
Same thing again.
The first part was simple. Paul clearly places the euros in a purse and offered the first pick to Jess, who knows which one to take.
I've got 20 euros in mine.
You got 20 euros.
From this sale, he made 10 euros and lost nothing. The crowd are now eager to snap up the purses, making this next hit more complicated.
50 goes in there just like that.
Paul can't give the first choice to Jess or Alex. That would be too suspicious, so he changes tactics. The crowd saw Paul put 50 euros in the purse, but what they can't see is the second empty purse concealed in his left palm. Watch closely. He switches them. The purse with the money stays in Paul's left hand. He does a second switch, and it's back in the bag without anyone noticing. It now didn't matter which one Alex chose, they were all empty. He then used sleight of hand to make the money reappear from within his purse.
He's got 50 euros. Look at that. He just made 10 times his money.
That's another 20 euros profit to Paul. The final part is the cleverest of all. It relies on the crowd being totally suckered in by what they've seen. They've witnessed two independent people win the cash prize, and now they're desperate to get involved.
We're going to take 100 euro. We're going to put it in there like this.
This time, the crowd saw Paul put 100 euros in the purse.
Is watch the money.
But again, he palms this, so no one wins the money.
All you have to do... Ladies and gentlemen, look inside. If you find it, don't let anybody else know.
And because he tells them not to let on...
Just walk away, spend it in good faith. You get to share in my profits.
Nobody is any the wiser. In fact, they all go away quite happy.
We got a purse for 10 euros. They were in the purses because you saw them pull it out when they got the purse.
Someone supposedly walked off with 100 euros.
But you don't know who.
So we ended up losing all our money.
So I just lost money for
that.
This scam's got all the classic elements of a good hustle. The mark is put in a situation where, by buying something, he also qualifies to win something. Also, it's got the shill element. They see Jess win, they see me win, so it's possible to win something. So their greed goes up and up and up.
And no one had a chance of winning any money, except, of course, for one of the shills.
Here's a question. How do you get the entire contents of a house for the price of lunch and a little bit of research?
This is the prize steal. Alex is working undercover as a friendly neighbourhood watch rep. He's knocking on doors, carrying out a survey on home security.
Oh, hello there. My name's Ian Steele. I'm doing a survey for Neighbourhood Watch. Do you know that there's a neighbourhood watch scheme? No. OK. You will soon.
But of course, he's not out to reduce crime. He's on the lookout for a house that's low on home security.
Do you have any window locks in the windows downstairs?
Some, yeah.
And amazingly, these homeowners are telling a stranger knocking at their door all about their alarms and locks.
Oh, hi there. Hiya. We're just doing a survey about security issues in this neighbourhood. Do you mind if I just ask you a few questions? Does this door remain shut or... No, it's always open, is it? Yeah. Do you have any security lights that come on when people approach the property or anything?
No, we have one, but we have to switch off.
OK.
This house is ticking all the right boxes.
We're going to be sending out some packs on how to improve security, things like maybe fitting a lock here, just so.
It has general poor security and only one lock on the front door.
OK, have a very nice day. Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, that's a good one. I like this one. Check.
Back in the den, Jess puts the next part of the plan into action. She gives the marks Alex selected a phone call.
Oh, hi there. This is Susie calling from TRH Enterprises. How are you today? Oh, lovely. I'm just calling up to let you know that you have been randomly selected from our computer database and you've won a meal for two.
It's the day of their free slap-up meal. And as promised, a limousine arrives at the Marks' house to take them to a fancy restaurant. But what they don't know is that Alex and Jess are right behind them.
I love this limo service.
With the Marks out of the way, the hustlers make their move.
Yeah, well, they're gone.
Should we go back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this look.
Jess keeps watch.
Looks like it might work. I love that.
It's easy when you've got specialist locksmith keys.
OK.
Once inside, they waste no time installing hidden cameras, so you won't miss a thing. At the restaurant, the Marks make themselves comfortable and take a look at the menu. Back at the house, the hustlers make their own selection.
I'll take that.
That's a plasma TV worth over £1,000.
Right.
An 800 quid laptop.
Right.
And a 200 quid games console. And that's just the start. The house is an Aladdin's cave of electrical goods. And on the mantelpiece, there's even a spare car key. It's a good hoard and too much for them to carry, but the hustlers have come prepared.
Don't worry about the kitchen.
But everything in here has to go, apart from this.
Posing as the owners of the house, they've hired a removal company.
All this stuff's got to go. This room here, everything goes. The couches go as well. Do you guys know what you're doing when it comes to plasma screens and stuff? Yeah?
To completely gut the house, they only have the time it takes for the Marks to finish their meal. And back at the restaurant, they're already tucking into their starters, which means Alex and Jess have about an hour before they're rumbled. The hustler's unwitting accomplices get straight to work.
It's nicely wrapped because that's worth a lot of money, that couch.
By the time the Marks polish off their dessert, the removal team have been very busy. They've even taken the best china.
Excellent, thank you guys.
Thank you.
We're going to miss this place.
Time is up. As they pack away the last box, the Marks are leaving the restaurant and are on their way home. The hustlers need to get out of there fast.
So you guys have got the address, yeah, and everything's cool? Yeah. OK, well, we'll see you there, yeah? Cheers, man.
Yeah.
And for a getaway vehicle, the car parked in the driveway will do nicely. No need to break in. They have the spare key.
Let's get out of here.
The hustlers pull away, closely followed by the removal men, just in time for the Marks to return home.
Where's the computer? Where's the server?
In less than 2 hours, they've lost everything. They can't believe they've been robbed without any sign of a break-in.
Oh my God, babe! In the front room now. Otherwise, we've been robbed, man. Our house has been robbed. We just come back from the middle and everything in the house is gone.
The hustlers have taken the lot.
We've just come home and everything's gone. TV, sofas, DVD player, computer. We'd won a prize. I thought it was a joke, to be quite honest.
After we revealed that their stuff was safe, the relief was obvious.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
The thing about this scam is that we've maximised the profit while minimising the risk. Now, a normal burglar, he'll wait till you leave the house and hope you don't come back while he's robbing your house. But what we do here is we actually send you out and control you at all times. So we not only know where you're going, but how long you'll be there and exactly how much time we have to completely clear your house.
Some locks are easier to break than others. And unfortunately, lock-picking equipment is not just available to locksmiths, but with the advent of the internet, anyone can get hold of this equipment. If you have just one lock on your front door, you're asking for trouble.
The Thai gem scam is one of the world's most famous con games, but it doesn't just happen in Thailand.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the Thai gem scam. It's late afternoon and holidaymakers are heading to the bars where Alex and Jess are already lying in wait. When a couple sit at the next table, Jess strikes up a conversation.
Excuse me, where did you get your dress from?
It's the obligatory holiday small talk,
Is it last season?
including clubbing,
We were for Pete Tong at Radio.
Oh, yeah.
mosquitoes,
Radio where the flies just ate their legs. Right.
and dodgy stomachs.
Well, I was eating prawns, and I'm usually fine with something like that. Next day, I'm just in bed the whole day.
Fish is the worst.
Once the friendship's established, Jess and Alex use a classic hustle move, roping in their marks.
a friend of ours who lives here, a guy called Adam, and he introduced us to this guy called Rob. This guy sells jewellery. He's got one of the stores down by the harbour. He also sells semi-precious stones. I've bought them off him for like 400 euros, and you get paperwork and everything, you know, because they're all stamped and weighed and everything.
Yeah, my auntie's friend owned a jeweller, so I then sold
We made
them.
like 600 quid profit last year, which kind of paid for our holiday.
Which is why we're coming back here every year.
It sounds like a good way to pay for your holiday, and the couple's interest is piqued.
You like your jewellery, didn't you?
Yeah.
She was buying.
I'm obsessed with it.
I want to look at jewellery. We're going to go down in a minute to see him, so come say hello to him. He's got lovely stuff.
The Marks are taking the bait.
If you're interested in looking at jewellery anyway, would be a nice person to meet.
They agree to accompany Alex and Jess to the harbour market, where Paul has set up a stall and is lying in wait.
Hey.
Ah, how are you?
How are you? You well?
Not bad, not bad.
These are some people we just met, and we thought we'd bring them to you.
How you doing?
This is
I'm Rob.
Becky and Giuseppe.
I'm Giuseppe.
Do you want to do your thing? Or?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Alex and Jess are keen to pick up their regular gem order.
That's yours.
Thank you.
The Marks see them handing a roll of notes over to Paul the jeweller.
Perfecto.
You got any more?
I'm gonna.
Any more? I do. I don't usually, but I do.
Alex and Jess have roped the Marks in perfectly, so they leave Paul to move the con on.
Look around.
Well,
You
look
guys
around.
can chat
I'll
and
fill them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually I do. We had a couple come in this week, but they had to go home early. They had some kind of emergency at home.
It's their lucky day. Paul has some semi-precious stones which haven't been collected by another buyer that he can offer to them for a good price.
What I tend to do with people is I say, look, go home. You'll have no problem selling it. This is tanzanite, which is, you know, it's one of the most beautiful stones. It's not a diamond, but it's a rare, high-quality stone, and we have them all cut, laser-mounted. They're perfectly real. I don't know if you've ever... This is a beautiful one right here. This is a teardrop. Hold your hand up. If you look, you can see this, the way the light's catching on it. We call that the brilliance. It's a 1.5 carat.
How much are they?
Well, what I do, I don't sell them individually. I sell people 10 stones for 500 euros. Now here's the other thing too, and you know, I sometimes forget to mention this. When you go home, you can call a jeweller and they'll give you a good price. But if you call a jewellery manufacturer, someone who makes their own jewellery, they'll give you a much better price because they have to buy it from the jewellers. With this kind of quality, you're looking at about £1,000. So you triple your money, essentially. You triple your money.
But they want an even better price, and the haggling starts.
Well, at 500 euros, they're 50 euros each, which is a fantastic price. I mean, it's a fantastic price. So I give you 6 for 300. That's 50 times 6, isn't it? 6. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. You know, you're not going to con me. 50 euros a stone is a fantastic price. I know I'm having to convince you now. Next time you're going to be coming over, you're going to be biting my hand off for it. I promise you. 300?
They've agreed a price of 300 euros for 6 stones. As Paul counts out the gems, the Mark counts out his money.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll show you an old jeweler's trick. Why don't you hold that open? You've got to make sure you see them all go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never let anybody dump them in. I've seen people lose stones that way, steal stones from each other. There's a lot of dishonest people about it. All right, let me see what you got there.
The Marks hand over 300 euros, and they even get paperwork.
Show you what you've got here. This tells you exactly where it comes from, Tanzania.
The perfect end to a romantic day.
Take care and have a good holiday, yeah? Bye-bye.
Our cameras caught up with the couple to ask them about what they bought.
They're not diamonds, they're sapphire or something.
What are they?
The pretty looking ones.
The paperwork?
300 euros.
In fact, they've just spent over £200 on worthless but very pretty coloured glass. Take those to a jeweller's and you'd be laughed out of the shop.
Saying we've been ripped off. International Gemstone Institute.
Never even heard of it, to tell you the truth.
We should go back and see if we get the money back. There's a lot of money about.
You don't think that...
When you see someone else buying it, you think, oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Well, you know, they're not going to waste their money on purpose, are they? Oh, no.
The whole scam moves because of the mark's interest and partly their greed. They want to make some money.
You triple your money, essentially. You triple your money.
Now, the stones, they look absolutely fantastic, even though they're glass. But unless you're a jeweller, you're not going to be able to tell the difference. Paul's got all the right documents. So there's nothing there to make you suspicious.
You should never, ever be forced into buying something that either you know nothing about or that you usually wouldn't purchase in the first place. And remember that a fantastic deal or a really good bargain very rarely comes looking for you. So if it does, you should be very, very suspicious and make sure you do all your research before you make any sort of purchase.
More real hustles still to come. This man loses more than a few pounds at the gym.
My jacket, my wallet, my phone.
And the hustlers peddle their own range of fat-busting products.
But it's not going to help you lose weight, is it?
Oh, it does. That used to be me.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Do you guys believe in free will? Okay, let's find it. Do you have any money? Any money on you at all?
Yeah.
Some cash? Okay, you got a £5 note. Okay. 10. And another 10. Okay. Fold them all in half. That's it. And in fact, fold them one more time. Okay, this is what I want you to do. Lay the money in front of you. Okay. I'm going to give you the choice to give that money to me or have me double it for you. Don't make any decisions yet. I have a funny feeling where you're going to go. Everybody do this. Just clasp your hands together like that. Okay? All right. Okay, this is what I want you to do. One at a time. I'm going to start with you. I'd like you to just extend your third finger here and your third finger there and put them together. Okay? I want you to do exactly the same. Third finger, put them together, clasp everything like... Right, this is your £10 note. You've got to hold on to that. That's very important. Okay? You've got to hold on to this one. Very important. You've got to hold on to yours. And you only went in for £5.
I did.
That might be a wise move. If you bring your hands into the middle, all right, I'm going to count to 5. If you want me to keep the money, just hold on to it. But if you want me to double it, drop it on the table. Fair enough?
So what Paul's asking them to do is, after the count of 5, pull their third fingers apart and simply drop the money. Sounds easy? Let's see.
So hold on to it if you want me to keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Come on. Nobody wants the money doubled. You know, I feel bad about accepting this, to be honest, but that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Are you sure? Thanks very much. Folks, that was... I can't tell you, this will keep me going for a week.
Try it yourself. With your hands clasped together and your third finger sticking out, it's impossible to pull them apart, which means the hustlers quids in.
Thank you very much, you're all very kind. I feel like I should get the drinks in, but I won that one, so maybe you should... Why don't you get the drinks in for a second?
When you go to the gym and you put all your belongings in one locker, as long as you use a good padlock, you should be safe. Well, in theory, anyway.
This is the locker room rip-off. With membership booming, gyms can provide rich pickings for hustlers. Alex is here for a workout, but the only things he intends to lift are some valuables.
Hi, I think I might need a padlock. Yeah.
Before he gets changed, he makes a phone call. This enables him to loiter in reception and look out for a potential mark.
Here to use the gym?
I am, yes.
Okay, you're just going to need a padlock for the lockers.
That's cool.
If you could just get changed on there.
When the Mark heads to the changing room, Alex follows.
Speak to you later. Bye.
They both get changed. The Mark puts his valuables in the locker and hits the gym. "30 minutes later, the Mark returns to the changing room and is in for a surprise. The key doesn't fit and he can't open his padlock.
Sorry, I can't get my key to work. I'm not sure. What is there? Something wrong with the padlock? Have you tried gymming it?
Yeah, I've tried sort of wiggling it.
Probably try and cut the lock off.
If you can do.
I'll have to go grab some bolt cutters though.
With no master key, the only way to get inside is with a pair of bolt cutters.
Lost the key? No, key doesn't work.
But when it finally opens, there's nothing inside.
Stuff's not in there.
The locker is empty.
Definitely your locker.
Yeah. My stuff's not in the locker. My jacket, my top, my wallet, my phone, and everything else I had with me.
There's been no sign of a break-in, but everything's gone. How did Alex get in the locker without breaking the padlock? When they came in to get changed, Alex positioned himself opposite his Mark and waited for the right moment. Then he made his move. He swapped the padlock he bought earlier for the one the Mark left on the bench. It was quick, and nobody spotted a thing. The Mark then stored his valuables in a locker and secured it with what he thought was his padlock. But it wasn't his, it was Alex's, and Alex had the key. As soon as he was out of sight, Alex simply opened his padlock on the Mark's locker. While the Mark worked out, Alex cleaned him out. It took seconds, and once it was done, he quickly secured the padlock and left the gym with all the Mark's valuables without breaking a sweat.
The easiest way for you to protect yourself against this is to bring your own padlock to the gym. It's very unlikely that a con man will have exactly the same type of lock. This kind of scam plays on people's insecurities, and it's been so successful that it's been going on for decades.
The hustlers are at this busy shopping centre to peddle some miracle fat-busting products. Dressed in white uniforms, Alex and Jess look like respected members of the medical profession. With Slim Chance merchandise, they're here to help you shed pounds from your wallet. This is the Miracle Product Swindle. The market for slimming products and diets in the UK is worth billions of pounds, and the hustlers are after a nice big slice of it. It doesn't take them long to draw a crowd of interested shoppers. First up, it's Dr. Windle's Slimming Soles. You can walk your way to weight loss for just £10.
They worked on the principles of reflexology, which is an ancient Chinese method of the acupressure points on the bottom of the soles of your feet.
We've got the insoles, which work on reflexology. Is there? You can feel them there.
Basically what they do is they control your appetite, so you feel less hungry during the day.
But don't they hurt?
No, it's fantastic for your feet.
The hustlers pile on the sales patter.
So when you eat, you don't feel sluggish, you don't slow down, and that sluggishness doesn't turn into fat, it turns into energy.
But it's not going to help you lose weight, is it?
Oh, it does. That used to be me. That used to be my size.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that used to be me.
The next revolutionary product is the Pound Loss Patch. Just stick it on and shrink. A snip at £20.
It's the same principle as the nicotine patches. So it releases a plant extract that speeds up your metabolism.
It's also a natural appetite repressant. It's the same natural protein that come in chilies, which everyone knows is, it naturally boosts your metabolism.
They're very good. We both were that size.
and we lost a lot of weight with these. And that's why we quit our jobs and now we do this. We sell these.
And how long do you give for the weight loss?
You would see weight change straight away.
The third breakthrough product is the Wing Chong Ling Fat Buster Ring. Slip it on your finger and the weight won't linger. It's a hustler guarantee for only 15 quid.
Well, it works on the acupressure points on your hand, and depending on which finger you wear it, you lose weight from different parts of your body. Because in the ancient Chinese medicine, you have currents that run, there's your chakras that run the different parts of your body. So if you wear it on your thumb, you lose a lot from your face.
So that's the hard sell, and the miracle products sound incredible. But of course, they're not. Earlier in the day, Alex designed and packaged up the goods. The slimming soles are in fact just normal shoe insoles. The pound loss patch is really just an ice pack, and the Wing Chong Ling Fat Buster Ring is merely cheap brass jewellery bought off the market. None of these items have any powers of weight loss, but will the shoppers be convinced by the hustler's sales patter?
Oh, excellent. There you go. There's your penny.
That's the slimming soles. And the pound loss patches are selling like hotcakes.
It's 2 for 1, so...
In just 1 hour, the hustlers have sold over £200 worth of bogus goods. They're raking in the cash, and the punters seem convinced.
It says it stimulates points on the bottom of your feet that relate to the body's digestive system.
It's to do with the chakras and the Chinese system of weight loss.
They say they're supposed to have some plant extract to work on the metabolic rate of your body, the metabolism.
But it's all a pack of lies. The only thing thin on the ground here is the truth.
Actually, there's no information on here, is there? I just saw what it said. Slim chance.
Is it really rubbish?
I've just wasted myself nearly £15.
Just think about it. Let's imagine that we invented a pill that really worked and allowed you to lose as much weight as you wanted. Would we sell it late night TV or on the back of magazines? Or would it be on every single shelf in every single shop in the world? That's the key. If it really works, you'll be able to buy it everywhere. There's an old saying, if you want to con someone, all you need to know is what they want, even if it doesn't exist.
People can't wait to get their hands on the latest piece of new technology that promises to make their life that little bit better. Usually the hustlers are trying to nick them, but today they're flogging them. This is the gadget scam. Jess has a great offer which has attracted some interested punters. They arrive on time. After a quick hello and right on cue, Jess's phone rings.
Hello? Yes, hi. Hello, whereabouts are you? Oh, right, I know what you mean. Yeah, should we come down now?
Jess takes the marks to meet her contact.
It's just down here, it's just on the corner, you probably walk past it. Oh, it's a lovely day.
In the pub next door, Paul is waiting with his must-have electronic device. And our hidden cameras are rigged to catch the action.
How you doing?
Doing good?
This is Paul.
How you doing?
This is Harry.
What's your name? Paul. Paul? Harry. How's it going, Harry?
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Cheers.
A bit late?
Oh, sorry.
So what do you guys know? What are you looking for? What do you...
Well, it seems sort of turn this as an opportunity to save ourselves a little bit.
Right, so do you have an Oyster card on you?
Yeah.
He's asking them about their prepaid electronic travel card.
So, the deal is this. You get a device. The device will last pretty much forever until we've replaced the whole system. What it does is, how much do you have in this just now?
It's about 16.
16, right, okay. So what it does is it completely wipes what's on there and replaces it with a £50 charge.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
simple as that.
There's 16 quid on this one just now, yeah? So what you do is you hold this against here. You have to make sure that both these lights go on. Yeah? Yeah? Make sure both go on. Then you hold this against the device like that. Switch it on, takes about 5 seconds. It's more than enough.
Paul's Gadget puts £50 of credit on their electronic travel card with the flick of a switch. It could save them hundreds of pounds a year in travel costs. A very useful gizmo.
Check it out.
So how much is that?
50.
The mark is suspicious.
50.
But I don't know that that's 50.
Jess has an idea.
There's a place up the road, because I went and bought a chocolate bar from there earlier, that you can check it if you want to, because I thought you might ask that. Right. If you want to go and check it on there.
Yeah?
It's up there, it's one with the...
All right. I'm happy with that.
With the top card in hand, Jess leads the marks off to the newsagent to test Paul's claims.
Can we use your machine just to see how much it's got on his card?
Sure enough, the card now shows £50 credit, a big improvement on its previous £16.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Convinced Paul's Gadget is the real deal, they return to the pub to talk money.
Well, how much? It's like magic, isn't it?
Yeah.
You both want one or 250? You buy them both, give them for 200 each.
Who does one for 200?
The lads drive a hard bargain.
Well, see, the thing is, I give 50 to her for bringing you guys in.
Right.
So that means I only get 150 for it. So why don't we say 220? You okay with 30?
That's 200.
This one's ready to go.
Switch that on, bang it on.
Okay. Remember to keep it switched off if it's in your pocket, you've got that in there. Okay?
Right, yeah.
And keep it away from there. So just put it in a drawer. Don't carry it around. And you should have no problems. No one's had any trouble whatsoever. It's the closest thing to a guarantee I can give you.
Yeah, it's nice one.
All right, guys. Cheers.
Very much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice one.
All right.
Cheers, thank you.
See you. All right.
Pleased with themselves, they leave the pub.
Cheers.
A few minutes later, our cameras caught up with them to ask them about the purchase. They're understandably cagey.
Well, yeah. I think it's just being able to do it at home. It's just like a convenient thing. Charging up the card at home or whatever.
Now they know they're being filmed, we persuaded them to try it out on another card with £3.90 on it.
Right.
They use the magic machine on the card, and surprise, surprise, it's still got £3.90.
I mean, I don't know, something on my card, but I think that's dodgy. How can we? You've got 50 quid on yours.
Yeah, I know, but then it's supposed to put 50 on, isn't it? So.
Yeah, so it did put 50 on yours.
Yeah.
So maybe it's going to put 50 on yours again.
And still they want to believe. But of course, they've been hustled. They've just handed over 200 quid for a useless piece of kit. Not such a bargain after all. Earlier, Alex created the device using a plastic casing, a switch, some LEDs and a battery. The box may look the part, but it's completely useless. But if the gadget is just a battery in a case, how did Paul top up the mark's card? It wasn't down to the machine, it was the hustler making a switch. It's a quick move, and they don't spot a thing. Paul drops the mark's £16 card into his bag and produces an identical card with £50 credit. Paul and Jess have laid out 50 quid on a travel card.
But 8 more of these things. How many more people do you have set up for that?
But they're still 150 up on the deal, and they can sell this fake invention all day.
The basic rule with something like this is don't do business in a pub, especially with people you don't know. And if anything sounds that it could be just on the wrong side of the law, walk away. You know, sometimes it's actually easier to cheat at a game than to sit down and learn how to play it properly. And three-card brag is a perfect example of such a game.
This is three-card brag. Alex is on his way to this pool hall. He knows that the members here frequently play cards for cash, and he wants to get in on the action. Alex has worked his way into a game with this group of guys. Brag is a fast-paced game where money rapidly changes hands. Each player is dealt 3 cards, and they bet on how good they think their hand is. The betting continues until all the players have thrown in their hands apart from 2. When one player calls, they both show their cards, and the highest hand wins. If a player doesn't look at his hand, it means he's playing blind.
Blind.
And everybody else has to put double the money into the pot. Throughout the evening, plenty of cash changes hands. And Alex gets more than his fair share. But it's not down to luck, it's hustling.
Oh, sorry. Now, in brag, you get 3 cards at a time. You have the option of playing blind. So you have the option of not looking at your hand and betting. This is an extremely strong position because every time you bet blind, everybody else has to pay double the money. Now, if you know what cards you're holding, you can wipe out everybody on the table. So how do we do that? Well, we mark the cards during play. Now, we mark 3 at a time, but in the course of the evening, you'll pretty much get around to marking the whole deck. All I'm doing for marking is I'm marking them so I can see them when they're face down. So I'm going to put a little nail nick on the back of the card. So an ace, I'm going to mark right at the top corner. So I'll mark them ace, king, queen, jack, 10, and so forth. So I'm going to put that little nail nick just there, just up at the top. Now, it's quite subtle, and it's designed so that I can see it when all the cards are face down. If I see 3 identical marks, that means I've got 3 of a kind. That means I can bet blind, and I can be pretty sure that I'm going to beat everybody else on the table.
So using this card marking technique, even if he's playing blind, he knows exactly what his hand is. They've been playing for an hour, and suddenly things get very interesting. Everybody thinks they've got a great hand. They keep adding to the pot.
One more.
The kitty grows rapidly, and the coins become notes. What started out as a game for a few pounds is turning into a game worth considerably more. Nobody is willing to back down, and the pot continues to grow, along with the tension.
Somebody's got to drop out.
The kitty now stands at over £200, and a couple of the players have dropped out of the game. It's now between Alex and the player on his right. Alex reveals his cards first. He's got a good hand.
Good cards.
But can the other player beat it? No. Alex rakes in the cash. That's over £200 for just 2 hours' work. But how could he be sure he had the winning hand?
One of the techniques I used to cheat at brag was using what we call a shiner. Now, a shiner is usually a small reflective object that you can hide amongst your chips or have it on your person, and it allows you to see the cards face down. Now, in this case, what I used was a cup of black coffee. Now, black coffee is almost like a mirror, and I use the reflective surface to see what cards I'm dealing out to everybody else. Now, it's very natural for me to look down at my hands when I'm dealing, so it's not as if I'm staring into my cup of coffee as I'm dealing the cards out. So if we go like this, I've got the jack of diamonds there, the 9 of clubs here, there's the 6 of spades, there's the queen of diamonds, and so forth. I can do that very quickly and go throughout the table. And with brag, we played with 4 people. That's not too many cards to remember. So I'm playing with a huge advantage over everybody else.
As he was dealing the cards, Alex knew what they were before they even hit the table.
Sort of lost quite a bit there, yeah.
Oh, the reflection on the coffee.
Oh, reflection.
reflection over the coffee. Oh, that's amazing.
I thought you won at 300 square. I'm a bit shocked.
Sneaky little sod.
You know, all games can be cheated, but the rules of three-card brag make it particularly easy to beat the game. The secret is to make sure you know who you're playing and whether or not you can trust them.
More real hustles still to come. Alex and Paul ruined this girl's holiday.
I had everything in my bag. I had my phone, my wallet.
And it's daylight robbery by the police.
Very good.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
I'll tell you what, Darren, we'll try something together, yeah? I need a coin, a 10p piece we'll use, yeah? And we'll use this, is this empty? Yeah. So the idea is you put the coin on your forehead like that, and you have to press, so it sort of gets stuck there a little bit, okay? Okay, then, no frowning, no nodding of the head, yeah? You have to hit the back of your head to make the coin come off. Okay, look. Wait. I'll have to hit it a bit harder. No frowning, though, or shaking of the head. 3. Okay, so it took me 3 slaps to get it off. Here's what I propose to do. We're both going to put the coin on our forehead, yeah? And whoever takes the least amount of slaps to the back of the head wins. So if it takes me 3 and it takes you 2 or 1, then I'll buy the drinks because I took the most hits.
Okay. So whoever knocks the coin from their head into the glass with the least hits wins.
Okay, and just so you know, I'm not cheating. I'm going to put it here. I want you to press the coin in. Okay, press. Now don't be shy about this. Go. No, I mean press hard because that's going to come right off. And it suits you if it. Okay, I think it's probably there now. Ready? Two. Now you might be able to do it in 1. Okay, you ready?
Right.
I'm going to press it on there, and I'm going to be kind. I'm not going to put it too hard. But can you feel that?
Yeah, I can feel that.
You can feel that there?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much stuck on there. Ready? Okay. Hold the glass. Okay. And tap. Hit. No frowning. No frowning.
Come on!
There we go. I'll just put it. Now look.
Alex distracts the mark by asking him to hold the glass.
Okay. Hold the glass.
And takes the coin away as he looks down. The mark doesn't spot a thing.
I know I was cheating, but the bet was the most amount of times that you hit your head, and you hit it about 6 there. Are you feeling all right? Can you make your way to the bar?
The best time to pick your pocket is when you're looking the other way. And pickpockets have come up with some ingenious methods to distract your attention.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. These are distraction steals. On holiday, tourists carry around a lot more than they would back home. Cameras, passports, credit cards and cash, it's rich pickings for the light-fingered. Paul is targeting holidaymakers who approach this phone box. We've set up our hidden cameras so that you can get the best view possible. He places some mints on top of the phone, then goes to take a seat outside a nearby cafe to admire the view and wait for a suitable mark. This guy looks promising.
Excuse me, man.
Paul collects his mints and the mark's passport. He doesn't hang around. Within seconds, the hustlers disappear down a back street. The mark's realised, but it's way too late. Paul's long gone, and so is his passport. Let's take another look. Paul casually approached the mark. He reached for the mince, distracting the mark's attention, and at the same time used his hat to cover the lift. It only takes a couple of seconds, but Paul's gained a passport and ruined this guy's holiday.
It's a very traumatic experience, you know. If he'd have got away with my passport, I'd have been stuck here. It definitely wouldn't have been a good end to the holiday. I think, particularly flying home tonight, it would have maybe got me a few extra days, but certainly not the way I would have wanted to spend them.
Just like other holiday makers, Jess wants to stay in touch with friends and family back home. So she goes to this internet cafe to check her email. 20 minutes later, Jess logs off and spots a bag on the back of the chair next to her that's just begging to be lifted. Like all opportunist hustlers, she makes the most of any chance.
Excuse me, do you mind if I just take one of these? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Cheers, love.
Within seconds, Jess has stolen the mark's bag with all its contents and is out of the door. By reaching for a stray leaflet by the mark's computer, Jess distracts her. This split second is all she needed to lift the bag from the back of her chair. The mark is still unaware that her bag and any valuables inside have gone. She only realises when we approach her and start to ask some questions. The mark is asked if she has a mobile phone with her.
Yeah? Where's my bag gone?
Luckily for her, it was Jess that took her bag. If it had been a real pickpocket, her phone, passport, wallet and other belongings would be long gone.
I didn't notice anything, because she sat on the computer next to me, so I didn't even realise that she was, like, doing anything. I was just like, oh my God, what am I going to do? My bag's gone. I had everything in my bag. I had my phone, my wallet, all my money was in there.
Pickpockets often use a distraction to help them steal your belongings. Now, these can range from throwing change to asking questions. You should always be very aware of what's going on around you at all times, and if somebody does invade your personal space, then try and be constantly aware of exactly where your belongings are. In this scam, we use a combination of sales techniques and social compliance to corner the mark into buying something that usually you wouldn't be that interested in.
This is the police magazine scam. Alex and Jess have come to this busy high street to put the final touches to their scam. They need a convincer. The long arm of the law should do it. They're pounding the beat, but they're not here to fight crime, they're here to hustle. And this bakery is a good place to start.
Are you the manager? Yes. Hi there, my name's Tracy, this is PC Ian Steele. So I wonder if we could just chat to you for 5 minutes. Do you have some time? Yes. We haven't got you at an awkward time, have we?
That's fine.
Oh, good.
Busy now.
Well, basically, I work in PR along with the Metropolitan Police, and we are putting together our first quarterly advertisement magazine in conjunction with the emergency services, and it's for small businesses like yourself who we feel contribute to the local community. It's our first issue. I'd just like to show you a mock-up just there.
Earlier on, the hustlers designed a fake magazine complete with photos and convincing articles, all lifted from the internet. Their intention is to sell advertising space at a special cut-down price.
We go to print tomorrow. This is our very first issue.
Jess immediately pressures the mark by setting a deadline for printing.
But the reason why we're here today is because one of our contributors has had to pull out at the last minute, leaving us with an empty advertisement space. We usually charge £450 for a half-page spread, but we'd like to offer it to you for £150, which is actually the price of one of our smaller spaces.
The quarter one.
The quarter one's just here.
Sounds like a good deal, but there's a problem.
To be honest with you, we don't depend on any publicity to sell whatever, because we haven't had any publicity till now.
The manager doesn't need to advertise her business, it's already booming. The whole scam's now in jeopardy. The hustlers need to think fast if they're going to close this deal.
Quite a lot of people have been taking out adverts purely to promote their website, so that from then on they can get people looking at the website regularly.
Okay, I think we can go for it. What information do you need?
That's it. She's crumbled and agreed to buy the advertising space.
Because we're going to print tomorrow, we'll need to take a cash payment, if that's okay with you. Because obviously we need to get the ball rolling, we need to pay.
The printer won't.
The printer won't start, because obviously we'll start going to print, we'll leave your page till left, but we need to start the rest of the pages. So we'll need a cash payment of £150, if that's okay with you.
Convinced by the knockdown price, wide circulation, and to keep on the good side of the police, she takes £150 from the till.
That's all my contact details on the front.
And hands it over to Jess.
That's my police number, that's my signature, and that's for you. But we will email this to you the moment we get back to the office.
That's fine, that's fine. So I'll just should be waiting for the person to follow you.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thanks a lot.
Lovely
Thank
to
you.
meet you. Take care.
Job done, and the manager seems happy.
They sold us a space in a magazine. It cost us £150, half page. I think it's always good publicity, and it was a cheap publicity anyway as well.
Not so cheap when we informed her that the magazine will never be read by anyone.
At the time, yeah, it seemed a good deal. But I had my doubts because they didn't have a receipt to give me at the moment. I made them write something, handwriting with the details and everything, but I wasn't quite sure that it was the right thing at the moment to do.
But of course, the details Alex left were completely bogus. And with thousands of businesses in the area, the hustlers can resell the fictitious advertising space again and again, pocketing well over £1,000.
Hello.
Hello there.
Can I speak to the manager, please?
Lots of businesses own magazines like this, so it doesn't seem too unfeasible that the police would have one as well. Now, what's really cheeky about this scam is that hustlers are using the natural pressure police would have in this situation to their own advantage. Now, with a uniform and a good story, people aren't going to ask for things like ID or not going to check things up, and they're going to be encouraged a lot more easily to actually take part in something, especially if there's an apparent bargain involved. But what they're really hoping to do is to keep the police happy and stay on their side.
You can be absolutely sure that you're not going to be conned by never paying in cash, always offering to send your donation by cheque to the local police station. In that way, if it turns up there and they have no idea what it's about, someone will bring you your cheque back and they will start the investigation. Never part with cash to a police officer or anyone representing the police in these circumstances.
New scams get invented all the time. We came across this scam very recently, and all I can say is it's a very, very clever way of passing off counterfeit cash.
This is the counterfeit pen con. Millions of pounds in fake notes are currently in circulation. Funny money is passed off as real to shops, pubs and restaurants, leaving them out of pocket and making this one of the biggest rackets in the UK. One of the ways they can protect against this is by using a counterfeit detection pen. It marks real notes one colour and fakes another. And luckily, today, Alex is working to help businesses in the fight against forgery.
Hi there, I'm Ian Steele. I'm Community Liaison Officer for the Met Police. Just a courtesy call, really. It's about our new counterfeit pens.
Okay, sure.
You're going to have a batch of these coming through your doors next week, I would say.
Okay, sure.
We're going to send you about 10 of them. Yeah, I'll show you how they work. I've got a specimen one. So all you're going to be doing is just a little mark, and you can see the mark. It's a kind of a deep grey.
Yeah.
If you've got a real one in your... Yeah, look. I'll just do the corner of that. What you should be getting is a green. You see the green?
Yeah.
It says it on the pen as well. You've got green, genuine,
grey, anything off green is counterfeit.
Before Alex leaves, he gives the barman a word of warning.
We've had quite a few being passed in shops up and down here. Yeah. I mean, usually 20s have been very popular. So I'm going to leave this one with you. And I would recommend you start using it ASAP. All right, cheers. Good to meet you. Take care. Bye-bye.
The barman doesn't seem convinced by the pen. But that doesn't stop him using it during the busy lunch hour. It's a good day for the barman. Business is brisk, and so far, thanks to the counterfeit detector pen, no dodgy notes have made their way into the till. Every note he's marked has been green. But Alex isn't the only hustler to visit this bar today.
I work at the hairdressers over the road. I was wondering if you could change 3 20s for some 10s. Oh, brilliant, thank you.
If the notes are fake, Jess is about to be rumbled. He uses the counterfeit pen and takes a closer look at the colour. It's green. The notes are legit.
Okay, thank you.
And he gives £60 in change over to Jess.
That's great, thanks ever so much. Cheers.
Everything seems above board, but of course it isn't. The till's now £60 down and contains 3 fake notes. But how? The counterfeit detector pen left a green mark on a real note and a grey mark on a bogus note. Alex even demonstrated it in front of the barman.
Don't worry, I've got a...
What he didn't realise is that Alex used 2 different pens. As the barman inspected the specimen note for the grey mark, Alex used this distraction to swap the grey pen for a green pen. Let's see that again. The green pen is clipped to his belt and easy to switch.
As you can see,
the barman didn't spot a thing, and now every note that he checks will be marked green and appear legit.
What you should be getting is a green.
This is where Jess comes in. She wants change for 3 20s. The notes are fake, but of course the green pen leaves a green mark, so the barman thinks they're real. Jess leaves the bar with £60 in crisp £10 notes.
That's great, thanks so much.
So I've just been done, which is, well, egg on my face. Can I have my £60 back, please?
And of course, the hustlers can repeat the scam all day. First, Alex.
Hi there, I'm Ian Steele. I'm Community Liaison Officer for the Met Police.
Followed by Jess. And at £60 a time, this scam can prove very lucrative.
Hey, I wonder if you could change 3 20s for some 10s.
There are many ways to check for counterfeit currency, and no one method is a substitute for all the others. If you're in any doubt about a note, look at it, use a pen, check the paper, look for the silver strip, hold it under a UV light, and if you still don't know, hand it back and refuse to accept it.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. These are bartender scams. It's late evening in Ibiza and the holidaymakers are hitting the bars, spending their hard-earned cash. Everyone's happy, but not for long. That's because tonight, this Ibiza bar is being run by the hustlers. The drinks may be flowing, but are the punters really getting what they paid for? Paul's taking the first order.
All right, you guys okay? You need anything?
I'll have a gin and tonic.
G&T. There you go. Enjoy.
They've spent €25 on Paul's drinks. And are they happy with them?
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, really nice.
Maybe they wouldn't be, though, if they knew what Paul had actually given them.
All right, now there's plenty of ways of shortening your drink, but this is one of the cleverest. So the first thing you do is grab a glass. Got a glass, got to put ice in the glass. Before I get to the ice, as I'm walking past this plate, this is actually filled with gin. So that goes on here like this. That creates a layer of gin on the rim of the glass. So when I get to the ice, and then to the tonic, all I have to do is pretend, with my back turned, to add the gin. And that's easy. Thumb. A little bit goes in, tiny amount. The rest is topped up with the tonic. By the time I turn around, it looks like a full drink. But all he's got is a very small sip of gin.
While Paul's scamming, Jess is serving.
Hey boys, what can I get you?
Double brandy on us.
Yeah?
Made that two, yeah.
Two, no problem.
She measures it out right in front of them.
There you go, boys. Enjoy. Thanks. You're welcome.
So, are they content with their measures?
Yeah, that's exactly what I expect, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. My favourite.
When you order spirits, bar staff will usually use one of these. Now, it's a metal measuring cup, but if the bar's trying to scam you, they might use one of these. Now, they look identical, but in this one, there's 3 metal discs glued to the bottom, which take up space. So, when you think you're getting a double,
First, a proper double measure.
like that, you're actually only getting a single,
Then Jess's doctored measure.
as you can see.
That's a 40% difference, and all thanks to a couple of washers glued in the bottom. While Paul and Jess have been busy filling the tills rather than the customers, Alex has been working his end of the bar.
Hiya. What can I get you?
Ooh, hey. Vodka.
Vodka orange. 3 times?
Yes.
3? Great, fantastic.
Thank you.
We'll have a nice long...
This time, no thumb over the pourer, and the punters can see exactly how much booze is going into their glasses.
And long pour for you. There you go. Enjoy. That'll be 20 euros.
20 euros?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Enjoy your evening. Cheers.
It tastes like orange juice. It tastes like orange juice.
I wonder how much vodka's in it.
Yeah.
But they saw Alex doing a nice long pour of vodka. How has he hustled them?
When it comes to pouring spirits, most bars will use something like this. This is a pourer. I'll show you how they work. They just go onto the top of the bottle. Now I'm going to pour some of this vodka here at the count of 3, because that's how they measure it. They measure it by time. Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay? That's how much vodka we've got there. Now, if the bar wants to cheat you, they can use a different kind of pourer. So I'm going to show you how this one works. I'm going to fit this pourer here. 1, 2, 3. Can you see the difference? I've managed to pour about half the amount that I would normally pour in your drink. Now, if I do this all night, I can save the bar hundreds and hundreds of pounds, and you're getting less alcohol than what you paid for.
So while the real pourer gives you a decent measure, the thin nozzle on the short pourer means you're only getting half what you should.
Yeah, no, we always trust the barman and just believe what they give us.
Yeah, I think I'll keep a bit more of an eye on what they're doing rather than just sitting there chatting, waiting for my drink.
Yeah.
So when you're on holiday, mind how much you drink, or you might not spot that you've been hustled.
I've been drinking vodka all evening, so I really can't tell.
More real hustles still to come. We reveal why these people are queuing up to buy something that doesn't exist.
I've given some stranger my bank details.
And why you should never play cards with a hustler.
I don't want to see.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Right, I have a puzzle And it goes like this. These glasses can't be moved, okay? They've got to stay where they are. You have to stand this one up here like this, above the other two glasses, using only what's on the table apart from your drinks, okay? That's the puzzle. Now, some people figure this out and some people don't, but I'm so confident that you're not going to figure it out that I'm willing to put a round of drinks on it.
So, to win Paul's money, what they have to do is stand one glass above the others without touching or moving them, and using only what's on the table.
Like I said, what's on the table.
You can try. Let's try.
You've got to remember, it's got to stand freely, so you've got to take the hand away. Take your time, but I'm getting very thirsty. I should warn you.
Just try and balance. Give us something. Try and balance.
Now, ladies, are you aware of the laws of gravity? Yeah.
Obviously not.
Okay. Let me go over it again. These have got to stay the same distance.
All right.
You've got to suspend this up here. It must be standing. And you can only use what's on the table, but not your drinks. Fair?
Okay.
See, the £20 note has been on the table the whole time. So what we do here, a little bit of engineering with a £20 note. And so what you end up with is a little bridge, which goes here, and then this goes there, like that. That's it.
So by folding the note to create a corrugated bridge, Paul's made it strong enough to hold the glass.
You know, surprisingly, I only drink very expensive drinks now. I'll have a whiskey, how's that? All right, fair enough. And the ladies will have whatever they like as well.
This scam is an excellent example of con men selling something that doesn't exist. And it proves that some bargains just don't work out.
This is the fake gym. A sporty-looking Alex and Jess are in the centre of London. They're pitching a stall in a prime location to sell membership to a new health club. By targeting well-heeled commuters, they're hoping to charge a premium and muscle in on the billion-pound fitness industry.
Brand new gym, pay nothing today.
First 50 people, we waive the joining fee.
But which gym would hire the hustlers to sell membership for them? Answer, none of them. They had to invent their own. Earlier, Alex and Jess scouted the city for a site which could potentially hold a top-class gym. An office complex that isn't even built yet will do the job. A few quick snaps is all the hustlers need. Back at the den, Alex and Paul get to work creating a gym out of thin air. Using a fake company name and the photos Alex took of the hoardings, Paul designs a glossy brochure promoting a state-of-the-art fitness centre opening soon. Finally, a goodie bag packed with cheap but plausible freebies will prove a useful convincer. Can they get away with promoting a completely fictitious gym? And more importantly, will anyone buy membership?
Hello, are you interested in our gym?
The other thing I need to
just down the road.
On this big glass floors on the top.
So it's going to be the top floor of the new Park Plaza. This is what it's going to look like here.
It has the latest mod cons.
It's going to have 25-metre swimming pool, which is going to be there.
On the roof?
On the roof. And there's going to be a sliding roof as well, so in the sunshine, basically it'll be swimming al fresco.
It's got a really, really good exclusive spa. There's 9 treatment rooms. Stop after 3 months. Don't worry about that. Okay, thank you very much.
Alex and Jess make the gym sound irresistible, and the limited offer seems like a bargain.
It's going to cost you basically £105 for 3 months.
Today we're doing a special offer where there's no joining fee for the first 50 people.
We're waiving the joining fee, which is £350. We've got like 6 places left. I'd do it, because we're only doing 50.
Do the punters think it's an attractive offer?
Just the facilities seem to be brilliant. It's half the price of where I go now.
Half price for first 3 months, so seems okay.
Lots of dance classes and fitness classes that are all free.
So that's the hard sell, but will anybody sign up?
So do you want me to sign you up? Yeah?
You get a goodie bag as well, which I know is the deal clincher.
Can I put you down for it? Yeah? Lovely.
In fact, Alex and Jess's sales pitch was so good that they flogged over 20 memberships in 2 hours.
For the first 3 months, we're going to do half price.
And to join, all they need to do is hand over their bank details.
All we need is your name, address, contact details, and then just any account details that you can give us on the back.
It's identity theft on a grand scale.
Your personal information, and then just your bank details on the back, anything that you've got really. But you just want to put all your personal details down there to start off with.
But Alex gets a difficult customer.
But I'm not giving you any of my bank details or anything, so you can I fill a form in, but you'll have to get in touch with me about.
Her bank details could be worth thousands of pounds, and a good hustler never likes to lose a mark.
We will need your bank details.
I'm not giving you my bank details.
So to reel her in, Alex and Jess changed the deal.
We're not going to take any money.
You're not going to take any money?
No.
Not until September.
Well, we don't
1st.
because we can't.
It's not going to be open until
We can't take money. We can't take money for something that doesn't exist.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it'll go.
I'll give it a go.
That's it. She's thrown in the towel and even hands her bank card over to Alex so he can take all her details.
That's perfect. I can take everything from there. That's 3.
They've enrolled with a gym that will never exist. The only thing getting a workout will be their bank balances.
Ever so much. Bye.
Our camera's caught up with the new members to break the bad news.
I've given some stranger my bank details, and I'm supposed to be a fairly intelligent person, and I've just been totally conned.
Bank account.
My card details and my personal information. So that means that they can obviously do anything they want with them. Okay, well, obviously that's really concerning, isn't it? So
We should probably have a walk back there, I guess, right?
oh dear.
You know, it's not just an unbelievable bargain that makes this scam work. It's also the time and place that we target the marks. If you're in a place where people are in a rush, that allows us to add another layer of pressure. Not only do you have to get this done quickly to get to where you're going to, but if you come back later, the opportunity will be gone. So you suffer from the fear of loss. If I don't act now, I won't be able to get it later.
Never, ever hand any banking details or personal details to people in the street. You have no way of knowing who they genuinely are.
First move I ever learned was a way to cheat at gin, shown to me by my grandfather when I was just 8 years old. And I've had a lot of time to practice.
This is cheating at gin. Where there's a market, there's cash in hand. And Paul's here to get his hands on some of it. He's looking for a mark to play cards with. And where better than the local caff. It doesn't take him long to convince a regular to play a few hands of gin. And to make things interesting, there's money at stake.
See who deals?
Go on, you can go. Yeah, I'll trust you.
Each player is dealt 10 cards. The aim is to get rid of your cards by forming runs, which are 3 or 4 cards of the same suit in numerical order, or the same value. For example, 3 9s. Once you have a group, you lay them down.
And he's off.
Then the players pick another card and try to make a new group. The winner is the first player to get rid of all their cards.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Go ahead.
After several games, Paul's already fleecing the mark. He's winning hand after hand. How's he doing it?
How bad can it be?
How bad can it be?
Yeah.
During the course of the game, you pick up cards, you select them, and you throw away. Now, as we're going through this process, what I try and do is pick up an extra card. And what I've done is when I pick up 1, I actually pick up 2. This is called the gin pick. It works like this. As I reach down, I press down on the deck, and I come up with extra cards. And these cards are offloaded here, as this card is slid in. So I have a massive advantage from the outset.
This is what the mark saw. Absolutely nothing. But from the back, we can see that Paul has added an extra card to his hand and in the process gained an advantage. The gin pick increases Paul's chance of winning. When it's his turn to shuffle and deal, he wins every single time.
Double the bet? Since we're here anyway?
Go on.
Double the bet?
Go on then. As long as you're not hustling, mate.
No.
Is the mark suspicious of Paul?
See, now that's a shuffle.
No, but he should be. Paul has controlled all the cards and dealt himself a perfect hand. The game's only just begun, but he already has the mark beat.
I so want to swear.
Now, we used all sorts of moves on this guy. I'm going to show you one that's basically called stacking from the discards. Stacking from the discards means picking up cards that have already been played at the end of a round and then dealing them back to yourself. Let's imagine someone's put down 4 aces, 4 kings, 4 queens, 4 jacks and 4 tens. Of course, there would be more cards on the table. So what I do is I grab the cards I want for the next round. Now, of course, the best ones would be the aces, the kings and the queens. I grab the cards I want and put those on top, and I grab all the cards I don't want and I put these on the bottom. And while I shuffle, I'm being sure not to shuffle the cards I want on top of the deck. So these cards are still safe. The next thing that I have to do is set the cards during the deal so they get dealt to me. And I do that with the aid of a perfect shuffle, by shuffling the cards exactly so that the cards alternate like this. So when I deal the cards to myself, what I'm getting are all the cards that I collected earlier. So I'm guaranteeing myself a perfect hand right out of the gate.
And for the next hour, Paul just keeps on winning.
Oh, bad luck.
Well done. There you go.
Bad luck. Thank you.
But ever the sportsman, he gives the mark a chance to win his money back by cutting cards. It's double or nothing. High card takes all.
You go first. Just like that. Are we going to bet on it, are we? Okay. What have you got? Double or nothing?
Let's get the old moths out of the way.
All right.
Yep.
What you got?
I don't want to see.
The mark has a 9 and Paul gets an ace.
Oh, yeah.
It's the definition of a lucky day.
Like all good con men, Paul has taken the mark's money and left him smiling.
Same time tomorrow?
But how did he get that ace?
One way of taking advantage in any game, even if you lose all night, is to make a bet at the very end of the night that you're absolutely certain to win. And so cutting for high card is a very common way of throwing in one extra move that will bring back any money that you've lost or double any money that you've won. And it works like this. As you gather the cards up, you're looking for a good card. Let's imagine we found the ace of spades and we cut that to the bottom of the deck. Now, it doesn't matter where they cut, it'll be a completely random card. They cut to a queen, they could cut to a 3. But when I make my cut, I cut over like this and I cut the ace from the bottom of the deck. So I'm guaranteed to either draw even or win the cut. And it works like this. As I cut, my fingers go underneath and carry the ace forward like that. So it doesn't matter where my opponent cuts, I'm not losing anything.
So, with the aid of some sharp card handling manoeuvres, Paul leaves £20 better off. But how does the mark feel about Paul's run of good luck?
He just had luck on his side, and I made a couple of wrong decisions. That's the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. If he did cheat, he's very good at it. What can you do about it? There's a lot of unscrupulous people out there.
As you can see, there are many ways to cheat in the game of gin. In fact, there's many ways to cheat in most card games. So be very careful when you're playing with people you don't know.
When we sell a car, we always try to get the best price. But you're only allowed to sell a car once, right?
Buying a new motor can be a costly business. That's why getting one second-hand seems like the perfect money-saving solution. Except when you're buying it from the hustlers. This is the Boomerang. Alex and Jess have got a sports car to sell. And after placing an advert in the local paper, they've arranged to meet some potential buyers.
Oh, that must be them just there. Andy, nice to meet you. Hi. How are you?
Hi, I'm Sue. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
This is Sue.
Hi. Oh.
So do you want...
Alex is straight into his sales patter.
We've only had the car for about a year, but it's such good fun to drive. Putting the hood down is very easy. You've got a CD changer in the back. You've got the alarm as well, and we love it. But I might be getting a company car, Cobra alarm.
While Alex schmoozes the mark, Jess gets chatty with the girlfriend.
Turn it over. For the moment you turn it off.
The rides in Florida. You'll have so much fun.
Because
I'm like that.
Alex runs through the security of the car. Handily, it's got extra features to protect it from car thieves.
Can you see the light here?
Yeah, that's part of the alarm as well, is it?
Yeah,
These days, you can't be too careful.
Take the keys out, touch the immobiliser, light goes off, start her up.
The sales patter works, and the mark agrees to buy the car.
But, and this is the document stuff.
And Alex is ready with all the correct paperwork.
Then you need to put your details in here. Okay, I think that's all I need. Now all I need to do is hit you for some cash.
$3 grand in hard cash. The mark thinks he's got a bargain.
I won't count it. I'll trust you that it's all there.
Shopping.
Cheers. Good to meet you.
Thank you very much. Enjoy it. Bye.
See you again very soon.
Later that day, the mark arrives home in his new motor. Not wanting to take any risks, he's careful to make sure both the doors are properly locked. He can't wait to tell his housemates about his flash new car. But when he comes out to have another look 10 minutes later, it's gone. He goes to get witnesses. But they can't see it either. And just to check it hasn't become invisible, he stands in the space. Nope, still not there. There's no broken glass to indicate a break-in, and not only has he lost a car, he's down $3 grand in cash. The hustlers have been at work, but what have they been up to? What they didn't say on the advert was that the car has 2 sets of keys, and one set stays with the hustlers. With the addition of false number plates, Paul's ready to give the sports car a new untraceable identity.
Go ahead and fill your details there.
But how do the hustlers know where to steal it back from? When the mark filled in the vehicle registration certificate, it wasn't worth the paper it's written on.
I think that's all I need. Yeah.
Except to Alex, who now has the mark's address, which is where the car will be parked later, ready for Paul to collect. Armed with the spare set of keys, all he has to do is unlock, start it up, and take the car straight back. With forged number plates and fake documents, the car's completely untraceable. The hustlers are $3 grand up, and they've still got the car.
I literally parked the car outside here and went in the house for 5 minutes and then come out and then my car wasn't there. I have no idea what I'm going to do now. I paid for it today. Paid about $3 grand for it.
When you're buying a car, you expect to get the keys, the documentation, and you expect to keep the car. The problem is, the process of buying a car involves you giving your actual details, where you live, to the person you buy from. And that's what the con artist here has taken advantage of. This is a very clever scam, though it is quite easy to protect yourself from.
If you're buying a car privately, always collect it from that person's house. Make sure you have all the seller's details, and if you're at all unsure about anything, don't go ahead with the sale. Would you walk up to a hustler in the street, give them your credit card details and PIN number without even realising it?
In the UK, there are around 100 withdrawals from cash points every second, and that high demand means that cash machines are springing up in shops, pubs, and on the street. We're all used to protecting our PIN number from prying eyes, but what if the whole machine is designed to hustle money from your bank account and into the pockets of con men? This is the cash machine con.
It's lovely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is good, isn't it?
In the den, the boys assemble the fake cash machine.
You're going to hook this up to the computer, yeah?
Yeah. We'll just have the screen from here, and also here.
Camera.
Camera, yeah.
That's perfect.
Making sure every last detail looks authentic.
You hit the space bar, enter your PIN. We get the PIN from the keyboard there. Please wait while I process your request. Just wait as long as you want.
Right, let's go.
Once the paint's dry, the hustlers assemble the plywood cash point and place it in a spot with plenty of passing pedestrians. But each time they put their card in, it's rejected. The reason's simple. Normal cash machines are supposed to be full of money, but this one's designed to hide a hustler.
Thank you.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Bye.
Watch fingers.
Inside the cramped box, Jess has the laptop which controls the display screen of the cash machine and a magnetic card reader able to copy bank card details. It's also equipped with a small camera to record PIN number entries. She doesn't have long to wait. It only takes a few minutes for an unsuspecting victim to approach the machine. As soon as he inserts his card, Jess springs into action. While she quickly processes the card in the laptop, Paul keeps watch outside just in case the mark realises the box is dodgy. Jess quickly posts the mark's card back out of the machine. Frustrated that the cash point's not working, he goes in search of another ATM, unaware that he's just been scammed. Even though the cash point only appeared in the street a few minutes ago, it takes just seconds for another mark to try to withdraw money. Again, Jess takes the card and changes the display to ask for a PIN number. Jess now has enough information to clone her card, clear out her bank account, and go on a shopping spree at the mark's expense. Another unsatisfied customer. Ever the thoughtful accomplice, Paul makes sure Jess doesn't dehydrate in the cramped box.
Oh, thank you.
There's a lot more cars to clone before Jess can stretch her legs. She's got her work cut out just keeping up. In a very short time, this scam can earn the hustlers tens of thousands of pounds. After just 2 hours, the hustlers have collected the account information and PIN numbers of 25 unsuspecting cardholders.
It told me after I'd put my card in that it was unable to dispense cash.
It looks like a normal, it's got all the functions, the buttons. But I even gave it a kick because it had no money, it was solid. So I cannot see how anyone would know my PIN number.
Is it not a real cash machine?
What a sweet eye look.
Well, you could draw anything out of my bank.
I could have been cleaned out then. I could have been absolutely cleaned out. Oh dear.
While this cash machine never gives you any money, it does pay out a tidy sum to the scam artists. And before anyone rumbles them, all they have to do is pack it up and move it to a street corner near you.
You know, the cash machine that we put together was perfectly convincing. The colours matched similar machines elsewhere. You know, people just stopped, put their card in, and never even thought about it twice. They didn't look at the branding even. They just saw a machine that said it was going to give them cash. You know, the funny thing is, when people were walking up to us as we were setting up, they wanted to use the cash machine. And we were saying, sorry, mate, we'll be ready in about 10 minutes. I'll come right back then. You know, even when they saw the camera crew, they saw us setting up, they saw us putting somebody inside the box.
And how comfortable was it, Jess?
It started to get slightly uncomfortable after a while.
More real hustles still to come. Jess and Paul make a career out of identity theft and ruin this woman's day.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And Paul and Alex turned the odds in their favour at the casino. The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Let's try something. This is quite interesting. So, Karen, you know these guys a little bit. So you all hang out and stuff. Now, don't feel bad about this, because I'm going to ask you to name who in this group you think has got the worst vocabulary. Don't be embarrassed. We're all friends. We're having a drink.
Darren.
Sorry. If I asked you, Carrie, how many words do you think you can name without the letter A in 2 minutes? So I'll give you a few to start you with, like house, floor, honey.
I don't know.
More than 10?
Yeah, more than 10.
How many?
Possibly 21.
So 21 words. Okay, that's pretty good. How about without the letters A, B, and C?
Maybe a bit less.
A bit less, so what,
Yeah.
about 10?
Yeah.
10, 15 in 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, I'm willing to place a bet with you. Now, you see, I think that Darren, who you nominated as having the worst vocabulary, could name you way over 15. In fact, I'm so confident, I reckon he can name over 90 words without the letters A, B, C, more even, J, K, and M. I'll give him the first 5 words. If he can do it, would you buy us all around a drink?
Well, yeah, sure, if you can do it.
If you can do it?
Yeah.
We'll just shake. Okay? If you can't do it, I'll buy you guys all around drinks. All right?
Okay, deal.
Okay. You're feeling quite nervous, aren't you? Yeah. You have no idea. Okay, I'll start you off, and you carry on where I leave off. Right. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
from 1 to 99. Carry on, from 1 to 99. There are all the words there do not contain the letters A, B, C, J, K, M, and even P, Q, and Z. Good bet?
Yeah.
Thank you for the drink. What is everyone having?
Information is the key to your identity, and hustlers will go to any lengths to get your details.
Paul and Jess are about to turn their hands to a new line of work as recruitment consultants. They've hired office space for the day and need to deck the place out to look the business. They've got the logo, they've got the office banter.
Give me a cup of tea then, there's a good girl.
Don't you dare call me a good girl, Paul.
It's a highly professional outfit. And it needs to be, because this is the recruitment scam.
GRH recruitment. Yeah, which one? Who's wanting to go first? Okay, hi, I'm there. I'm Susie. Sorry about your wait. Really, really busy today. Do you want to
Jess is playing the friendly PA and takes a recruit through to her boss's office. The Mark believes that this is an established, reputable agency. Little does she know that it's their first day trading.
Rob, this is Gillian. Gillian, this is. I just want to take a seat.
Hello, how are you? Yeah?
Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Sorry, it's going to be a very, very busy day today. Great. So, Gillian, is this your
Yeah,
your CV?
It's
Great.
quite old, it's not been updated. So
Okay. Okay, and what's the perfect job for you?
in fashion designing.
Okay. The first thing I'm going to have you do is to fill out our form, which tells us everything we need to know about you to create what we call a perfect profile. Okay. Hi there. Is there a computer for each now?
There is, yes. There's only one.
And to create her perfect profile, all she has to do is fill in the special recruitment form.
Anywhere marked out in red, it's information that we have to get in order for it to be processed. If you've got any problems, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be coming back and forth, so just grab me if you have any problems at all.
See, it's pretty good. We've got national
In
insurance.
fact, the only thing perfect about it is that it's designed to extract all the personal information the hustlers need.
Passport number allows us to get driver's license. We've got town, maiden name or previous surnames. That could be a password, supposedly. Or people use it for their banking. So anyway, next.
Back at the agency, the mark starts to fill out the form, and another client is already in the process of inputting his personal details.
No, don't worry about that. What you do is if there's anything that you can't fill in, just put XXX. Back in about 5 minutes, OK?
To give them some privacy, Jess steps out of the room. But really, she's going to snoop on them from Paul's office.
She's a bit of a whiz on the computer, isn't she?
The hustlers have a feed from the applicant's computer and can see them inputting all their information. Now, they just watch and learn.
Passport number. Oh, she just gave us her salary.
It's not bad.
What's the current loan amount you can get if you get a mortgage 5 times?
That's all great background knowledge, but will the mark willingly give away her bank details?
Great. Now she's giving us the sort code, account number, bag name, branch name.
And for the final stage, the form asks for a PIN number to protect her job application. The hustlers are gambling on the fact she'll choose the same one as her bank card.
There it is. Number. Good to go.
With that done, Jess brings the mark back into Paul's office to chat about her future prospects, which, thanks to the hustlers, are now looking increasingly grim.
Do you have your documents with you, Gillian? Take a copy of those.
Yes.
Passport and
There is actually
your bank statements and things like that. Do you have?
With this information, the hustlers can now apply for mortgages, credit cards, duplicate passports and birth certificates, all in the job seeker's name.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, if you can copy those
No problem.
really quickly.
And she's not the only one. Next door, there's a steady stream of job hunters, all willing to divulge their personal details.
All right, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
As Jess says goodbye, the mark is now in need of a job more than ever.
That's OK. Anyway, it's lovely to meet you. We'll contact you and you've got all our details as well, haven't you? Right,
This is identity theft on a grand scale. They've created a false company, spent a few £100 to rent some office space for the day, and in return raked in valuable information worth hundreds of thousands of pounds. Later that day, we caught up with our job seeker and revealed we knew all about her. Starting with her name, address, and date of birth.
How do you know?
Her national insurance number.
How do you know?
Her previous employer and salary.
How do you know my details?
Where she banks.
How did you... Have you been following me?
Including her account number and sort code.
That's terrible.
And finally, her PIN number.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Yeah, oh my God.
The hustlers can now empty her bank account, apply for loans in her name, and use her identity for any number of crimes.
I mean, what can you say? Because you're just going for a job interview, you think that, you know, they're going to help you to get a job. So then, how do you stop that from happening?
Never enter your banking information into an email. Never pass information to someone who's just asking you for information. Always check the organisation that's asking is allowed to have that information. And never give information that links your financial institutions out to anyone other than those financial institutions themselves.
When you apply for a job, the last thing you expect is for them to be harvesting your information and using it for identity theft.
Also, don't forget, the marks in this situation are being put in a very difficult position. They want to appear helpful to the employment agency, so they're not going to start questioning bits of information that is asked of them.
Gambling is about big money and good luck, and it's one of the favourite targets for hustling. We set up a casino night and invited a bunch of real people to come along and play. Alex and Paul are here to put their hustling skills to the test, and we've got our cameras in position to try and catch them turning the odds in their favour by using gambling devices. Whatever our boys are doing seems to be working. In one evening, they managed to take the house for £1,600. They rake in the chips at the roulette table, and they beat the dealer time after time at Blackjack. The technology seems to be giving them the upper hand. But how exactly?
This is one of the most advanced blackjack systems in the world. It has several components. The most important one is the entry system, because with this hidden underneath the clothes, I'm able to tell the computer everything that I see. Now, it may receive just values, but I can also put suits into here as well. Now, the way that we've played it here is something called the big player scam. A bunch of players are sitting at every single blackjack table in the casino, and every one of them has one of these hidden under their clothes. This is strapped to the small of the back, this is underneath the clothing, and they're coding using binary everything that they see. So one click here is for an ace, so that's ace, that's 2, that's ace and 2, that makes 3. 1 plus 2 is 3. It's complicated, but you get used to it, and after a few months, you're very fast with this system. So this player's sitting there, not doing anything unusual, playing straight blackjack, but secretly he's recording everything that he sees at the table, and the computer is waiting for an advantage. And when it spots one, it gives me a signal. I then give a signal to the big player, who's walking around the casino with a bunch of money.
I just have this in my ear, this little earpiece, which communicates via Bluetooth, and I wait for the signal from Paul, which in this case was Paul rubbing his collar. What that does is it calls me over to the table. Now, the moment I get within range, I get the computer talking to me, and it tells me what the count of the shoe is. So if it's a very high count, I need to know how much money to put down, because I will vary my bets depending on how favourable the shoe is to us.
Now, the system is advanced enough, it doesn't just tell Alex that it's a high count, it'll actually tell him exactly how to play. So if it's memorizing every single card that goes into the discard tray and then maps the shuffle so it knows where those cards are distributed, it can actually say, play box 3 and 4, maximum, one of them's going to get an ace. And it's stunning how accurate this can be. In fact, when I've been doing this, it's been very hard not to giggle when you see aces hit those hands exactly what the computer tells you.
12 will split the aces.
I guess I'm going to have to split the aces.
21.
So technology can help crack blackjack, but it can also help a hustler beat a game that should be unpredictable.
How do you beat the game of roulette? It's pretty simple. All you do is you have to calculate the speed of the ball against the speed of the wheel, using a fixed point on the tub, the roulette tub, and a fixed point on the wheel. You then have to put the calculations together, make a prediction, and then make as many bets as you can around that prediction. Sounds pretty complicated, and that's because it is. There's two people involved. Probably the most important one is the one who spots the wheel.
So that would be me in this case. What I'm doing is I'm wearing this on my person, and I have on the end of this wire, I've got a little button. Now, this would usually be sewn into my suit, right about here at the cuff, so I can reach it very easily. So my job is to stand quite close to the wheel. I don't have to play at the table, bearing in mind that Paul and myself appear as strangers at the roulette table. So I'm looking at the wheel, and I'm timing the speed of the wheel as it goes round from a fixed point. Once the computer is satisfied that it's got the speed of the wheel and the speed of the ball, it gives us a calculation as to where it thinks the ball might drop. Now, that information comes to me via Bluetooth earpiece that I'm wearing, and it also, more importantly, goes to Paul, because Paul's also got one of these PDAs in his jacket, and he's also got an earpiece in his ear. So he gets the number as well. And within 4 seconds, he's got to lay a lot of bets down. That's actually quite tricky.
You have to remember that each one of the numbers on the wheel, they're not consecutive, so you don't get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The numbers are actually laid out so that in order to get the number 25, in our case, I had to lay out 9 numbers that were all over the table before the dealer calls no more bets.
No more bets.
So, by measuring the speed of the ball against the speed of the wheel, the computer predicts a number the ball will land on.
25.
But as well as betting on that number, to allow for a margin of error, the hustler spread bets on the 4 numbers either side of that on the roulette wheel. But he has to be quick.
It's really not easy to do, and it takes years of practice and real experts to make a system like this work without getting caught by the casino.
No more bets.
If you would go to somewhere like Las Vegas, they do have a law that says you may not use a device to aid in your decision making. And that law will put you in jail if you carry any of these devices into the state. However, here there is no specific law, so it's a cloudy issue. But the truth is, if you get caught with any of this in a casino, you will have an argument on your hands.
The key to many scams is knowing what people want. Now, what up-and-coming rock band wouldn't want the chance to play in front of a celebrity audience?
This is the rock band Steele. Summertime at the British seaside. It's blowing a gale, the beaches are empty, and the fish and chips are going untouched. But tonight, this Brighton bar is playing host to a glittering VIP charity event, and the hustlers are in charge of security. They arrive in good time and take their positions. Paul and Alex, dressed as security, wait by the loading bay. And Jess goes inside. It's a very exclusive gig, not least because there's only one band on the lineup, and they were booked by the hustlers. Earlier in the week, Jess surfed the net for an up-and-coming band.
Hiya, I've just got your number from your music webpage on the internet, and basically my boss has been listening to some of your music and he thinks you're absolutely brilliant.
Playing to their ego, she invites them to a very special gig.
It's going to be really, really big. There's going to be loads of celebs there.
And of course, they jump at the chance.
You will? Oh, that's brilliant. That's great, thank you, bye.
Park over there.
The band have been instructed to turn up at the venue with all their equipment.
What band name? Blunt. Okay. We've got a band here, Blunt. They have arrived.
Because of the very important people attending, it's vital that they're met by security staff before the sound check.
Just need you to take all your equipment out of the van and onto this pavement right here.
You put it right there behind that wall.
I'm afraid that's going to have to go through security as well.
Everything must be X-rayed, and the stroppy security guards take their job very seriously.
Lights, explosions, nothing like that, no? Good.
The band's kit's all unloaded. Now the hustlers have to separate them from it.
Susie, would you like to come and pick up a band at the Blunt? They have arrived for you.
We're going to hold them at stage door.
Okay, that's great. I'm coming now.
The event organizer will be here with you in a minute. She'll take you through. And then when you do your sound check, everything will be there waiting for you. Yeah.
Hi guys, you're Blunt, yeah? Excellent, brilliant. Okay, do you want to come with me then, guys? You're going to get all your equipment back again. What they'll do is they'll set it all up for you. But what I'll do is I'll show you the whole space and everything where you're going to be performing in a bit. I just need to wait to get everyone together first. It's going to be a bit of a late one tonight, I'm afraid. Is that all right with you, lot? Yeah? Good. Right, I'm going to need to ask you guys some questions, but in the meantime, would you like a drink?
And while the band are enjoying a pint, Alex and Paul stop being security and start being roadies. But instead of loading guitars, amps and drums into the venue, they shift them into the hustle van. Inside, Jess keeps the band occupied by running through some paperwork.
Right, can I write down everything that you do at the band, please, just for our records?
In less than 10 minutes, they've loaded over £3,000 worth of kit into their van. Now they need to get Jess out of there without the band suspecting anything's wrong.
Could you step outside, please?
The other band is here.
That's her cue.
Right, I was going to go get the other band. You guys just hang 5 in a minute. Okay.
She makes her excuses and goes outside. As soon as she's clear, she jumps in the van, and the hustlers simply drive away, having stolen all of the band's equipment. 30 minutes later, Jess still hasn't returned, and Blunt start to get suspicious. One of the band members goes outside to investigate. He can't see Jess, and there are no other bands in sight, and they're definitely not inside. Starting to panic, he goes to check the loading bay. The security guards and events manager have vanished, And more importantly, so has their equipment. But when he checks at the bar, the landlord has no idea about any gig, VIP or not. To be blunt, they've been shafted.
We managed just playing a gig or something, and like we thought nothing of it. I thought it was a bit weird. There were some suited guys or something, that look a bit Matrix-styly, and they wouldn't let us take any of our stuff. So like they had to X-ray it or something. So we thought, oh, it just might be a weird security measure. No one else got a clue. There's a club night going on or something. I've lost like probably my favouriteest guitar I've ever had in my life.
My whole drum kit's like brand new drum kit she's got.
About 500 quid worth of bass and another 250 worth of amp, really.
Well, pretty off to be honest, excuse my language, but like,
Made-up events are a really effective way of separating someone from their valuable equipment.
Always check every detail of a gig or an event before taking part. At the very least, you have to call the venue to make sure something is actually happening. Obviously, you should never allow yourself to be separated from your valuable equipment. If you do, you might lose the lot.
It's easy to con someone when you know what they want. And when everybody wants the same thing, it's about supply and demand. Or in this case, real or fake.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the Raver Rip-Off. Ibiza is the club capital of the world. The beachside bars of San Antonio are the place to hang out before going out. Jess is on the strip selling tickets for Es Paradis, one of Ibiza's best-known clubs, and she's offering a great deal.
Hi guys, how you doing? Okay, you're here on your holiday?
Yep.
Oh, lovely. Have you been to Es Paradis yet? Can I offer you half-price tickets?
Well, I love half-price.
Really? Would you like some half-price tickets to get? And you get a free drink upon entry as well.
Yeah.
And you get queue jump too. They're €10 each. So can I put you down for 3?
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah? Lovely.
It's a bargain, and as any good salesperson knows, a spot of flirting's always wise.
Are you all here with your girlfriends?
Well, boyfriends.
Boyfriends? Honestly?
Well, in most cases. But Jess still manages to bag 3 sales at €10 each.
That's great, thank you. That's 10, that's wicked. They're your tickets.
And the night's still young. There's plenty of time to flog more tickets. After a couple of hours, Jess has sold enough to fill half the dance floor.
You want 4? Yeah. Okay, that's great. That's €40 then, please.
And the boys are putty in her hands.
Hi. How you doing? Do you speak English? Yeah. Brilliant. Thank God for that. Are you going to Es Paradis at all on your holiday? We haven't been yet. You haven't been? You think you're going to go? This little club just up the road is really, really good. Well, I've got some half-price tickets here. I'm selling them for €10. And you also get a fast-track entrance as well. And a drink upon entry. And usually the drink's about €10 each anyway. So you're saving quite a lot of money. So if you're interested, the €10 each. Yeah? Cool. Get loud in here.
That's another €30 to Jess.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy your night. See you later.
We just bought some tickets off some calls just paired, and they're cheapest we paid, I think, €10. So, that's right. It's like, we weren't even going to go out, but €10. Yeah, and we got a free drink as well, and the free drinks we paid. It was €8 for a tiny beer.
But on closer inspection, they realise these VIP tickets aren't quite what they seem.
And all the numbers are the same.
Earlier, Jess designed and printed hundreds of fake tickets. They're not perfect, but they were convincing enough for these lads.
I can't see it now, anyway.
She used the looks there to sell.
Yeah, she did.
I mean, it's only €10, it's still annoying, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if it was a bloke, I wouldn't have. I don't know, I think it's because I think she
did use the
I
looks.
mean, we were like all a bit overwhelmed by her, I think. That's like, yeah, I feel like a mug.
So, for the unlucky clubbers who bought Jess's tickets when they turn up later expecting to get straight in, the bouncers are unimpressed and they have to queue up and pay full price, just like everybody else. Being hustled is not a great start to a night out.
It's really easy to fall for a scam like this, especially when you're abroad and you don't have any local knowledge. But the key thing is that this is entirely believable. It fits into actual legitimate voucher schemes that are happening in the area. So even if you've been there for a couple of days, you should recognize the concept. But best of all, from the hustler's point of view, you don't find out that you got scammed until you're in the line waiting to go in and someone tells you you have to pay full price.
If you're going to buy tickets for an event or a club, then try to buy them from the official sources. Don't buy them from people who just approach you on the street. Otherwise, you could be setting yourself up for a bit of a disappointment.
More real hustles still to come. Find out why the only person having fun at this fair is Paul.
Come on, folks, it's all about physics. Physically impossible.
And will it be deal or not for Jess and her mysterious package?
Whatever's in the box is his. If it's an empty box, he's got an empty box.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
This is the proposition that I have for you. We'll do it for a round of drinks. Okay? So you've got these 3 glasses, these 3 knives, and this wine glass over here. You have to use these 3 glasses, yeah, and the 3 knives to build a structure upon which you can set this glass upright. You can't lay it down, you can't put it upside down, it's got to sit upright. You've got to use all 3 glasses, all 3 knives. There is a condition. Each knife can only touch 1 glass, and each glass can only support 1 knife. All right? Now, if you can do this, I will buy you a round of drinks. In fact, I'll buy you 2 rounds of drinks because I'm that confident. But if you can't do it, you buy me a drink and you buy Paul a drink and Jessie a drink.
So what Alex is asking them to do is make a structure that will support this wine glass. Each knife can only touch 1 glass, and each glass can only support 1 knife.
Whenever you're ready, have a go. Here's the knives.
We can touch it as much as we like.
Yeah, you can touch it as much as you like.
So each glass can support 1 knife.
1 knife.
And each
knife can only touch 1 glass. By the way, this can't rest on the glasses, so you can't do that.
Has to rest on.
Has to rest on the knives.
Maybe put them closer together.
Make it a bit more stronger.
Oh, you see already there, you can't have a knife that's going.
The knife can't be over that glass.
It's touching 2 glasses.
There's no way it's going to support the weight. Yeah, but there's no way anyway it's going to support the weight in the middle.
We give up.
Did you give up?
Yeah.
You put 2 knives like this. Yeah. Then you take the 3rd knife and you go, as you're looking at it, behind and in front of that knife. Then you twist the left knife over the original, and you get the triangle. 1 knife, 1 glass, each glass supporting 1 knife.
It's the careful interlocking of the blades that gives Alex's knife bridge the strength to support the 4th glass. To interlock the blades, first hold 2 of the knives so they're pointing towards each other. Then, take the third knife and weave it between the other two so it passes behind the first and in front of the second. Finally, twist the tip of the left knife over the body of the one above.
Good trick?
Well done. Good trick. Very good.
Colts, is it?
Not Cokes. Thanks, guys.
Some things look like they're extremely difficult, but some are completely impossible.
The hustlers are taking some time out and enjoying all the fun of the fair. Like other holiday makers, they're spending their money and hoping to win a prize. But the odds of winning a cuddly toy are greatly reduced when the hustlers are manning the stalls. This is the pendulum swindle.
It's a skittle game. It's as easy as pie. Anybody can do it. A child can do it. Come on, folks. Easy as that.
All you have to do is knock the skittle over on the backswing. How hard can it be?
Fancy a game, ladies? Very simple. All you have to do is knock this over. Goes in the middle like that. You have to hit it on the way back. The way out's no good. It must be on the way back. Okay? Have a shot. 3 shots. There you go. 3 shots, £2. £2 first. Hit it on the way back. That's 1, 2. I'll let you take a second one. That was on the way out there. On the way back. It's your third go. Sorry.
That's 3 swings and 3 misses. As her friend got the skills.
There we go. 1. And again. 2. 1 more. No, that's on the way out. I'll show you again.
To prove that it can be done, Paul demonstrates.
This is what you've got to do. You've got to just miss it very slightly. Do you want to have another go? You gave me 5. I'll give you 1 back. I'll give you another 3 shots. I'll start off by showing you how it's done. You've got to just miss it and hit it on the way back.
Easy.
Like so it's really very, very simple.
So, having seen Paul do it, can the punter copy his technique and knock the skittle over?
No, that's on the way out. 1 more time. On the way back. No, again, you hit it on the way out there. Last go. Well, good luck next time. Take care.
That's another 2 quid to the hustler and the start of a long losing streak for the punters.
Oh, that's pretty wide. That's 1. Oh, that was close. That was close. All right, you swing much? Hit it on the way back.
Ooh. So far, nobody's managed to knock the skittle over all morning. It's now lunchtime. And they've been swinging and missing every time. Paul's been raking in the cash.
£2. Here you are. Pass it, swing it, right. Hit it on the way back. Very close, that's 1. Almost.
Again, Paul demonstrates that it is possible.
You've got to miss it just here, just right, and then hit it on the way back. Just like
but can they knock it over on the backswing? No, no, no.
I reckon hit it at all, and it was just too hard. You throw the ball through and you're trying to get it on the way back, and it just kept missing it.
It's one of those things that looks easy, but it wasn't at all. He was able to do it, so he showed us how, in theory, you should be able to do it, but yeah, just sadly failed.
And when you can't do it, you get frustrated and you get worse and worse, like I did.
But then you want to pay more and more money to do it again and again. So
you've got no money left.
Good technique.
Come on, folks, it's all about physics. Physically impossible.
It may come as no surprise that the game is rigged. It's impossible to knock the skittle down no matter how many times you try. And here's why. The rules state that on the first swing you must miss the skittle. This makes you swing wide. And because the skittle is placed directly below the axis of the swinging ball, it's physically impossible for it to hit it on the backswing, leaving it standing every time. But Paul proved it was possible. Here's how. When he demonstrated how to do it to the punters, he deliberately knocked the skittle over. When he put it back, he placed it slightly to one side, meaning that when he swings, it can be done.
Like that.
And when it was the punter's turn, it was back in the middle, giving them no chance.
All right, gentlemen. Sorry. Better luck next time.
The only person having fun at this fair is Paul.
Come on, roll up. Suckers, suckers, suckers.
What's great about this game is that Paul is in complete control of when he wants that skittle to be knocked over or not.
This is an example of a completely rigged game. In other words, it's not fair at all. I'm in complete control about whether you win or lose. So obviously it's a complete cheat. But the majority of games in the majority of fairgrounds in this country are completely fair. You just have to learn the difference between a game that's difficult and one that's impossible. This next scam proves that you should never make assumptions and you shouldn't take anything or anyone at face value.
This is the shop phone call scam. For this scam, Jess has to do some groundwork. She browses the internet for a small independent shop. Then she gives them a quick call.
Hi, can I speak to the manager, please? They're not in. Right, OK. Would you be able to tell me what days they're going to be in next week? Because I'm wanting to pop in and have a chat.
She finds out when the boss is going to be in store. And more importantly...
every day apart from Wednesday.
When he's not.
OK, that's great. Thanks ever so much. Bye.
It's Wednesday, and Jess arrives at the store with a package for the boss, knowing full well that he's not there to receive it.
Hi, hello. Are you Bob Darkins?
I'm not. I work for Bob.
Oh, right. Is he around? Do you
Not at
know?
the moment, he's not.
No, is he due back within the next few minutes, do you know?
She's gone home at the moment.
Really? I've got a package for him. I need to leave it with him, or would you be able to call him?
Intent on making the delivery, Jess persuades the assistant to call the shop owner.
Hi, Bob. It's Paul. We've got a lady trying to deliver from a company called TRH. Do you know anything about it? T for Tommy, R for Robert, H for Henry.
Can I have a word with him?
Right, do you want to have a word with the lady? It's just, yeah, here she is.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, is this Bob? Hello there, Bob. I've got a parcel for you from TRH Deliveries. Ideally, I'd have liked to leave it with you personally, but if I have your permission, could I leave it at the store? Is that okay? Lovely. Ah, it could be. Have you been waiting? It's £60 cash on delivery, so how are you wanting to do that? 'Cause, obviously you're not here. From the till?
After a brief chat with Jess, the boss has agreed to let his assistant pay for the parcel with money from the till.
Sorry, I've been keeping you talking. All right, then, no problem. OK, thanks, Bob. Bye. Bye.
Done?
Oh, yeah. Right, he says he's going to be back in half an hour. Yeah. Can you pay £60 from the till cash on delivery?
Yeah.
And also, can you sign for it too?
There you go, 60.
That's great, thank you. If I bring that up properly. Could you just sign it at the bottom just there for me? Thank you. Have a lovely day. Thank you, bye.
Jess leaves the store 60 quid up. But why would the boss agree to pay for something he hasn't ordered and without seeing what it is? Well, in fact, he didn't. There was more to this hustle than meets the eye. When Jess entered the store, she asked the assistant to get the boss on the phone.
Would you be able to call him?
But it was vital that Jess spoke to the boss directly.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, is this Bob? Hello there, Bob. I've got a parcel for you from TRH Deliveries. If I have your permission, could I leave it at the store? Is that OK? Lovely.
This is the crucial part of the scam. Because when the boss finished his side of the conversation and hung up, Jess carried on talking. Although the shop assistant doesn't know it, Jess is now only pretending to speak to his boss.
It's £60 from the till. No, that's fine with me. Yeah.
And finally, Jess ensures that the assistant never gets to confirm with his boss by ending the fake conversation abruptly.
Oh, sorry, I've been keeping you talking.
That's an easy 60 quid. And this is only the first stop on Jess's rounds today. She has plenty of deliveries to make to stores where the boss is conveniently out.
Hello, it's the manager, please.
I spoke to my boss and I believe she was speaking to him, so perhaps she was doing something else behind my back that I didn't know about. Whatever's in the box is his. If it's an empty box, he's got an empty box.
This is an extremely brazen scam, but it uses very clever psychology. The first thing is Jess asks the staff to call the manager themselves, so they know absolutely that's who Jess is calling. But she only speaks to him for half the conversation. What they don't realise is that the last half, he's already hung up. But you have to remember, this particular scam has been pulled all over the United Kingdom, and people have come back to their businesses to find parcels. They open it up, inside is a rusted old exhaust or an old carpet or some piece of rubbish that, unfortunately, their staff has paid for. So we know that the psychology works, and the scam is very effective.
All companies will go out of their way to accommodate a VIP client. And this is a great circumstance for any good con man to take advantage of.
This is the Hotel Courier Con. This swanky hotel based in trendy Notting Hill caters for many VIPs. So it's not unusual for staff to take a booking from a lord of the realm. And our hidden cameras are rigged to snoop on the action.
Good afternoon, my name is Lord Melbury. I'd like to book a room with you for one night.
Sure.
It would be a double room, it would be myself and Lady Melbury.
It all sounds very la-di-da, but Lord Melbury of Chichester isn't the pillar of society he's making out. In fact, it's Alex.
Yeah, it's a suite would be fine.
Doing his best posh accent.
Splendid.
I will need your credit card details, sir, to guarantee.
Right, here we go. It's a Visa card, and it's 4759. I find these terribly confusing. Yes, 3721.
That's fine, so it's all confirmed 22nd of June, the Royal File Poster, and we shall see you then.
Very good. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Of course, Alex obtained the credit card using a stolen identity to reserve the suite. But he's not after a free room for the night. He wants cash. So how's he going to pull off this one? It's the day of the booking, and it's time to put the next part of the scam into action. And Lord Melbury has a problem.
Hello, how may I help you?
Yes, good afternoon. This is Lord Melbury speaking. I believe I have a room booked this evening.
You do?
But I have a bit of a quandary. We're due to a dinner this evening, and it seems that Lady Melbury has left some of her jewels down in the house in Chichester. I've arranged for a member of staff to courier them up.
Yeah.
For us. Now, I've been told that he may arrive there in the next 20-25 minutes.
Okay.
We're currently in Richmond, making our way up to you.
Okay.
I'm just worried that he might get there before we do. If he does, could you just please take care of him and make sure you put the jewels in your safe?
We certainly will, don't worry.
Yes,
They will be perfectly safe with us. You want us to pay him, or...?
Yes, if you could, that'd be fantastic. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Take care. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
The receptionist has agreed to take collection of the package and pay the courier cash on Lord Melbury's behalf. As soon as Alex puts the phone down, it's out with Lord Melbury and in with the motorcycle courier.
Lord Melbury, the jewels are on their way.
It only takes a few minutes to scoot round the corner to the hotel with a package addressed for his lordship. The receptionist is expecting him.
I've got a package from one of your guests. Oh, great. Fantastic, because it's a cash account. There you go. Lord Melbury. Yep. It's £60.
How much?
60. It came from Chichester. I've been riding for an hour and a half.
Oh, you're fine, everything.
Lucky me. There we go.
She hands over £60
Thanks.
and signs for the package.
There we go. Fantastic.
Thanks.
Cheers. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
She doesn't suspect a thing, and Alex casually leaves the hotel 60 quid richer. And with reservations made for Lord Melbury in a number of posh hotels tonight, This scam will pocket Alex a small fortune. When we came clean and explained that Lord Melbury and the courier were actually the same person, the manager opened the package to check on Lady Melbury's jewellery.
Okay.
Sweeties.
Inside there's no jewels, just a candy necklace, worth a few pence.
He sounded pretty real on the telephone, and I gave him money, £60.
Con artists are experts at creating situations that they know their marks will believe. In this case, you have an upmarket hotel that's used to dealing with VIP guests. So when a lord calls in regard to a booking and asks them to simply pay some money for a delivery, that's the kind of service they would offer to anybody, really, who can afford their hotel.
In a situation like this, the hotel should never have handed over any cash. They should have confirmed the card details and charged it to the account.
Three-card Monty is one of the oldest and most venerable con games in existence, and hustlers have found thousands of ways to use it to take your money.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is Three-Card Monty. Three-Card Monty is often seen on the streets of New York, but it's used to target tourists all over the world, and the hustlers have found the perfect spot to target holidaymakers in Ibiza. Paul has set up his pitch.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah. Come in.
And Alex is going to help him draw a crowd and get some money on the table.
How would you like to win some money? Can I see anybody?
It only takes a few minutes for people to start showing an interest, and the game's on. All you have to do is follow the queen.
All right, all you have to do is tell me where the queen is. Come on.
There.
There? If you try it for money, you'll win a little bit more. Okay?
Alex is playing the role of a shill. It's his job to bet and lose by making obvious mistakes. It allows the marks to see how the game works and believe that they can beat it.
How much more you got?
I have money, but it's
he was right.
This mark has been watching closely.
Okay, now I'm going to do this very, very slowly. Where is it?
I think I know where it is, but
where is it now?
Paul gets the mark to take out some money.
Take some money.
Alex bets on what is clearly the wrong card.
There?
Yeah.
That one.
And loses.
Well, where is it? No, show me the other.
Hold on. Show me.
Paul asks the mark where he would have bet.
20 euros. If you would have bet, where would you go?
And of course, he would have been right.
Yeah, so you would have won. Only one player at a time. Let's do it again.
He's now getting suckered into the game.
Hold the money in your hand. Okay? We'll do it again. There's the queen. All you got to do is follow the queen. Okay? We'll do it really quick.
And not wanting to miss out again on what he thinks is easy money,
just point to it.
The mark bets 20 euros. But of course, now his money's on the table, Paul makes sure he loses.
I would have thought the middle one as well, I'll be honest.
No matter how smart you think you are, the hustler is always going to beat you.
Three-Card Monty is one of the most misunderstood con games of all time. First of all, people think it's a game. It really isn't. You can't win. It's basically about trying to find out where the queen is. Now, if I mix the cards up, you basically have to tell me exactly where you think the queen is. Now, if you're watching, you probably think it's here. It gets a little bit more difficult if you play it for money. Again, the cards are mixed up like this. All you have to do is figure out where the queen is. Now, again, if you're smart, you're probably picking here. Some people are very sharp and will go for this card. Of course, anybody who bets here wins. That's how the game works. So look, here's how the move would work. You've got the queen in the middle. All you have to do is figure out, did I throw the queen down, like this, or did I throw the 2 above it, like that? And the thing is you can never really tell which one was thrown. So even if you know the move, you do not have an advantage. There are also so many switches in this game, you can't tell which one they're doing. So even if you know where the queen is, they can switch everything around during the game. You don't have a chance. But the really nasty part is how they get you to think that you have an advantage. And what happens is this, accidentally, sometimes somebody in the crowd will bend one of the cards. Now that's the queen. There's a tiny little bend on that queen. So you can tell it's slightly different to all the others. So as the cards are moved around, you can obviously tell which one is the queen. But if I were to just switch them a little bit more, you can see the queen exactly where it is. But if you bet money there, you're absolutely guaranteed to lose. Because even with a bend in it, it's possible to switch the cards around. It's a big event.
And here it is in the game. Alex bends the queen in full view of the other punters.
You should have bet big time. Hold on to your money, I'll give you another chance. Here we go.
When Paul throws the cards down, the punters think they know where the queen is.
This one, anyone else? This one here? No, that's the two.
But in fact, the bends moved to another card.
That's the way the game is played.
He must have got about 200 euros off everyone.
Yeah.
Like, no one ever won off him, no. Yeah, I lost some money, yeah, I lost quite a bit of money today actually. So, but oh well, doesn't matter. Not be bothered. Go here for the oldie.
But the con doesn't end there. The Marks have lost more than a few euros.
Person then?
No.
Nope.
No. Purse is gone. All the cards and some money in it.
Oh well.
Gosh.
All right, come on, folks. Someone's good.
But Alex and Paul never went near the bag. How did the purse get lifted?
Every king is looking for his
There was a third hustler, Jess.
A little bit closer. How much money have you got?
As the Marks reached for their money, they were unwittingly letting her know exactly where they kept their wallets and purses. And while the punters were concentrating on the game...
Yeah, you would have lost as well. I'm pretty good at this game, folks. Yeah, very good.
Jess dipped her hand into the Marks' bag and lifted her purse. They didn't mind blowing a few euros on a street game, but losing the purse could completely ruin their holiday.
Cancel the card, that's all really. Not much more you can do. Bit good.
That's it. Thank you very much.
And to make things even worse, when Alex made his way out of the crowd, he swiped the Marks' top-of-the-range digital camera as well.
More money. Thank you for playing, though. Anybody else? Find a lady. It's called the Game of Kings because every king is looking for his queen.
A lot of people who see it in the street think that the only person involved is the person behind the table who's throwing the cards. There is at least 2, 3, maybe even more people involved in Monty gangs. But most importantly, what are you doing when you're in front of that table? You're getting money out to play. What does that tell the rest of the gang members? That tells them exactly where your wallet is. So you're not only going to lose the money on the table, but you might lose all your money from your pockets as well.
More real hustles still to come. Find out how this woman...
Do you like crabs?
Love crabs.
...becomes the catch of the day.
And I fell for it.
And Alex has a close escape from this man.
Well, I was just going to find him and have a couple of words.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
I've got a challenge for you. It's one of my favourite ones. It's really, really fun, okay? It involves these 2 glasses, and I think this one's for you. Okay, what you have to do is I want you to position these stacked glasses however you like. So it could be standing up, upside down, on the side, however you like. Once you're happy with the position, I want you to then separate them without touching them.
Okay.
Do you understand? Yeah? Okay, now if you can do that, I will buy you any drink that you want. Deal? Okay, do you understand? Do you understand the rules?
Yeah.
Okay? Off you go. You have to be stuck.
Has to be stuck. Then I have to separate.
When you position them and you're happy with them, you have to take your hands away.
Then I have to separate them.
You have to separate them without touching them.
That's a difficult one. I can't.
And you don't want to let go of them.
If I put
Can't do that. You can't separate them, then position them. You have to position them as they are, then separate them. And you can't touch them with any
And then I
part
can't
of
touch
the
them. It's impossible.
It's not impossible.
I don't think I will.
No?
No.
I don't think you can do it. No. If I can do it, will you buy me a drink?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Right. Now I'm going to position them just on the side of the table like this. Ready?
Jess blows between the glasses and the air pressure pushes them apart and into her waiting hands.
I think you all owe me a drink now. Yeah, you just got it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your drinks.
100 years ago, this scam would be pulled by a con man with a cart full of dodgy firewood. But the principle has stood the test of time.
This is the fish van scam. The hustlers are trawling the streets for a suitable location for their next scam. They've got a refrigerated fish van, and this is their chosen spot.
Oh, would you believe that?
Where they conveniently break down.
Dead. Totally dead.
But these smartly dressed fishmongers now have a problem. If the van breaks down, the refrigeration unit stops working, meaning the fish in the back will start to go off.
There we go.
They open the bonnet.
Oh dear. Carburettor's gone.
What's that?
I don't know.
And play to any onlookers who may be watching.
Does that help? Doing this? Yeah.
Continuing the act, Alex pretends to call the breakdown services, while Paul goes to knock on some doors.
Hi there, madam. I'm with a company called Waldron's Quality Fish. I'm just stopping at anybody on the door here. We have a van that broke down about 10 minutes ago. We deliver to all the restaurants in town. So we're going to lose all of our stock. Just offering it to people on the street if you'd like to buy some. Very high quality. If you grab a little cash, we'll do a good deal for you, I promise you.
And he's hooked one.
Well, as you can see, the van's completely broken down.
Back at the van, Alex is also interested a passer-by in his wares.
Hi there.
2.5 hours, they said. So, no, yeah, it's all going to go.
All right, well, there you go. Everything has to go.
I'm going to try and see if I can get everything started, just to get the fridge started.
Hi there. So, we don't usually do it like this, so I'm not a very good salesman. What kind of thing you're interested in? Do you like crabs?
Love crabs.
Love crabs. We've got, these are velvet crabs here. There's about 12 in there. Okay, that's usually about £50 a box to the restaurants. So 20 quid, something like that. That one's 20, that one's 20. Why don't I do them both for 30?
Can't you do it too?
I'm giving you the best deal. Don't try and con me. I'm giving you the best deal.
When would you cook it?
Oh, I don't know. Tomorrow, maybe?
Tomorrow, yeah. Pack more ice.
Well, why don't you pack some ice? What would you be interested in? Do you have £30 there? Can you put some more ice in that?
That's £30 for 2 boxes of restaurant-quality shellfish. Good deal.
Sea bass, good choice. Got it? Okay. So for you...
And while Alex carries the boxes to the Mark's house, Paul makes a second sale.
Okay, let me take one of these up. Do you have £30 there? So this is a complete nightmare for us. But I'm really glad that you were here. We could give you a bargain. You definitely got the pick of the box there.
Cheers.
All right, well done. Take care.
That's 2 happy customers and 60 quid to the hustlers. And miraculously, the van's working again. But what's the rush? They sold top quality fish for a knockdown price. Or did they? We doorstepped the mark to see if she was happy with her purchase.
Oh my God. There's no fish in there.
She's just spent £30 on a box of ice.
So I've been done, basically.
But she handpicked the fish, so where did it go?
Put some more ice in there.
The mark thought they were doing her a favour by packing the fish with extra ice to keep them fresh. But while Paul kept her talking, Alex switched the box with the fish for an identical one containing only ice. And she didn't spot a thing.
Oh, you know, they look very professional. It just, the van and everything. You know, people do that sort of thing, you know, come around with fish. You know, people do buy it. And I fell for it.
And because the hustlers never sell their stock, they can pull the same stunt in every street in the neighbourhood.
These are velvet crabs. There's about 12 in there.
One of the key elements to this scam is that the marks think they're getting a really good bargain. And they also think that they're doing a good deed by helping out Paul and Alex, which gives them even less reason to be suspicious of anything.
This kind of crime is usually committed by what are known as travelling criminals, people that are fairly itinerant, moving around the country. They will offer fish, they will offer meat, they will offer leather jackets, all kinds of things which for some reason they have to sell quickly and cheaply. You should always be very suspicious of these people. There are perfectly genuine tradesmen coming around selling fish and meat. That's not a problem. But what you see is what you must buy. So look in the boxes and make sure you get the box full of fish, not a box of ice and one poor little kipper lying in the corner.
We're always told to read carefully and pay special attention to the small print that appears on adverts and documents. But sometimes what they don't say is much more important than what they do.
This is the small ad scam. The internet is a great way to buy and sell goods. Millions of potential customers are registered with internet auction sites, and Paul's logged on to cash in. He's advertising luxury Charles Eames chairs and stools. They're beautifully crafted and are perfect for the design-minded businessman. They retail at over £1,000, but Paul's offering this set for just 400 quid. The chair looks good and it's a bargain. A couple of days later, and the hustlers have already made a sale. Someone's paid for their chair online by credit card, and Alex is delivering the goods direct to the customer. Before he knocks on the door, Alex wires the area for sound.
Hi, I'm looking for Charles Butler.
Speaking.
Hi there. Got a parcel for you. Just sign here. God, traffic.
The Mark signed a delivery note for the chair on behalf of his boss.
Just get it for you.
Now all Alex needs to do is collect it from the van. The Mark seems happy to take the package, but isn't that a bit small for a designer chair and footstool? That's because the chair is only 3 inches high. Paul didn't lie on his advert, but he didn't quote the dimensions either. The Mark shelled out £400 for doll's house furniture. Question is, will he realise he's been had before the delivery driver has cleared off?
Go. You go.
He's just signed away 400 quid's worth of the boss's money for a tiny armchair. They're not happy. And they're worried when the boss finds out, he won't be too pleased either. The Mark is about to go after Alex, but we intervene just before a high-speed chase ensued.
I was just going to find him, have a couple of words in my own way.
How's that?
I think the government's paid just £400, isn't it? I don't think he's going to be very happy. I mean, I can't really see him sitting on there, can you? I mean, that could be interesting. It's very nice, though, isn't it? Apparently, that is what is described in the picture, yeah. Although it's slightly different in size. I'll still get it in the neck, though.
In scams like this, it's the advert that does all the work. It doesn't lie, but people do make assumptions, and they very rarely read the small print. It's very easy to be blinded by the idea of a bargain.
Versions of this scam have been around for decades, and with the advent of the internet, con men have been able to target a much wider audience. Auction sites are the natural target, and people have been known to do things like advertise a games console where they actually put up a picture of the games console and describe the console itself and all the details. And everything is accurate because when you get the thing in the mail, what you receive is that photograph of that game console. It sounds really cheeky, but of course you go back, reread the description, and it's exactly what it said it was. You filled in the blanks. So if you go online and order a large stainless steel fruit bowl, and the advert doesn't include any dimensions, don't be too surprised if you receive a small metal ashtray.
This scam is a modern classic and can also be one of the most dangerous con games in the business.
Brucey was wrong. Points don't always mean prizes. Points on your licence can mean increased insurance premiums. And worse still, if you drive for a living, points can cost you your job. This is the flop. A narrow one-way street in a quiet residential area. Perfect for the trap the hustlers are about to set. At the far end of the street, Paul is pulled over, waiting for a signal. 100 yards behind, Alex and Jess are concealed in a small side street, watching for a potential mark. White van. Bingo. As it passes his position...
Paul, white van coming your way, get into position.
Alex signals Paul.
All right, pulling out now.
Who blocks the road, stopping the van.
Mate, I've got a problem with my gears, so they're stuck in reverse.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, just give me a second, though, yeah?
Alex and Jess bring up the rear, trapping the mark in a pincer movement. They position themselves in the van's blind spot.
Yeah, just give me a second.
While Paul keeps the mark talking, Jess gets into place.
If you just pull back about 10 feet. Yeah, if you go back as well, mate, just go back as far as you can, yeah?
Paul distracts the mark, allowing Alex to signal Jess.
Did you see what you've done there?
Oh, are you all right? You okay?
Mate, you're a girl. Hey, get out of the car.
Christ, let me see.
Can you not hear me? She was like walking behind your van.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what you mean? You just reversed, you didn't look round, you just hit this girl. She's just walking behind you.
I see you behind me. Sorry, you all right?
No.
God's sake, man.
I didn't see her
What
at all.
is in there?
It's my laptop.
You all right? Do you feel like you all right? Do you want us to get you a doctor or something? You all right? No, just sit there.
You all right?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Just sit down here. You all right? It's a bit shaky.
The van driver's shaken too, and he's trying to call his dad, who's nearby.
You're going to have to pay for the laptop now. You've just broken it.
To keep the mark confused, Paul and Alex take sides.
It was an accident, though. Do you live here, mate?
No, I don't. I'm just delivering.
Oh, no.
Here. I didn't even see her there.
Calm down. All right, you stay there. Could you look after her for a minute? Listen, could you look after her? It's all right. Look,
You've broken a laptop, so you don't just like walk off?
I'm not going to walk off. I just don't know.
Well, you're not helping the situation any, mate. All right, could you just calm down?
I'm going to get my dad down here. He was up the road just a minute ago.
Have you got any cash?
No.
Because you were backing up on a one-way road, which is... I know I asked you to, but you know what I mean.
I haven't got any tissues here for you, love.
You better do something, because either we call the police or...
Well, I don't know what to do.
What would you...
I need you to pay for my laptop because I've only just bought it and now you've bloody gone and broken.
Jess has turned on the waterworks and Paul and Alex keep applying the pressure.
Give her some
I
cash
haven't
and
got
get
any
rid of
cash.
it. None at all?
None.
Do you want... What if you go to an ATM or something like that?
No, I haven't got my card on me. I haven't got nothing.
You must have some cash.
Let him think. Would you let him think, though, please?
The Mark spots his dad.
Dad! Yeah, like... Get down here!
You're right. You're right.
Well, yeah, I'm his dad. I'm just...
Yeah, I asked him to back up a little bit, and he hit this girl.
Crossing the road, you just hit her. The laptop went underneath the wheel. She's like, look at that. Do you know what I mean? I think we should call the police.
But he couldn't see her, mate, OK?
Yeah, but
I was standing right there, and he couldn't see her.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to bloody reverse on her like this, though, are you?
I'm really worried, because this girl's getting really upset, and she's got a little craze.
All she wants is...
If you just give her some money for a laptop, we can all go.
The hustlers have finally broken the Mark. And in fact, he does have cash in the van.
To give you the money for the laptop?
Yeah, I bloody do.
Well, you're doing the right thing, at least. Do you know what I mean?
That's £200 cash. And before leaving, Alex offers the Mark some friendly advice.
Next time, look where you're going when you're reversing, Ali.
Once I was reversing down a one-way street, which I shouldn't have been doing anyways, but trying to get out of the way, and someone walked out behind me and fell over, grazed her heads, broke her laptop.
I need you to pay for my laptop because I've only just bought it and now you've bloody gone and broken it.
You must have some cash.
Would you let him think, though, please?
Dad! Get down here! And then she was asking for money for her laptop or something. Yeah, it made sense to give 200 quid to her, yeah. That would be fair. Saves me getting points on my licence, I suppose.
Always be suspicious when someone tries to get you to hand over cash in a situation like this. At the end of the day, it's much better to call the police and get the insurance companies involved, even if you think you're in the wrong. Because if you don't, you might compromise yourself in such a way that they could take you for even more money.
When you're away on holiday, you tend to lower your guard and you make yourself more susceptible to being scammed. Now, con men know this, and that's why they love targeting tourists.
Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. They're carrying out some of the most common holiday hustles, so if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the exchange rate rip-off. Ibiza Old Town, a great place to relax and let the world go by. But in this plaza, a hustle is about to go down. Alex is here selling tickets for a fictitious tour company. And lying in wait at a pavement cafe is Paul. They're working as a team, but to pull off this scam, it's vital no one realises they know each other. It's Alex's job to rope in some marks.
I want a tour.
This couple look promising.
Tour of the island, or you can have a map for €2.
Yeah, can I have a map?
Two? Yeah, I get you this map here.
And that's Paul's cue to get involved. He's the shill, a hustler pretending to be an ordinary punter.
Excuse me, can I get one of those?
Yes. Here. You're English.
A map for €2? Nothing wrong with that. But Alex has another proposition to offer Paul.
I have a question for you. There you go, my friend. I have pound. You're English, yeah?
Yeah.
I have a lot of pound here. It's £500, but I need change. I have £500 for €200.
For €200?
Yes, look, it's £500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Exchange rate.
Yeah.
It's an amazing exchange rate.
300.
£500 is actually worth over €700, and Alex is offering it to them for just 200.
Is it real money?
Yes, of course it's real money, my friend. What do you think?
Alex counts the notes out in front of them, and everything seems legit.
How much you want?
€200.
Paul appears interested, but hasn't got the full amount.
I've got 100. You guys want to split? What do you think?
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
With Paul offering to go halves on the deal, the Mark thinks it's a safe bet and agrees to split the cost. But Alex is cautious about handing over the cash in full view.
Take your hat off. I can't hand you money in the street.
What?
Take your hat off. I can't put money in the street in your hand. If anybody watching. Put it in there.
Alex puts the £500 in Paul's hat, and both Paul and the Mark hand over €100 to Alex.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah?
All right.
All right. I've got a coffee over here. How you doing? Where are you from?
Yeah, from Redditch.
While they make their way to the cafe to split the £500, Alex melts away into the back streets of Ibiza town.
It's different.
Yeah?
It's different. It's different.
Very different.
All right.
It's an unusual exchange rate.
So what is that, 250 each?
Yeah.
I'll even get the coffees in.
But as the Mark counts out the money, he realises things have not gone according to plan.
Do a little work.
Slight problem there, Rob. That one's fake. And those are empty.
The £500 has somehow transformed into one colour photocopied note and a pile of useless paper.
Oh, God.
The Marks are gutted, and keeping in character, Paul doesn't appear too happy either.
I feel like such an idiot. I just saw the money and thought, go for it.
Yeah.
That's a couple of days' money, isn't it?
To prevent any police involvement and the risk of being implicated, Paul gives the Mark a word of warning.
You know what? I'd call the police, but they won't do anything about it.
Really?
Yeah. And the people that work these gangs are so nasty. You know, they don't get away with it. Sometimes they just mug you straight out. I really don't know what to say. Yeah. I would just write it off.
It's not worth the hassle, is it?
You can't believe it when you hear about it all the time and then you fall for one yourself.
Yeah.
400.
But the Marks saw the real money counted out in front of them. So where did it go?
Take your hat off. I can't put money in the street in your hand. If anybody.
This was crucial. When Paul took his hat off, he angled it slightly away from the Marks, and Alex only pretended to put the money in the hat. Really, he kept hold of it and put it back in his bag. It all happened so fast the Marks didn't spot a thing. So where did the money in the hat come from? It was there all the time. Paul concealed a wad of bogus notes in his hat before Alex even arrived in the plaza. The Marks never stood a chance.
The notes I saw looked real. And then he passed this lot. A lovely fake there, and then you've got a load of blanks here. And I'm pretty certain that one's a real one. So for 20 quid, he's walked over, what, 70?
140 odd quid.
I think it's taking advantage of the relaxed attitude.
Yeah. Yeah, at home, no way.
At home, I wouldn't entertain it.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
We first heard about this scam during a trip to Spain last year, and it uses some very clever psychology. There are three parts to the scam. First of all, you're offered an amazing bargain, and that activates the greed factor. Second, someone else seems to be involved in the deal, and that helps to rope the Mark in. In other words, it convinces them to go the extra distance and hand over their money. But the really clever part happens in the third phase of the scam. This is when we cool out the Mark. And cooling them out means making them walk away without calling the police. You know what? I'd call the police, but they won't do anything about it.
Really?
Yeah. And the people that work these gangs are so nasty. You know, they don't get away with it. Sometimes they just mug you straight out. I would just write it off. This story helps to wrap up the entire scam, and that's what makes it particularly clever.
More real hustles still to come. At Jess's Fun Fair,
Hello, boys.
size is everything.
I think it would have been worth it if it was a bigger prize.
And Paul checks out of this hotel with more than just his luggage.
The car's been taken about 15 minutes ago.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in, as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
So, this is a good proposition bet. If you can do it, I'll buy you all a round of drinks. If you can't do this, you buy me a round of drinks. Okay, so look, there's this brandy, the brandy glass. You have to drink the brandy, but you have to drink it out of this sherry glass. Now, I know you're gonna go, oh, I'm gonna pour it in. No. Because look, I'm gonna put the sherry glass like this into the brandy glass. Now, you can touch the brandy glass, but you cannot touch the sherry glass with your hands. Okay? And you have to drink that brandy from inside the sherry glass.
So what they have to do is drink the brandy out of the small glass, but they're not allowed to touch it with their hands.
Any ideas? Obviously, I'm not going to use anything else. I'm not going to pull a straw out or anything.
You're not allowed to touch that, yeah?
Not allowed to touch that with your hands, no.
That's impossible.
That's on the
Impossible, I hear you say.
Hold it. I was thinking of just tipping it with my nose.
Tipping it with your nose, okay.
I don't know. It still doesn't get me anywhere.
No, that's the problem.
I
You don't know?
I really don't know.
Are you ready to buy a nice, expensive round of drinks?
Okay, go on.
Ready?
Go on, show. This is going to really annoy me.
Not touching it with my hand.
Oh my god. That's so simple. How do you drink it? Oh, no way.
Cheers.
So what Alex did was pick the small glass up with his teeth, pour the brandy in, stand the little glass on the big glass,
Cheers.
and bottoms up.
Oh, that was good. I'll have one more of these, please. Thank you.
This is a simple version of a scam that's been around for decades. The only sure thing is that the punters are going to be hung out to dry.
The hustlers are taking some time out and enjoying all the fun of the fair. Like other holiday makers, they're spending their money and hoping to win a prize. But the odds of winning a cuddly toy are greatly reduced when the hustlers are manning the stalls. This is Peg a Prize.
Hook a peg and win a prize. You're guaranteed to win a prize. Hello, boys. Want to give it a go? OK, all you have to do is hook a peg. All the pegs with 2 numbers on are all the big prizes at the very top. And all the other pegs with 3 numbers on are all the small prizes at the bottom. And all you have to do is hook 1 peg. And it's £2 for 3 hoops.
So, each peg has a number written on it. If it's a 3-digit number, you win a small prize. And if it's a 2-digit number, you win a large prize. It sounds simple, but it's harder than it looks. Nobody's hooped any pegs. Jess is raking in the cash without having to give away any of her stock. But then, the punters hit a winning streak.
Oh, oh well done! Oh, what?
Many fairground games guarantee a prize, but it's the size of the prize that matters.
But you actually got a 3 number, which is still good because you get one of the smaller prizes at the very bottom.
And the smaller the prize, the bigger the stallholder's profit margin.
There you go. You can put that one in your other pocket.
I'm an England fan, so
Bye. See ya.
I think it would have been worth it if it was a bigger prize. If we won a bigger prize, it would have been, yeah, it would have justified the £4 that I spent.
But of course he can't win a big prize. The game's rigged. All the pegs have 3 numbers.
Oh, close.
But sometimes
Oh, well done on the last go.
you do get lucky.
That one was a 2 number one, so you actually won one of the bigger ones. So is that the one that you wanting? Yes, that big cuddly one. Well done. Well done. Oh, it's too squashy as well. There you go. If anybody asks you where you got it, send them over to the Peg of 5 stand. Well done you. See ya.
Yeah, we've got 2 numbers and nothing else from anything from the top shelf.
Oh, she said make sure you carry it around so everyone can see it.
Yeah.
And if anyone asks, tell them where you got it from.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah, good marketing.
And that's all it was, marketing, because she wanted the couple to win.
Oh, well done on the last go.
All she had to do was cover one of the digits with her finger.
That one was a 2 number one, so you actually won one of the bigger ones. So is that the one that you wanting?
And it looked like they had a winning 2-digit number.
Well done.
Aren't you proud?
Very proud. Most fairgrounds are fairly run and you do have a chance of winning. But you should bear in mind that you are paying for the entertainment of playing the game as well as for winning the prizes.
It's usually considered rude to eavesdrop on other people's conversations, but it can prove to be rather profitable.
This is the Valet Steal. A smart boutique hotel in Manchester must be a good place for a hustler to find some rich pickings. And Paul's here to try his luck. He loiters outside, keeping an eye on the guests checking in to see if they have anything worth lifting. It doesn't take long for something to catch his eye, a pricey-looking sports car. But how's he going to get his hands on it? Watch closely. Not suspecting that they're being watched, the marks go to check in. Inside, we've rigged hidden cameras to follow the action. And while the hotel staff are busy with the new arrivals, Paul slips in and takes a seat in the lobby.
Keith Babson. G-I-L-F-E-A-T-H-E-R.
He's now in a good position to overhear the conversation between the mark and the receptionist.
That's room number 16. Okay. Yes, if you want to park the car with us.
Having taken up the hotel's parking service, the mark fills out the valet receipt. Only on presentation of this receipt will his car be returned. With check-in complete, the marks are shown to their room.
Thank you. Enjoy the stay with us.
The valet parks the car, and Paul starts a waiting game. For this scam to work, he needs the receptionist to leave her post, but she's not budging. But time is on Paul's side. Eventually, it's the afternoon shift change. And when the receptionist's replacement turns up, they leave the desk to hand over the shift. This is Paul's chance. He quickly heads to the lobby and picks up a form from the front desk without anyone noticing. He's got himself a blank valet receipt. Now all he has to do is fill it out. Outside, he noted down the mark's car registration, and in the lobby he overheard their name
G-I-L-F-E-A-T-H-E-R.
and room number.
That's room number 16.
Once the form's complete, Paul heads to the front desk.
Excuse me, you got a valet?
Yes, we do. You want your car bringing out? Or?
Yeah, I need to go now, please. As soon as possible. I'll just be at the bar having a coffee, yeah?
They cross-reference the details on Paul's receipt with the hotel computer. The new receptionist and valet weren't there when the car was dropped off, so they've no reason to doubt Paul. Satisfied everything's in order, the valet goes to collect the car and hands it over to Paul, who's more than happy to drive off with over £20,000 worth of someone else's property. 20 minutes later and the marks return to the lobby. They come to collect their car.
Get the car keys, please. Yeah, that's good. We'll just take your sec.
They've handed over their parking receipt.
Do you want to just take a seat in the van? I'll give you a shout.
But the valet spots a problem. He's just handed over the keys to that car to someone else.
This is the same car.
We've just had a gentleman bring that into someone else for the car. And that's exactly it.
Is this the Audi TT?
Where's that one? What's going on? We've had a request from 2 different people with the same registration number. Do you want to just take a seat in the back? I'll give you a shout. It just saves you standing around. Thank you.
With the marks out of the way, the receptionist is free to panic and gets the manager involved.
Has the guy took the car?
Yeah. I've been nicked.
But how's he got one of them now? Oh, Stephen.
The marks are getting restless and want to know where their car is.
So what we were given is this card, and that card's been taken.
The car's been taken?
The car's been taken, yeah, about 15 minutes ago.
They're completely gobsmacked and missing a 25 grand car.
I handed the receipt in a reception. The security bot looked at it. He looked a bit confused and then he said, somebody's taken this car already.
I checked the computer, I saw the name, and he had the name of the guest and everything on the receipt, so I definitely don't know.
You know, he's gone, so what can I do? There's nothing I can do.
Hotels are quite big places, and it's unreasonable to think that staff members should be able to name and recognise each of their guests. Now, Paul takes advantage of this and also uses a shift change in the valet department to get away with what he's doing.
The real weakness in this case was the card. We could get access to that very, very easily. If the hotel were simply to lock those cards up, make them a lot less easy to get a hold of, and also convey to the guests that that card is as good as the keys to their car. That way, it makes it a lot more difficult for someone in this situation to get away with this kind of scam. It's a lot easier to con someone if you appear to be a respectable member of society. Unfortunately, respectability can now be purchased for a few pounds on the internet.
This is the fake doctor. Paul's arrived at a fancy Manchester boutique hotel where he intends to live the high life.
Dr. Mark's checking in.
He's assuming the role of a top surgeon and pre-booked the hotel room using a credit card obtained with a stolen identity.
Hi there. Dr. Mark's checking in. Thank you.
The check-in goes without a hitch. Not wanting to trouble the bellboy, Paul carries his own suitcase to his room. And once inside, he rigs the suite with hidden cameras so we can see the scam play out. Now it's time to get to work and spend as much money in the hotel as possible. Exactly the kind of challenge a hustler likes. He's already spent £250 on the room.
Hi, this is Dr. Marks in room 50. How much is it for a complete treatment at the spa? Okay, yeah, I'd like one of those, definitely.
And that's another 110 quid.
Also, I'm going to need internet access in the room.
A tenner.
Do you have champagne for room service? Yeah. What was the last one? 2 of them.
That's over 120 quid.
And I also have some dry cleaning here. Okay.
And another £90. Paul's spending spree has racked up a bill of nearly £600, all from the comfort of his hotel room. But he hasn't finished yet. Returning from his evening meal, which cost £70, Paul heads straight to the minibar. That's another 15 quid. And before his head hits the very expensive feather pillows, he's got time to make a phone call to LA.
Well, California, isn't it? Every single day as well.
The long-distance call adds another £42 to his massive bill. But tomorrow, Paul intends to walk out of here without paying for any of it.
Okay. Bye. Love you. Bye.
To lay the foundation for his getaway plan, he makes one more call to reception.
Hi, good evening. This is Dr. Marks in room 50. Has anybody found my wallet yet? No, I'm absolutely positive I had it when I went out, but it's definitely not in my room, no. Could you leave a note for someone in the morning, just in case somebody does hand it in? Great. Okay. Thank you.
So far, everything is going according to plan. The next morning, Paul has a hearty breakfast, all charged to his room, and returns to his suite for the final part of his shopping spree. And whereas yesterday he was spending, today he's stealing. The reason he carried his own suitcase when he checked in was because it was virtually empty, leaving lots of room to stash whatever he chooses. Obviously, first up, it's the plush toweling robes, which will also provide cushioning for the DVD player and the stereo. There's no room for the flat-screen TV, but he can squeeze in a posh ornament and the entire contents of the minibar. Finally, perhaps looking for redemption, he even takes the Gideon Bible. His total bill for one night, including the stolen goods, now stands at over £1,300. But how's he going to get away without paying? The day before, Jess played the role of doctor's assistant and posted some old x-rays and Paul's fake ID to the hotel, providing all the necessary convincers for a top-flight surgeon. At the front desk, Paul's about to check out.
Good morning. Yeah, Dr. Marks, do you have any mail for me? Maybe something delivered overnight? Perfect. I also spoke to someone last night. My wallet was stolen. I may have lost it here. Could you ask if it has been turned in?
While the receptionist checks for his lost wallet, Paul opens his mail. It's the vitally important X-rays.
No, sir, I don't think so.
Of course, he never really lost his wallet, but this allows Paul to come up with another way to settle the bill.
50. I have a credit card on it, but I cancelled it last night with all my other cards. What I'll do is I'll pay with a cheque and I'll have my office call you and give you another credit card. Or you can use the cheque. It's whatever's better for you people. Fair enough?
Paying by cheque is against the hotel's policy, but surely a surgeon is a man of integrity, completely trustworthy. And the prognosis from those X-rays sounds bad. He'll have to operate, and fast.
Yeah, you know what? One is definitely larger than the other, without a doubt. So I'm going to be in there very quickly. Are you going to prep? All right. I'll be as quick as I can. Thank you.
Not wanting to delay the urgent surgery, the receptionist accepts Paul's cheque.
I said $724.90.
$724.90?
Yes.
Of course, the cheque is fake.
Great, I'll probably see you in about a week.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir.
And Paul leaves without paying for his room and with most of the contents of his suite stashed in his suitcase. But to the receptionist, he seemed like a respectable member of the medical profession until we blew his cover.
Because he had x-rays, he looked like a doctor to me. I think he escaped with about £1,000 and I'm really angry. And I'm thinking what my manager is gonna say about it.
Thanks to the principles of social compliance, people are much more likely to comply with requests from people in authority or in respectable areas of society, people like doctors or aristocracy. Now, in this case, we even turned it up a little bit by having some x-rays delivered to me and also the phone call that said I had to leave right away. I got the x-rays. Yeah, you know what? One is definitely larger than the other, without a doubt. So I'm going to be in there very quickly. Are you going to prep? All right. I'll be as quick as I can. Thank you. I don't say any of this directly to the person that I'm trying to con. They simply overhear it, and it's much easier to make someone believe something that they've overheard than something that they're told.
The thing to remember is always protect yourself. Don't change the rules just because somebody says they're a doctor or a brain surgeon or a nuclear physicist. It doesn't matter. The rules apply to everybody, no matter who they are.
The best way to not get caught committing a crime is to get someone else to do the dirty work for you.
This is the reshipping scam. Everyone's seen ads like this, promising easy cash for little work. All you have to do is call the number. The ads are effective, and Jess takes a call from someone looking for work.
Yeah, no, Yeah, no, that's brilliant. That's great.
He's told that the job's for a specialist courier company who move valuable packages on fast.
What I have to do is, could you give me your details, please? And then
It's explained that he will be paid £150 for collecting a parcel, repackaging it, and rendezvousing with a courier at short notice.
Okay, that's great. Thank you very much. And I look forward to seeing you. Okay, thank you. Bye.
The first stage is for the mark to be walked through what he has to do.
Hi, you Andrew? Hi, nice to meet you. You okay? Hi, you'll be contacted a few days before you need it, and they'll let you know a time that you have to be there, but it's really, really important that you are on time. If not, then...
Down the road is a mailbox centre, where the mark is told there is a post office box in his name.
Right, I'm just going to show you what you have to do. It's really, really easy. Okay, you're going to have to go to box number 2 every time. I'm going to give you a key for that in a moment. There'll be a package inside there. All you need to do is take the package out, undo it, then there'll be a smaller box inside that. Throw that away. Then all you have to do is take the package, go back to the shop where you've just been now, go back to that copper shop, and then somebody's going to come and meet you there, and they're going to take the package away. Is that okay? But it's always box number 2. And there's your key. Any problems, then just give them a ring, okay? No problem.
The job seems simple enough, but why would anyone need a middleman to forward packages? The mark never asks any questions, so the con artist tells no lies. It's a deal that suits everyone. The job appears to be easy money. The second stage is for the mark to handle a package on his own to see if he's reliable. He has to open the PO box and take out the parcel inside addressed to him. As expected, it contains another smaller parcel with a different address. And as directed, he has to take it back to the rendezvous point, the cafe down the road. The courier arrives right on time. The mark must sign the paperwork for the package. Job done. For all that effort, he expects to be paid 150 quid. After the dry run, the mark is told that another package is waiting. He picks up the parcel addressed to him from the PO box, removes the outer packaging, and once again, just as promised, there's a smaller packet inside. He takes it to the pickup point. He doesn't examine it or question what's inside. He's just doing exactly as he's been told. Keen to earn another £150, all he has to do is wait. But this time, our courier doesn't show. But we turned up with our cameras to ask him about his new job.
Okay, I saw the number on a corner shop and I called it and it said you can earn £150. And when I saw the box, I was a bit hesitant about it.
He has no idea what he's been handling, so we asked him to open the box.
What is it? Powder? Potentially probably cocaine. Yeah, so it's scary. Yeah. But I could easily been chased with the details when I signed for the courier and my home address and my mobile number for in case the package gets lost or whatever. I could have been sent away for a long time by possessing what I've got now.
In this case, the contents of the package is only flour, but it could have contained anything. Stolen credit cards, guns, or worse. He could have easily been conned into handling illegal goods. With the PO box registered in his name and the parcels addressed to him, it would be hard to convince the police that he knew nothing, and it would be virtually impossible to trace the person who hired him.
If you're looking at a box that you're going to ship to somebody who you don't know, but you're not allowed to open that box, think to yourself, what could be in that box? Keep in mind that whatever is in it will get traced back to you.
If you were to open these parcels, I think sometimes you'd be very surprised and very frightened. There could be stolen goods, there could be counterfeit currency, there could be drugs, there could be almost anything. I think it's very important for people to know who they're doing business with and not to react to signs on lampposts or anonymous invitations.
More real hustles still to come. We reveal why no one's having fun at this fair.
Oh, bad luck, thanks.
And we fleece the customers in this bar.
Everything. All our worldly goods. Car keys, credit cards, the whole lot.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Now, I've got a challenge for you, okay? I've got an old matchbox here. Yeah. Nothing suspicious about it, I promise. I'm going to place a 10p piece just like that. So I've made a little hole in this matchbox. I'm going to place this matchstick in just like that. I'm going to take this matchstick and just place it like that. Now, nothing's stuck down, okay? Your challenge is to remove the 10p piece without knocking over the matchstick. They have to stay touching.
So what they have to do is get the 10p piece out from under the match without knocking it over. Sounds easy?
Off you go.
I'm back.
Round go. Good try though. Very good try. Let me just set this back up again. Okay. So you don't think you can do it? I'll tell you what, if I can do it, how about you buy me a drink?
That seems fair, that seems fair.
Yeah? Okay, shake on it. Right, now I said you have to remove the 10p piece. Yeah. I didn't say that you couldn't use anything to help you. I've got another box of matches here. Okay, I just like these two here. Watch closely what happens when they burn. You see that match moving ever so slightly?
It's moving. The other one is just short.
Ah, there you go.
Unbelievable.
There you go. Now, that's how you move the 10p.
When Jess lights them, the match heads fuse together. And as it burns, the match twists up and away. And Jess can easily remove the coin.
I think you owe me a drink. Thank you very much. I'd like a glass of champagne, but I think it only comes in a bottle.
Some fairground games are easy to fix, others are plain difficult. And this one is very difficult.
The hustlers are taking some time out and enjoying all the fun of the fair. Like other holiday makers, they're spending their money and hoping to win a prize. But on the hustle stall, it's not just fun. There's always a con going on. This is Cover the Spot.
Cover the spot. Come and play the Cover the Spot game. Very easy game. All you got to do is cover the spot and win a cuddly toy. Come on. £2, 3 goes. Very easy. Anyone can do it. Hello, guys. Want to have a go? It's £2, 3 goes. Right, I'll show you what you've got to do. You've got to cover the spot like that. See this big white spot? You've got these 5 discs. Yeah, you've got to cover it. If you see any white, you lose, yeah? But you get 3 goes at it.
Doesn't sound too difficult, and Alex proves it can be done.
You drop them like this. You just got to make sure that you cover all the white bits like that, yeah? There you go. Have a go.
But can the lads do it? No.
Oh.
Nope. Close, but still no. But he's not the only one. It's a busy morning on the stall and nobody can cover the spot.
Can't push them. I'm sorry, mate, I can't give that to you.
Alex is raking in the cash.
£2 to go. That's £2.
And still the punters can't beat the game.
Oh, so close, but I can't give it to you.
Of course, there's a knack.
The first 2 discs are the most important. If those are set correctly, then you're guaranteed to win if you know what you're doing. If you misplace those, then it's never going to work. So here we go. There's the first one, there's the second one. Now I know that this will work out. So all I have to do is just follow the rest of it and cover the spot. Do you want me to do the first 2 for you? There you go.
They just can't crack it.
All you've got to do is cover it so you don't see any white bits.
Unfortunately, his white bits are showing all over the place.
Start again. That's your first go. I won't count it. Start again.
But hang on, this girl has a steady hand and nerves of steel.
You know what?
Don't ever tell me this.
You know what? There's a bit there.
No,
But I'll give it to you.
She's the only person to win all day. And her reward, the cheapest, smallest prize on the stall. The only real winner is the hustler.
Oh, bad luck.
Oh, well.
Bad luck, thanks.
Chap in there done it and couldn't copy him to win, so we just lost. No chance.
It looked easy when he did it, but when I had to go, it was a bit harder than it looked.
I think I'm a bit cack-handed. There's obviously a knack to it, but I haven't got it.
You know, this is an example of a perfect carnival game. It looks incredibly easy to do, but it is in fact deceptively difficult. There's really only one way to set those discs to be guaranteed to cover the spot underneath. But if people start getting close, there are little scams that the operator can bring in. For example, it used to be printed on canvas. The canvas was stretched to the table, so somebody would simply step on that, which would widen the painted red spot. That would make it slightly larger. So there's a lot to this game, but it is a perfectly fair game. It's just nowhere near as easy as it looks. You've won a lot of soft toys, haven't you?
I've won a lot of soft toys.
There's an important difference between a hustler and a thief. A thief grabs your bag and runs, while a con artist asks for it.
This is Get Your Coat. Like everyone, hustlers do like to be beside the seaside. In Brighton, it's blowing a gale and not a day to be without your coat. But that's exactly what the hustlers are relying on. They intend to fleece the customers of this bar and be long gone before the clientele realise anything's wrong. Dressed smartly in black and white outfits, this scam is all about speed. They have to be in and out of the bar in a matter of minutes. Any longer than that and the bar staff will get suspicious and the hustlers will be rumbled. As they enter the bar, the clock is ticking. And they immediately begin to work on the side of the room that can't be seen from the main serving area.
Are you all right, folks? Hi, I'm Paul. I'm the manager here. Everything okay? We have a cloakroom here. Do you mind if I ask you to put your stuff in our cloakroom? Just because we have a lot of thefts, especially this week, so the police are asking us to keep everything safe. Is that okay?
It sounds plausible. The new initiative will help reduce crime, and today there's no charge.
It's usually £1 a night, and we'll call it free tonight, okay? 167, yeah?
The customers are given a token so they can collect their belongings later.
Excuse me, folks, I'm the manager here. Everything okay? We're having a little bit of problem with theft in the area, especially this week. Would you mind if you put your stuff in our cloakroom? This is much safer, and for our insurance purposes, would make me a lot happier to know everything's safe. Would that be okay? Just your coats, your bags, anything that people would go for. We lost a couple of bags this week as well.
Alex has an armful of coats and he needs to get out of there fast. If he walks out of the front door, he may get spotted, so he slips out through the back exit.
We'll be fine, don't worry.
While Jess collects the next table's coats and bags, Alex escapes out of the fire exit and takes the coats to the mobile cloakroom, the back of the hustle van.
Hi guys,
Hello, folks. You having a nice evening?
Believing their belongings will be secure, the customers hand over their coats without emptying their pockets, their bags containing their personal details,
I can take that for you as well, that's no problem.
and even their shopping. Jess can't carry any more, but just as she's about to leave, a staff member appears. Jess manages to slip out of the door unnoticed, but the waitress clocks Paul. Fortunately, she's too busy serving to question what he's doing. Weighed down with half a dozen coats and bags, Jess manages to avoid any further staff encounters and makes her getaway. That just leaves Paul.
78.
But he's got to be quick.
162. Are you okay?
That's it. He's out of there. In just under 3 minutes, they've managed to swipe the coats and bags of nearly everyone in the bar. And they're away. 20 minutes later and some of the customers are getting ready to leave. But of course, there's a problem.
The manager came round, took our coats.
An ugly crowd is now forming by the door. They want to know where their coats are, but the staff have no idea.
We were given this disc and this guy came up and said that they were going to put our bags and our coats in a cloakroom and to take the disc back to the till when we wanted to come out. And we've just taken it to the till and there's no cloakroom, let alone any bags.
He looked genuine and it sounded plausible what he said. So, you know, we, like idiots, we just gave him a handbag and coat. And he said, I'm keeping it safe for you, and off he went.
I mean, they looked the part. They were dressed in black and...
And, well, we got a token, so...
Yeah, he gave us a token. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm in a bit of a shock, actually. It was quite an expensive coat.
Everything.
All our worldly goods.
Car keys, credit cards, the whole lot.
Oh, my car keys. Oh, my God, my car keys are in my bag.
I can't believe we were that stupid.
I just want to know where my coat is.
This scam is so direct and cheeky that nobody would think a manager offering a cloakroom service wasn't really the manager.
If you are going to use a cloakroom, take the items there yourself. At least that way you know that cloakroom actually exists and you also know where your items are. If somebody does come round and offer to take the items there for you, what we would recommend is keep your most valuables with you at all times. I wouldn't feel too comfortable handing everything just to somebody that I don't know, even if there is a cloakroom.
Some scams are about being in the right place at the right time. But if you're wearing the right costume, it's almost too easy.
This is the security van scam. A busy high street, plenty of shoppers around, a pickpocket would have a field day, but Alex has his eyes on a bigger prize. He's staking out the shopping parade, armed with a video camera. Finally, he sees what he's been waiting for. A security van pulls up, and the guards walk into a clothes store. They're here to collect the weekly takings, and Alex captures the whole event on camera. He's got his target. The next time the takings are picked up, it'll be by the hustlers. But how? Later, Alex and Paul study the footage. To pull off this scam, it's vital they copy every detail of the security guards' uniforms, right down to the helmets, stab vests, and lockboxes, all bought from the internet. Alex and Paul are about to perform a pickup of their own, but this week there's only one place those precious takings are going, and it's not the bank. It's business as usual at the clothes shop, and the assistant is expecting guards to pick up this week's takings. Thanks to Alex's surveillance skills, the hustlers know what the guards will be wearing and which day they'll turn up, but they don't know the exact time, because for security reasons, the time of the pickup is changed every week. All they know is that it usually happens between 1 and 5 p.m. It's imperative that Paul and Alex intercept that cash before the real security firm turns up. So, taking no chances, they arrive at the clothes store at the earliest possible time, and pull up slightly out of view of the shop window. This is their one and only chance. Lockboxes in hand, they stride straight in.
Morning.
Morning, mate, you alright?
Yeah.
The assistant doesn't ask for ID, which is just as well, as theirs is fake. That's it. He's handing over the weekly takings. Alex and Paul keep conversation to an absolute minimum. They look professional and vigilant. But really, they just want to get out of there in case the real security firm turns up. With the cash handed over, they simply walk out of the store. The shop assistant has no idea he's just been robbed and carries on as normal. Alex and Paul jump straight into the van and drive off. Paul checks the loot. That's a big wad of cash. They've got away with it, but only just. 10 minutes later, and the real security firm arrives. This should be interesting.
We're here for your takings?
I've just given them to you about 10 minutes ago.
Who was that?
I thought it was you.
No.
About 10 minutes ago?
No, there's no other vehicles in this area today. We're meant to be taking your takings.
There was 2 envelopes, so I gave them both to you.
Well, it wasn't us.
The shop assistant can't believe it. He's just given the entire weekly takings to a couple of bogus security guards. And they're nowhere to be seen. Try explaining this one to your boss.
First people came in and they looked genuine. They came in and said, have I got the money? And I gave them the money. And then about 10 minutes later, the other people came in, which looked genuine as well. And I just thought it was a mix-up between the security people. Well, it was all the whole week's taken, so probably anything over $5 grand. Well, I can't believe that's been done. I'm probably just gonna get fired now. So.
This scam is all about assumptions and social compliance. The marks in the store know that they're expecting a security collection, so when Alex and Paul walk in, they assume that they are the genuine security people.
This is not a new scam. This has been going for some time, even to the point where really serious organised criminals dressed as police officers and stopped a security van on the A13 in London and robbed the van of millions of pounds worth of bullion. So there is a real issue about people putting too much trust and not just questioning enough. If there's anything even slightly out of the ordinary with a cash collection, the employees should be very, very alert to it. They should ring the company, ask the company if there's any identification code, and if that guard doesn't know the code, hasn't got proper identification, or won't go on the telephone and talk to the company, then there's something wrong. And as soon as you start to go through those procedures, that bogus guard will turn on his heel and be out the door like a shot.
A scam which only seems to make a small return is often the easiest to hide. But if it can be repeated, then it becomes much more worthwhile.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the Sun Lounger Swizz. Another scorching hot day at the beach, and in these temperatures, a sun lounger is a must, and €5 a day is well worth it for a place in the sun. But a packed tourist beach can be a goldmine, because as every con artist knows, a relaxed tourist is an easy target. This local sun lounger owner is about to start work on his patch, collecting money from the sunbathers. But today, he's going to get a bit sidetracked on his way to work. Cue Paul, the chatty and enthusiastic tourist. who's very keen to practice his Spanish.
Hola.
And he certainly needs to.
Quiero uno trozo de ese queso.
With the real owner's back turned, the hustlers waste no time and get stuck in, collecting money from under his nose.
Hola. Hi, morning. I need €5 for the lounger. There you go.
Salsa bechamel.
Bechamel.
Aquí?
Aquí no.
€5 per lounger may not seem much, but when there are 2 hustlers and this many tourists to target, Alex and Jess are soon raking it in.
€5. Thank you.
All right, thank you. How are you?
Paul is determined to get it right. This could take some time.
Un momento.
Alex and Jess collect over €100 for only a few minutes' work. And tomorrow, there are plenty more beaches on which to replay this scam over and over. Just as Alex and Jess finish up, Paul decides he's practiced enough for one day.
Gracias.
But our sun lounger man is about to learn a lesson himself.
Hello. How you doing? Good morning. You know you have to pay for it.
We already did, sir.
Who is that?
See, we paid €5 each.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here's our
Show
receipt,
me.
man.
Show me that.
I had a 20.
Can I see?
Yeah.
That's not mine.
We already paid, man. I'm telling you.
We paid him.
Some guy came over to us, gave us we gave him €5, and then some other guy came up and tried getting another €5, and I told him to blow off.
But we didn't pay the second guy. We were like, we already paid. The first guy that sold the sun lounges doesn't work for the hotel, so he just kept the money. Oh. That is ridiculous. I cannot believe that the first guy that sold us our sun lounges does not work for this hotel.
No one asked us a thing, no one asked us a single question. Why? Because we're there at the right place at the right time, and they're expecting us.
The best way to protect yourself against this is to find the owner of the sunbeds once you get to the beach, pay him, and then you've got no way of being ripped off by anybody else.
More real hustles still to come. Jess takes these punters for a ride at the fair.
Unlucky.
And the hustlers are getting twitchy at the poker table. The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
All right, 2 shot glasses and an egg. It's a real egg. Check it out. Don't squeeze it too hard, it's not cooked yet. Okay. Real egg from the kitchen. And here's the idea. You have to get the egg from here to here. You can touch the glasses, but you can't move them from that position, and you can't lift them up from the table. Okay? So they've got to stay in contact with the table. You can't really move them from the positions that they're in, and you can't touch the egg at all, not even once. But you've got to move the egg from here to there. It's got to be worth around the drinks to figure out how this is done.
You can't touch the egg at all?
No.
You can't touch the glasses?
You can touch the glasses, but they've got to stay in their same positions.
Can you tilt the glass?
You can tilt the glass, yes. It's a good question. I don't know if it'll help, but it's a good question.
I do.
Yeah?
Right, okay. Touch the egg now, can't we?
You can't touch the egg, yeah.
Can we move the table?
Nope. Nope.
How go is it?
No, you have to lift it all the way clear.
I don't know. We don't know.
I don't know.
Drink? Okay.
So how's Paul going to get the egg from one glass into the other without changing the position of the glasses? Let's see.
Ready?
strong, swift blow on the egg creates an air current that forces it over the edge of one glass and straight into the other. Trebles all round.
You know what? I think I'm going to have a cocktail. Your choice. Nothing with a little umbrella in it, though, please.
Egg in it.
This carnival game goes back a long way, but it's just as good at generating money today as it always has been.
The hustlers are taking some time out and enjoying all the fun of the fair. Like other holiday makers, they're spending their money and hoping to win a prize. But the odds of winning a cuddly toy are greatly reduced when the hustlers are manning the stalls. This is basketball.
Come and have a go at basketball. £2 for 3 balls. Land the ball in the net, let it stay in there, and you've won any prize, any on the top, any on the bottom. Get the ball to stay in a net and you have won a prize. There, guys. Do you fancy a go? Yeah? OK. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll show you how it's done. Hey! Right. What you have to do is that, and it's in. It's that simple.
Now they've seen the technique, can they do it?
Right, that's £2 then, please. Cheers. Let me just take this out for you. Right.
Not even close. In, but it bounces out.
Doing it how I showed you, are you? There you go. Want one more go?
In and out again.
Maybe next time, eh? Thanks anyway, guys. Bye.
And they're not the only ones. Jess rakes in the cash with a steady stream of punters, but nobody can get it in the basket.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, never mind.
But it can be done.
Unlucky, I'm afraid.
Jess can do it.
That, and it's in. You see?
They can't.
Oh, close.
Jess can do it.
That, and it's in.
But can they? No, they can't.
Unlucky, I'm afraid. Never mind.
The game is trickier than it looks. The angle of the backboard means the ball just bounces straight out.
We couldn't do it, it was too hard. I totally missed the basket on the first throw. Don't think you can do it.
I threw it too hard and it bounced back out. It's impossible, really.
I didn't get any of the balls in the hoop.
It was rubbish.
But Jess proved it was possible.
She showed us like the way to throw it.
Yeah, it shows a little way to flick it in.
So how did Jess get the ball in the basket? Did the punters notice anything different?
No, she got it in straight away, and I don't know how I actually done that because I've had a few goes, but yeah, no luck.
There was one subtle difference between Jess's attempt
OK, right, it's really simple.
and everybody else's.
That, and it's in. OK?
Jess already had a ball in the basket, meaning when she threw her ball, instead of bouncing back out, it lodged itself inside the basket. Not exactly cheating, but not exactly honest.
Right, that's £2 then, please. Cheers. Let me just take this out for you. Right.
One of the basic principles of a good con game is to take something that's actually very difficult and make it look very easy. In this case, putting this ball in that basket looks like it's going to be a very simple thing to do, but in actual fact, because of the size of the basket and the material that it's made from, it's almost certain to bounce out, even if you hit the bottom or the back of the basket, unless there's another ball already in the basket, in which case it's very easy. My advice is to watch some other people play, let them make the mistakes, and see if I can get in just a little bit further forward and maybe get lucky first time.
When it comes to playing poker, not all cheating involves sleight of hand. We play poker regularly, and we've come across this scam quite a lot.
This is the poker tournament. Poker is a high-stakes game which offers the chance of taking the whole pot, providing luck's with you and you're good enough to beat everyone else. The game's seen a boom over the past few years. Tournaments are held in venues all over the country, and prize money can run into thousands of pounds. And where there's money, hustlers won't be far away. They're here tonight to run a grand poker scam. Everyone at the tournament buys into the game for a set amount. The competitors get their chips, take their seats, and the games begin.
Yeah.
They play until they've lost all their chips, at which point they go home with nothing. This knockout procedure continues for several hours until most players are eliminated, leaving one final table. This table is where the big money can be won and where the hustlers want to be. Alex and Paul made it. The dealer's there to ensure that the play is fair, and these are the marks in the hot seats. It's winner takes all now. They don't know it, but the odds are definitely stacked against them. That's because, although the hustlers appear to be strangers, they're actually working as a team.
With 2 more.
The end of the first game, and spirits are high.
I feel very on this stage. Would I lie to you?
But 20 minutes later, and the laughing stopped. The game has taken a more serious turn.
Will this make you feel any better?
I'm thinking not.
As Alex rakes in the chips again. The marks are now looking vulnerable. They only have a few chips left. And one of them is about to be eliminated. The next game goes according to plan. It's now between Alex and the mark on his left.
I'll put you all in.
Yep.
You go all in?
Yep.
Alex has gone all in, meaning only one of them will survive. It's all down to who has the better hand.
Full house, king's over.
Full house. Alex wins. This guy is the first casualty of the game, but how did they beat him?
One of the most dangerous things you'll come across on the card table is 2 people playing in collusion. Essentially what that means is they're playing out of the same pot because they're sharing the money. If they manage to signal each other's hands, they're playing the best hand available to the team at the time. So essentially you're playing against one player with a massive stack of money.
When people collude, they do it in various levels. Sometimes they just signal the quality of the hand. So a simple, put your hand here, it's a very good hand. Put your hand here, it's a medium hand. Take your hand off, it's not a very good hand at all. We didn't just signal the quality of the hand, we actually signaled exactly what we were playing. So we always knew who had the best hand. If I were just to pitch a couple of cards to Alex, whatever he's got there, I would look at my own cards. I would then look over to see what Alex is doing.
The position of Alex's hands is a pre-arranged signal that tells Paul what he's got.
Ace-king suited. So in other words, an ace, a king, both the same suit.
There we go.
Which is exactly what he's got. Now with that kind of information, if I don't have anything as good as that, I'll throw it away. And I know that between the 2 of us, we're playing the very best hand.
Now the Aussie's left.
Yeah, it's true, he's gone.
Let's see this technique play out in the game. Watch out for the signal.
No longer. Richie Riches.
That's it. Straight after the deal, Paul scratched his nose with his left hand, then right hand, and then touched his head. That sign informed Alex that Paul has good cards and is likely to win.
Richie Riches.
Alex spots it, and as soon as he can, he folds and gets out of the game. 2 other players don't fancy their chances either and throw in their cards. It's now between Paul and the player on his right. They reveal their cards, and sure enough, Paul was right. He wins the hand, knocking out another player.
And then there were 4.
Yeah.
By secretly colluding, the hustlers are increasing their odds of winning and picking the marks off one by one.
But there's another thing that happens between these players, which again, difficult to protect against, but also very, very difficult to conceal. It's almost obvious if you know what to look for, and that's passing chips.
If we are playing from the same pot, if he's very low on chips, I don't want Paul to be knocked out of the game because then I've lost my partner, I won't be able to signal and I'll be playing on my own. So what I've got to do is I've got to get some of my chips to Paul, but I can't just give him some across the table, but essentially that's what I'm going to do in front of everybody. So what we would do is we would enter a hand, And then if everybody else drops out, that would be the moment that we'll pass chips. Paul will put all his chips in, I will call the bet, and then eventually I will fold my hand. So effectively, he will double his chips out of my stack. Now what that's done is it's kept him in the game for much longer, and it keeps us both very strong, so we can take on any other players on that table and be sure to win.
During the game, Paul's chip stack starts to dwindle, and because the other two players have folded, the hustlers get an opportunity to pass chips. To even out their stacks and secure both their positions in the game, Alex and Paul raise the pot. Until Alex, even though he may have the better hand, folds his cards, meaning Paul takes the lot. To the marks, it looks like Paul won the hand fair and square, but really, it was all part of the hustler's game plan. So now the chips are evened out, using the signalling technique, all that's left to do is take out the remaining couple of marks. Alex's secret signal informs Paul what he's got. Paul signals back that he's got a stronger hand.
2,000.
Cool.
So Alex folds, leaving his accomplice to see off another of the players.
Oh. Just make it a good game. Thank you, mate.
And there were 3. And there were 3.
3,000.
The position of Alex's hands tells Paul that Alex has a pair of 7s. Not bad. The dealer's showing a 7 and 2 aces, giving Alex a full house. Paul folds, confident Alex's hand is strong enough to win. But can the other player beat it?
The king, that'll do.
No. Between them, they've seen off the other 4 players and raked in over £1,000 in the process.
Cheers.
Now there's just the 2 hustlers left. There's no point in playing, so they agree to split the pot and cash in their chips.
We'll do a deal.
We'll split. Thank you. Good game.
Good game. Well done. Okay. There we go.
I'll be in the bar.
Oh, exceptional. That was very good, yeah. Yeah, I thought they were really good players, pretty tight.
Well, I've been playing poker for a long time. I know a few cheats, but the way they do it, I don't think you'd spot it.
The thing about collusion is very, very difficult to protect yourself against. The first thing you can do is identify who the friends are in a game. They're the people most likely to take part in something like this. I'm not saying everybody who's friends colludes actively in poker tournaments, but it does happen. If you see the signs of people colluding, you can ask them not to play or ask the organisers not to allow them to play, because the organisers are responsible for your security as poker players.
The hard way to steal diamonds is with a shotgun and a balaclava. Hustlers are much smarter than that.
This is the fake photo shoot. It's a scam which requires all 3 hustlers in play. Using a false name, they've hired studio space for the day and prepped it for a photo shoot. All that's left to do is get into character. Paul is the photographer, Alex the stylist, and Jess the model. The only thing missing is an expensive prop, but that's being picked up across town. A diamond necklace, bracelet and earrings worth over £15,000 has been hired from this jeweller's. But there's a condition. The diamonds must be chaperoned and under the watchful eyes of security guards at all times. Back at the studio, the photo shoot is now in full swing.
Yeah, that's good.
Jess is loving the camera, and Alex is being all styly.
Is that in short?
You know what? It was fine where it was. If you just move it back a bit.
Yeah.
And the glass too, please.
This is what stylist does.
Yeah.
They have to keep in character because the security guards could arrive at any moment. And they're here.
Susie. Good. All right, that's it. That's the kind of thing I want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather it happen in the moment like that, frankly.
I wish those
One more.
very well. Hurry up.
Okay.
The expensive diamond jewellery and the guards are in the building.
That's it. Very good. Susie, if I could get you to lie back.
Is that our jewellery?
Oh, my back.
Great, you're in good
It's
time.
a little bit. All right, now with these, no.
Come in.
I don't want to get pen house on you. See that?
I'll look away whilst you
there you go, very
do your
good.
combination.
All right, a couple more.
Do you want to do some tests now with the jewellery?
Is this what we're...
Remember, these on-loan jewels are worth over £15,000, and it's the guard's job to protect them.
All right, great. Are you made up? Are you ready to go?
Do you guys want to take a seat if you want?
All right.
The security guards take their position at the back of the room, making sure the jewellery never leaves their sight.
I wonder how much that's worth. Feels nice and heavy, I tell you that.
To keep up the charade, Paul starts snapping.
That's good. Do you want to pop off the bed, love? We can get changed. Yeah.
It's time for a change of style, and to highlight the jewellery for the next shots, Jess will be in the all-together.
Just pop that dress up right off.
Ian, you spoke to the publicist, right?
They want nude shots, but not. It's not that kind of magazine, you know what I mean? Nothing showing, no nipples, nothing.
Yeah, but the piece.
The guards are vigilant and take their job very seriously. But the stylist is equally as serious about protecting Jess's dignity.
Gentlemen, do you mind when we do the nudie shots? You just wait outside.
Just lie in the bed.
They agree to spare Jess's blushes and step outside, knowing they have the only exit covered. The diamond jewellery is completely secure.
We'll just be 10 minutes because then we're going to do another outfit.
From outside the room, the security guards can hear the photo shoot continuing.
All right, Susie, if you could have your robe off, please.
Everything is carrying on as normal.
How's that necklace doing? Is it feeling all right? Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, Susie, let's just try one here. That's great. Another one? Good. Good, that's awesome.
Are you double jointed?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Very good.
She is now. Okay, one more.
20 minutes later, and it seems to have gone all quiet in the studio. The guards are curious. The studio is empty. The photographer, stylist and model are nowhere to be seen. And more importantly, neither are the jewels. But how did the hustlers disappear? The guards were manning the only exit and made their way back in as soon as the photo shoot ended. Let's take another look.
Nudie shots, you just wait outside.
Just lie in the bed where you're going to be.
And we'll just be 10 minutes because then we're going to do another outfit, so she'll be dressed and come back in again.
As soon as the security guards left, the hustlers put their getaway plan into action. Paul plays a recording of the hustlers saying the kind of things people say on a photo shoot.
And we're going to do a few test shots.
He also sets the timer on the flash, so it will keep going off. In the corridor, the security guards not only hear, but can also see the photo shoot still going on.
You double jointed?
But really, the hustlers are packing up their kit, including the jewels.
Bring your head right back.
What the guards didn't know was that the changing room curtain was covering another exit. By the time the CD stops,
Everybody, just for a second. 1, 2.
And the security guards peek in the room, the hustlers are long gone, with over 15 grand's worth of jewellery. It's a well-executed scam, which left the guards with no chance.
It's a dart. Don't touch anything. It's another dart.
After a while, the flashes were just going off and no sound or anything from anybody. You know, you couldn't hear anybody. We've got in there and
there was just nobody there. All the cameras were gone, everything was gone. So obviously, we went round the back with the curtain where the curtain was, and there was another door which was open. So obviously, what they've done is they've come down the back stairs. Obviously, we've been stung big time now.
This scam works by creating a very profitable piece of theatre. The set is dressed by hiring some equipment and a studio. Now that would be done through a bogus company that we would set up, so it wouldn't ever trace back to us. The next thing we would do is create the characters. There's a photographer, a model, and a stylist. And we would play those parts exactly as the security guards would expect us to when they arrive. And unless we break character, they shouldn't suspect a thing.
So as with anything, as long as you keep your eye on it, you'll be safe. The moment you walk out the room, it's all over.
More real hustles still to come. We push this woman to the limit.
If I have been screwed over, I'll be really, really off.
And reveal how you can stay off the hustler's hit list.
Oh my God!
Oh, nice.
The real hustlers are going to show you how to win some free drinks off your mates by using proposition bets on some unsuspecting customers in this bar. The proposition bet suckers you in as it's a bet on an event or outcome that you believe can only go one way. And it always does go one way, the hustler's way. So watch and learn.
Yeah, but you know, they've got a thing. It wasn't on choke, it was on another, it was maybe, you know, that guy that does the martial arts stuff on TV. Yeah. It's, I tried this, it absolutely works. You know, if somebody's firing a jet of water in your face, you can actually block the water like that, and it goes straight past your hands. It's one of those amazing things. Yeah. And I reckon, this is my bet, right? If we do it with a pint of beer, right? Not one single drop will touch the head like that. But it's got to be thrown straight. Not one single drop, like that. In fact, you do it. I'll throw the pint of beer at you. You do it. How much would you bet? Tenner?
Round of drinks, tenner.
Round of drinks and a tenner.
Round of drinks and a tenner, yeah.
All right. If a single drop touches you.
Yeah.
Paul's approached a couple of marks. He's persuading them to take part in a prop bet, relying on the basic laws of physics. But will they go for it?
You want to stand up or sit?
Stand up, I think.
Stand up, sit. Let me just move that out there. Right, stand up. Right, and make sure it's the exact length of your elbows out the way. So that should be completely straight. If one single drop touches your head, tenner and I'll buy the round. If not, you just buy the round. You ready?
Yeah.
Count 1, 2, 3, and you say go.
1, 2, 3, go.
The hustle hasn't worked.
Did you open your hands a little bit or something? You didn't hold it at the right position.
Paul's lost his bet and £10.
All right, I'll get around there. What are you, like a tenner? Yeah.
But there's more to this prop bet that meets the eye. Let's rewind. Before the beer was thrown, Alex and Jess were also in on the wager.
I've got a little proposition for you.
They were operating in the background, taking bets of their own.
Hi, guys. Hi, sorry to talk to you. Are you having a good night?
You see my mate Paul over there?
You see the guy with the black t-shirt on?
The guy who's sitting opposite me. Right, yeah.
I bet that my friend
Paul, in a minute, is going to throw a whole pint of beer in that guy's face.
He's going to throw a pint over that guy's face.
And the guy won't get mad.
In fact, he'll probably be quite happy about it and even shake Paul's hand.
I bet you anything you like. I'll give you 2 to 1 on your money. So if you put a tenner, I'll give you 20 quid back plus your tenner.
I'll have a tenner on it. I'll give a tenner.
A tenner? 20?
Yeah, I'll have a 20 on it, man.
The 20? £15. You'll have 20. 20, good. 20 quid for this fella. You in together?
Can I shake on that with you lot? Okay.
So, to win the bet, everyone in the bar is hoping that Paul is about to be beaten up. Here comes the provocation. But the crowd are left disappointed when the mark smiles and shakes Paul's hand.
There's a handshake. I'm sorry, guys.
Come on, guys. We shook on it. That's a tenner each.
And Alex and Jess collect on their bets, walking away with over £200.
Thank you very much, guys. And
There's a great story from author Damon Runyon. It goes like this. One day someone's going to come up to you and say that they can make the jack of spades jump out of the deck, fly around the room and squirt cider in your ear. But if you take that bet, one thing's sure. you're going to lose all your money and end up with an earful of cider. And what this bet proves is that no matter how outrageous the proposition, the hustlers are sure to turn a profit, and you're going to end up with a face full of beer.
Everyone who's ever been abroad has made the occasional mistake or error of judgment. However, if you fall for this next scam, it could end up costing you a fair amount of money.
Holidays are a time to kick back, get away from things, and most importantly, relax. But beware. Hustlers know that holidaymakers may have their guard down, making them prime targets for some very clever holiday cons. So, Alex, Jess and Paul are hitting Ibiza for a spot of sun, sea and scamming. So if you go abroad, you'll know just what to look out for. This is the car rental rip-off. Many tourists find the best way to explore their holiday destination is by car. But knowing this, con artists are also looking to take you for a ride. Jess is loitering outside a branch of a busy car rental company.
Hello, do you speak English? Oh, wonderful. My name's Susie, I work for Tourist Information. Hello there. And we're just doing a quick survey to see which are the most popular car rental companies on the island. Would you mind sparing a couple minutes just to fill out a small questionnaire? Thank you ever so much.
With her fake survey,
Email. That's great, thanks ever so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
she aims to get as many people as possible.
Would you mind spending a couple of minutes just to fill out some information? Is that okay? Just want to fill out your name, your address, email, your holiday dates, and just some information about your car there. And also you get entered into a free prize draw to win a holiday in Ibiza.
Oh, okay.
Everything sounds plausible, and the marks willingly give over their name, address, which car they've hired, and for how long.
Enjoy your day, guys. Bye.
But where's the con? No money's changed hands, and the information on its own is useless. But all good things come to hustlers who wait. Back in the UK, Paul puts the finishing touches to the convincers in this scam. He's mocking up a speeding ticket for the car the Marks hired in Ibiza. With the picture of their car lifted from the rental firm's website and some digital manipulation, Paul has them banged to rights. 3 weeks later, Alex is about to doorstep one of the Marks that Jess spoke to in Ibiza with some bad news.
Hi there. Ian Steele from TRH Collection.
What's
TRH Collection. Well, we're debt collectors, basically. It's to do. Were you in Ibiza recently?
Yeah.
It's a. I'm afraid it's a speeding ticket from Ibiza.
No way.
I'm afraid so.
Speeding on Ibiza is too
Oh, I'm afraid you can.
She's adamant she didn't speed, but it's time for Alex to pull out the fake evidence.
There it is. It's on the. Says the name of the street, but I've never been to Ibiza there. Basically, what's happened is you've been going over 50 kilometres per hour on. Can I just check with you, because we get our details from the rental companies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you have a Chevrolet Matisse, something that looked like that? And it was blue. I've got.
Do you know what? I cannot remember.
Right. Well, it's what happens is that the car gets photographed. Then it goes to their traffic department. Yeah. They track down the number plate and they realise it's a rental car.
And here comes the crunch.
Right? So the fine is €300, but if you pay straight away, it's €150, which is £100.
100 quid?
At least you don't get points in your licence, that's all I could say. You don't get points on your licence and you don't have to go to court, because if you see here, it's 27th of June, that's today. You got till the 27th of July. If you don't pay me now, on the 27th of July, you have to go to court in Ibiza.
I find this really difficult to take in.
Sure.
I can't believe it. We're actually going back to Ibiza, like on the 12th of next month.
This could put the whole scam in jeopardy. The Marks are actually going back to Ibiza. Alex must think fast to get out of this one.
On the 12th of
next month.
Are you going to be there on the 27th?
No, so that's
that's your court date, and you have to be there
of when?
of July. You have to be there on the 27th, Otherwise, you will
I
get
can't believe this is...
a warrant for your arrest, and that's not that's when it stops becoming funny.
By threatening her with a warrant for her arrest, he's kept the con on track, but she's now calling for reinforcements. She's phoning her husband.
Hi, you're not going to believe this, right?
But the call for backup doesn't go as planned. The couple start arguing about who speeds the most.
I don't speed. Richard, I don't speed. I don't... This is it. You speed, I don't. You're always driving like loony.
Even though it's a complete lie, the couple are now doubting themselves.
I bet it was you that was driving. Right, okay. I'll speak to you later. Bye. This is choking me to do this, tell you. I can't...
What can I tell you? All I can tell you is it's better to do it now than actually go to court. The date matches, that's the car that you had. There is very little you can do about it.
Well, I guess I've got no choice then.
It doesn't look to me as if you do.
Game, set and match. All right.
Finally, she goes to get her purse.
Of course. You...
It really chokes me to do this. I'm so cross.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Off.
And reluctantly hands over £100 in cash.
Unbelievable. Tell you what, I won't be high on the car again.
I'm sorry again, but...
Can't see the pleasure.
No, however, enjoy your next holiday, I hope.
It's an elaborate scam which started on holiday when they hired a car and ended back home with them handing over £100 on their doorstep. It just goes to show that a good hustler always gets his mark.
I'm really unhappy about it. If I have been screwed over, I'll be really, really off. I can't even remember what colour it was. I know it was small. The registration plate on the picture and the letter and the ticket all matched. So I paid because I don't want to go to court. And plus, I don't want a warrant out for my arrest. Plus, I don't want any sort of record because of business and all that kind of stuff. So 100 quid's 100 quid. You just do it, don't you?
It may only be 100 quid, but Jess collected the details of more than 10 similar holiday makers.
Hello, do you speak English? Yes. Oh, wonderful.
Alex has a busy day ahead of him.
If you've been away and you come home and somebody comes to your address and makes some kind of extravagant claim about accidents or fines or something that's happened while you've been abroad, you must never settle those kind of claims immediately. That's not the way that proper police officers or proper law enforcement agencies operate.
Nobody expects to be hustled, and that's what the con artists rely on. The Real Hustle has given you the inside track on how the scams work. And if you don't want to be the target of con men,
Oh my God!
Oh no.
Then this is what you need to know. Lesson 1, impersonation. The dressing up box is a powerful weapon in a hustler's arsenal. Just because someone tells you they're doing a particular job,
Can I take your bags for you, sir?
it ain't necessarily so. With a few props, they can even convince you they're policemen who urgently need to commandeer your vehicle.
Police emergency. Step away from the vehicle. Can you please hand me the keys to the car?
We've
Hand me
got
the
a
keys to the
car.
car now. Thank you.
ETA about 5 minutes. Stay there.
This is a car. Yeah, you can see that. Sir, step away from the vehicle. I'm going to have to put you under arrest, okay? Call this number.
If this was you, would you comply?
Go, 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 go!
If so, you may be a decent citizen, but you've just lost your car.
What are you doing?
Or it could be an elaborate trap. These men answered an advert to audition as dancers for a pop video. They've arrived at the studio and they've been asked to get changed.
I have the only key to this place, so all your stuff will be secure. If you want to come back during the next hour or so for any reason, you come and see me.
Okay, I didn't realise theirs was so see-through.
Alex is no choreographer and there's no video, but they don't know that.
Some water bottles for everybody. Yeah? Okay, guys, so, I'll tell you what, the one thing I want to try and do first is to, let's all loosen up. Just a little bit. Imagine all your personal possessions gone, you have nothing, you're just who you are right now.
But at this dance audition, it's the hustlers' moves you want to watch.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the track on, so I'm going to be back in 2 seconds.
They may have rhythm, but the hustlers have got their belongings. So don't take strangers at face value. Lesson 2, distraction. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hustlers have fast hands and can change the rules of the game in an instant. They'll go to any lengths to grab your attention. In this shop, Paul is looking to buy a watch, and Alex and Jess are having a domestic.
Cloudy, and you're wearing some
yes, it is.
ridiculous.
Can I have a look at that? My hair up. Yes, if you don't like.
Here comes the distraction.
Oh, stop trying to look like a footballer's wife, for God's sake.
You know what's happened with you? You just stop trying.
If you were watching the argument, then like the shopkeeper, you missed this. In that second, Paul swapped a £1,200 watch for a fake.
Will you stop trying to make it?
It was when I heard the slap and the shouting. I just must have gone like that. A split second. I am still shaking.
Even on holiday, don't let your guard down. This call is about to cost this man more than a few euros. Earlier, Paul left some mints on top of the phone box, and now he's here to collect. The guy thinks Paul's just reaching over to get his mints, but really, he's just lifted his passport. So, keep your wits about you and your valuables safe.
It's a very traumatic experience, you know. If we'd have got away with my passport, it definitely wouldn't have been a good end to the holiday.
Lesson 3, the good deal. A bargain very rarely comes looking for you, and if it sounds too good to be true, then it probably is. And buying off the internet offers some great bargains.
Got a parcel for you.
This man is taking delivery of an expensive designer chair on behalf of his boss. But isn't that box a bit small for a set of executive furniture?
All right, cheers. Bye.
And when he opened it, it wasn't what he was expecting.
I don't think he's going to be very happy. I mean, I can't really see him sitting on there, can you?
This couple had been told they'd won a free posh meal in a prize draw. The hustlers were behind it. But while they chose from the menu, Alex and Jess were in their house with removal men making their own selections.
All this stuff's got to go. This room here, everything goes. Do you guys know what you're doing when it comes to plasma screens and stuff? Yeah?
And when the couple returned home, it wasn't only the house that was gutted.
Oh my God! Stay in the front room, stay in the front room.
Oh my God, babe!
I'm in the front room now.
They learnt the hard way.
We've just come home and everything's gone.
If you don't want to become a victim,
I could have been cleaned out then.
Car keys, credit cards, the whole lot. If I have been screwed over, I'll be really, really off.
and if you don't want to lose it in more ways than one, then be aware of hustlers' tricks and keep your wits about you.
Right off, 200 quid, that's a good couple of days' money.
Or you could be next.
Have I made a real big mistake?
For more information on the making of The Real Hustle, visit the BBC Three website.
Thank you very much. Come back later.